Alright guys, let's make a start with listening module, and we've got this full test and it's full of multiple choice questions. Multiple choice questions are very common in IELTS listening these days, so you need to prepare. They start from section 2 and at times they are in section 1 as well. And multiple choice questions are the only questions which may appear in all 4 sections of IELTS. In Cambridge IELTS books, I have seen some tests where there are multiple choice questions in part 4 and part 1 also. Okay, so you need to be ready for multiple choice questions so that you could get good bench score. And do not develop fear of any one type of questions, like I'm afraid of maps, or I'm afraid of this, I'm afraid of that, I'm afraid of IELTS reading. Don't be afraid, just focus and keep your mind positive for that, okay? Okay, now let's make a start with this test. So we are going to go on with part 1 first and then gradually we'll go ahead. You can see in part 1, we have question type, complete the notes below. Notes are incomplete sentences. One is complete the sentences below. One is complete the notes below. Notes are just without subject. And sentences are proper subject, verb and object. Then instructions are given here. Write one word and or a number. So you need to complete the notes. And the answer is going to contain one word and or a number. Okay. Advice on surfing holidays. Now you need to understand the topic surfing. You might have seen a wooden board and they take it to the waves of the sea and then they are standing on it and coming back. That is what we call surfing. So advice on surfing holidays. Now imagine someone is going on surfing holidays, like you're going to the beach to enjoy surfing. So there is some advice for the people. Okay, Jack's advice. In the audio, there will be a character. His name is Jack and Jack is going to give some piece of advice. So let's see what that is. Recommends. Now, when they say recommends, it means Jack recommends. Recommends means suggests or recommends. One second. Can you see the screen? No. So you need to tell me. Alright, so you can see the screen now. One word and or a number, advice on surfing holidays. So they've got some holidays which are surfing holidays and there's going to be some advice about that. Recommend surfing for dash holidays in the summer. Now listen. Jack recommends surfing for dash holidays. Dash holidays means type of holidays. For example, for summer holidays, winter holidays, annual holidays, something related to that. Okay. So what sort of holidays that Jack recommends surfing? That will be your answer. Now please listen and answer question number 1.
Part 1. You will hear a man called Jack giving advice to a friend about surfing holidays.
Jack, I'm thinking of taking the kids to the seaside on a surfing holiday this summer, and I wanted to ask your advice, as I know you're such an expert.
Well, I don't know about that. But yes, I've done a bit of surfing over the years. I'd thoroughly recommend it. I think it's the kind of holiday all the family can enjoy together. The thing about surfing is that it's great for all ages and all abilities. My youngest started when he was only 3.
Wow.
Part 1. You will hear a man...
Okay, so what kind of holiday is that? It's a family holiday. So correct answer for that is family. Please decrease some volume from there when I play the audio then. Okay, well done. Very good. Correct answer for question number 1 is family. Question number 2, need to be quite dash, quite something. For example, you are going on surfing holidays, so you need to be quite strong, quite energetic, quite brave, or anything like that, okay? So, I mean, it is a sort of physical ability or capacity that you need to have to join surfing holidays.
But it's quite physically demanding, isn't it? I've heard you need to be pretty fit.
Yes, you'll certainly learn more quickly and won't...
Okay, I heard you'll need to be pretty fit. Quite fit and pretty fit. So quite and pretty, they are synonyms. So correct answer is fit. Neelam, wrong answer. It's not fitness. Correct answer is fit. And you have to write exactly the same words that they speak in the audio. Right? Whatever the word is, you got to follow that. So correct answer for question number 2 is fit. Good. Alright, now they've got Irish surfing locations. This is the part of the audio. They will talk about Irish surfing locations. One location is Country Clare. It's the name of location, Country Clare. Okay, Lahinch. Now, Lahinch is the place. If you don't understand the meaning or if you cannot pronounce it, don't worry at all. Lahinch has some good quality dash. Underline good quality. Now they will replace good quality and whatever they say after the synonym of good quality, that will be your answer. Good quality restaurants, good quality hotels, good quality something like that. Okay, so focus good quality.
You've been surfing a few times in Ireland, haven't you?
Yes, there's some great surfing there, which people don't always realise.
And which locations would you recommend? There seem to be quite a few.
Yes, there are loads. Last year we went to County Donegal. There are several great places to surf there.
What about in County Clare? I read that's also really good for surfing.
Yes, it is. I've been there a few times. Most people go to Lahinch. My kids love it there. The waves aren't too challenging and the town is very lively.
Are there good hotels there?
Yes, some very nice ones. And there are also a few basic hostels and campsites. It's great if you need lessons, as the surf schools are excellent.
Sounds good.
Okay, are there any good hotels? Right? And the hostels are basic. I mean, if you think hostel is the right answer, for that they use the word basic. Now, basic does not mean good quality. Basic means average. Right? So, correct answer is hotels. Alright, let's go on. Next we've got Country Mayo. Right? The next is County Mayo. Good surf school at dash beach. It's the name of beach. So a beach where they have a good surf school. So the name of the beach will be your answer.
Yes, and there's lots to see in the area, like those well-known cliffs. I've forgotten the name of them.
Oh, don't worry. I can look them up.
I've also been surfing in County Mayo, which is less well known for surfing, but we had a really good time. That was a few years ago when the kids were younger. There's a good surf school at Carraniskey Beach.
How do you spell that?
CARROWNISKEY.
Okay.
Wow.
Yes, and there's lots to see in the...
Okay, they've got a long spelling of that. Carraniskey Beach. Say CARROWNISKEY. So you must write the same spelling and the correct spelling. If you miss anything, even one letter you miss, your answer will be wrong. Okay, yeah, Carraniskey Beach. Okay, let's go on. Next, we've got question number 5. Surf camp lasts. Lasts means duration. Surf camp lasts for 1 hour, 1 day, 1 week, 1 month, 1 year. So it means the total duration of surf school. Right? Total duration of this camp. Yeah. So let's see.
I put the kids into the surf camp they run during the summer for 10 to 16-year-olds.
Oh, right. How long was that for?
3 hours every day for a week. It was perfect. They were so tired out after that.
I can imagine.
Okay, they said 3 hours every day for a week. Now you cannot write 1 and then you write 3 hours. That's wrong. They said 3 hours every day for a week. A and 1 is already written. So correct answer is week. Well done. That's good. And how do you spell week? W-E-A-K week? No, W-E-E-K week. Okay? Be careful. Right? Yeah. So, abhi the wrong answer. It's not 4 week. It's actually week. They said 1. Like this, with every right answer, there is a trap. Over here, trap was 4 hours. That was a trap. Okay. Now, County Mayo can also explore the local dash. Local means, for example, local food, local scenery, local beauty, local people who belong to that area. Right? So can also explore the local dash by kayak. Now kayak is a small boat. One person's boat this small, and you can move around and you can see different places and all that. So what local thing you can explore using boat? Okay, let's see what is it. And they will use the synonym of local.
One thing we did while the kids were surfing was to rent some kayaks to have a look around the bay, which is nearby. It's really beautiful.
Oh,
To have a look around the bay, which is nearby. Nearby means local. So what is nearby? Bay. Correct answer is bay. Bay is sort of beach. Okay? So correct answer is bay. Please listen to it again.
One thing we did while the kids were surfing was to rent some kayaks to have a look around the bay, which is nearby.
To have a look at the bay, which is nearby. Nearby and local. Right? Nearby restaurants, local restaurants. It's like that. Okay? Correct answer is bay. Well done. Now we've got weather. Question number 7 is about weather. The next category is weather. Best months to go. Answer is a month. Now, for example, they say you can go there in January and February, but it is the best month to go there is December. Answer is December. Okay, so you need to see best month to go there.
now the only time I went to Ireland, it rained practically every day.
Yes, that can be a problem. But you can surf in the rain,
It doesn't have the same appeal somehow.
Well, the weather's been fine the last couple of years when I've been there. But actually, it tends to rain more in August than in the spring or autumn. September's my favourite month because the water is warmer then.
The only problem is that the kids are back to school then.
I know.
Okay, September is my favorite month. See that? September is my favorite month means best months to go, September. Got the point? Now for best, he used the word my favorite month. My favorite means best. Okay. Correct answer is September. And you can write full word September or you can write short one SEP. Both ways it's correct. Now we've got question number 8. Average temperature in summer approximately dash degrees. Now listen, how will they cheat you? They will tell you maximum temperature, minimum temperature, and then average temperature. And for average, they may use the word usually, mostly, anything like that. So correct answer is average temperature. Is the voice clear? Okay. Now they're complaining voice is gone. Okay. Just a second. All right. Yeah, it's okay now. So, okay. So question number 8 is about temperature, and keep in mind approximately and average temperature.
But one good thing about Irish summers is that it doesn't get too hot. The average temperature is about 19 degrees, and it usually doesn't go above 25 degrees.
That sounds all right.
Okay, average temperature is about 19. About means approximately, and for average they use the word average, so correct answer is 19. That's right. And you will write 19 as a number or as a word? You should write, whenever there is a number, try to write it as a number. Although if you write 19, N-I-N-E, that one is also correct, but it's a good idea to write number as a number, right? So correct answer is 19. Now see that, Abida, you have written 19 with the wrong spelling. So the correct one is N-I-N-E-T-E-N. So if you write 19 with the wrong spelling, now she's written N-I-N-T-E-N. It's N-I-N-E-T-E-N. So it's better to use a number, that is fine, okay? Now, costs. No, you don't need to. That's okay. Don't go for any sign or anything. 19 and degrees is already written. So you don't need to write any sign, okay? Next, equipment, and don't write anything extra like that, because mostly your listening and reading answer sheets, they are marked by artificial intelligence. So if you write any dot or anything extra, they will make it wrong. This is very important thing. Okay, costs, equipment, wetsuit and surfboard. Now, just imagine you are going to get wetsuit and surfboard, and the cost of that is -euros per day. 1500, 20 and all that. And daily cost, they've written -euros per day. If they say it will cost you 10 euros on daily basis, and on weekly basis it's 70. So your answer is daily basis per day, okay?
Now, what about costs?
Surfing is a pretty cheap holiday, really. The only cost is the hire of equipment. You can expect to pay a daily rate of about 30 euros for the hire of a wetsuit and board. But you can save about 40 euros if you hire by the week.
That's not too bad.
No.
Okay, so answer is 30. And you can save 40 euros if you hire it by the week. Right, 30 euros daily. So correct answer is 30, 30. Well done. That's good. Yeah, Rifat, Akram, Abida, Shweb, well done. Now we've got question number 10. Also advisable to hire. Now they advise, one thing you hire wetsuit and surfboard. They advise you to hire something else for warmth. Now we understand. Maybe a jacket or a coat or anything like that, because they've used the word for warmth.
It's important to make sure you get good quality wetsuits. You'll all get too cold if you don't. And make sure you also get boots. They keep your feet warm, and it's easier to surf with them on.
Okay, they keep your feet warm. So what do you need to get? You need to get boots. Correct answer is boots, okay? B-O-O-T-S, boots. Okay, now we move on to IELTS listening part 2. And we've got multiple choice, double multiple choice. In double multiple choice questions, they check your ability to negate or to cross 3 wrong options and to encircle or highlight 2 right options. For example, we've got questions 11 and 12. Choose 2 letters A to E. Which 2 facts are given about the school's extended hours child care service? Now you need to understand what the topic is about. The topic is about school's extended hours child care service. For example, your child goes to school and the home time is 2 p.m. But you are doing a job. You get free at 5 p.m. So school extended hours child care service means for 3 hours they will take care of your child. You will have to pay extra, and at 5 o'clock you can pick your child. Right? So this is what they call school's extended hours daycare service. Right? Now, Which two facts, underline two facts, are given about the school's extended hours childcare service? Now there are 5 facts mentioned from A to E. Out of 5 facts, they will discuss 3 facts negatively or oppositely. And 2 facts will be discussed in the same way, and they are your answer. I tell you how. Option A, it started recently. Now, if it started recently, A is the right answer. And if they say we started 10 years ago, or this service is very old, then A will not be the right. This is what they check. I mean, if it started recently, A is the right answer. If it started 10 years ago, then A is not the right answer. Option B, more children attend after school than before school. Now, before school is in the morning. School starts at 7 o'clock, right? You are a parent, you go to office at 6 o'clock. So you drop your child at 6 o'clock, for 1 hour they take care. So if more children attend after school, then this is the right option. And if more children attend before school, then it is wrong answer. Option C, average of 50 children attend in the morning session. If there are average 50 children, A is the right answer. And if they say we've got around 100 children in the morning session, or if it is less than 50, even then it is not the answer. Option D, child cannot attend both before and after school sessions. Right? It's not that you leave your child early morning 5 o'clock and you take him back after in the evening at 5 o'clock. Either morning or evening. Or if a child can attend both before school, after school, then it is the right answer, right? And if they say, well, your child is allowed to attend either before school or after school, he cannot join both sessions. So like this you need to see. Option A, maximum number of children who can attend is 70. So if maximum number is 70, this is the right answer. And if they say we cannot take more than 100 children, means maximum number is 100, then this is not the right answer. So out of 5, you need to see which 2 options are true and which 3 options are false, like that. Now please listen and answer.
Part 2. You will hear the manager of a childcare service at a primary school talking to parents at an open day about the school's childcare service offered before and after school.
Good afternoon. My name's Mrs. Carter, and I run the before and after school extended hours childcare service. I hope you've had a chance to have a good look around the school and talk to staff and pupils. I know that many of you are interested in using our childcare service when your child joins the school, and perhaps you already know something about it. But for those that don't, I'll go through the main details now. We offer childcare for children from the ages of 4 to 11, both before and after school. I know that many parents who work find this service invaluable. You can leave your child with us, safe in the knowledge that they will be extremely well cared for. We are insured to provide care for up to 70 children, although we rarely have this many attending at any one session. I think we generally expect around 50 to 60 children for the afternoon sessions, and about half that number for the breakfast sessions. Although we currently do have 70 children registered with us, not all of these attend every day. It's 10 years since we began offering an extended hours service, and we've come a long way during that time. When we first opened, we only had about 20 children attending regularly.
Alright, so correct answer is option B and option E. Right? It was a long audio and answer came in the last part. Now I'm going to play that part again and I'll tell you why E and B are the correct options and why other options are wrong.
Part 2.
Leave your child with us, although we rarely for. We are insured to provide care for up to 70 children.
Okay, we are insured to provide care for up to 70 children. Means maximum number of children who can attend is 70. They are insured for up to 70. So E is the first right answer.
Although we rarely have this many attending at any one session.
We rarely have this many, means they have fewer than that.
I think we generally expect around 50 to 60 children for the afternoon sessions and about half that number for the breakfast sessions.
Okay, 50 to 60 afternoon and half that number for breakfast. Right? So they say more children attend after school than before school. After school means that after school they use the lunch, or what is the word they used? Just a second.
I think we generally expect around 50 to 60 children for the afternoon session.
Afternoon session, right? So 50 to 60 afternoon and half that number. Half that number means 25 or 30 in the morning. More children attend after school than before school. So B is the second right answer. Now let's see why other options are wrong.
And about half that number for the breakfast sessions. Although we currently do have 70 children registered with us, not all of these attend every day.
Okay, so we do have 70 children, not everyone attend, but E is already answered.
It's 10 years since we began offering.
It's 10 years since we began. Started recently? No, 10 years. Right? Long time.
An extended hours service.
Okay, so is it correct? C is also wrong. Average of 50 children attend the morning session. She said 55 to 60 for afternoon and half that number for morning. Right? So you need to see why other options are wrong and then you will find the right answer. Now let's go on. We've got now single multiple choice questions. And there are 3 questions. Question number 13. How much does childcare cost for a complete afternoon session per child? Now, afternoon session per child price. Simple. £350, £570, £720. And they will talk about all 3 prices. But you need to see afternoon session per child. Okay? And they've used the word complete afternoon session. Complete means full week. Okay? Let's see.
We try to keep our costs as low as we can, and we think we provide very good value for money. For the afternoon sessions, which run from 3:30 until 6 p.m, it's £7.20. But if you prefer, you can pay for 1 hour only, which costs £3.50, or 2 hours, which costs £5.70.
All right, 2 hours, 3 hours, they are trap. So for complete session, they charge £7.20 and answer is C. Correct answer is C. On your answer sheet, you will write C for this answer. £3.50 is for 1 hour. £5.70 is for 2 hours. For complete session, it's £7.20. Okay. Question number 14. What does the manager say about food? Now, when your child is going to stay there for longer hours, there should be food for children. So, children with allergies should bring their own food. Underline children, allergies, bring own food. For example, if I have a food allergy, I will bring food from my home. I will not eat food there. Option B, children may bring healthy snacks with them. So, underline healthy snacks and bring healthy snacks. What does it mean? Children will bring healthy snacks from their home. Okay. And option C, children are given a proper meal at 5 p.m. Underline proper meal, 5 p.m. and given. So if they give food at 5 p.m. proper meal, C is the right answer. If children with allergies have to bring their own meal, then A is the right answer. And if children can bring snacks with them, then B is the right answer. Now, what will be the wrong one? If they say children are not allowed to bring any snacks, right? And if they say, if your child has food allergies, inform us in advance so that we could provide them appropriate food. Then A is not the right answer if they don't have to bring it from home. This is what they check in multiple choice questions. And students, what do? Allergy. A is the right answer. Okay, they only pick up the words. You need to pick up the ideas with good understanding. Now please listen and answer. Okay, now let's go on with question number 14.
The cost of the childcare includes food and snacks. They'll be given breakfast in the morning and in the afternoon, a healthy snack as soon as they finish school. At 5 p.m, children are given something more substantial, such as pasta or a casserole. Please inform us of any allergies that your child might have, and we'll make sure they're offered a suitable alternative.
Okay, so what's the right answer? C. Exactly. They said more substantial meal at 5 p.m. And if your child has any allergies, inform us so that we give them something appropriate. So the right answer is option C. Well done. Let's go on. Question number 15. What is different about arrangements in the school holidays? So what do they do? What do they do differently during the school holidays? When they have holidays, then what is the arrangement? Option A, children from other school can attend. Underline other school attend. If children from other school can attend, A is the right answer. Older children can attend. For example, if they have the age limit, 9 to 13. During summer vacations, even older children can attend that as well. And option C, greater number of children can attend. As they said, only 70. But if during summer break, summer holidays, if 200, 300 children can attend, then C will be the right answer. Okay? Now please listen and see what is the right answer.
As you may know, the childcare service runs through the school holidays from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. We offer a really varied and exciting programme to keep the children entertained. We don't want them to feel as if they are still at school. It will also feel different because they'll get the chance to make new friends with children from other schools. Spaces are available for them because a lot of our term time children don't always attend during the holiday. In the past, parents have asked if children over the age of 11 are allowed to come with their younger brothers and sisters, but I'm afraid we're unable to do this because of the type of insurance we have.
See, 11 or older, but we are unable to do this because of the type of insurance we have. So they can make friends with children from other school. Correct answer is A. Please listen to it once again and focus option A.
As you may know, the childcare service runs through the school holidays from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. We offer a really varied and exciting programme to keep the children entertained. We don't want them to feel as if they are still at school. It will also feel different because they'll get the chance to make new friends with children from other schools.
They will get a chance to make new friends with the children from other schools. So what does that mean? Children from other schools can attend.
Spaces are available for them because a lot of our term time children don't always attend during the holiday.
Okay, spaces are available. Greater number of children? No. Spaces are available because our regular students don't attend during the summer holidays. That's why. And now option B.
In the past, parents have asked if children over the age of 11 are allowed to come with their younger brothers and sisters. But I'm afraid we're unable to do this.
I'm afraid we are unable to do this. In the past, parents asked if their children over 11 can come and attend this, but I'm afraid we cannot do this. So B is not the right answer. Correct answer is option A. Okay, now we've got matching type of questions in listening part 1. Questions 16 to 20. What information is given about each of the following activities on offer? So, information and activities. You have to match these two things. Information with activities. You see, activities are questions and there is no real information there. Like Spanish, music, painting. So when they give you half minute to read the questions, don't read questions. Instead of that, you have to read the options. Now, let's see. Option A. has limited availability. For limited availability means it is available for 7 days. It is available for the month of February only. Limited availability. Or we offer it once a year. Once a year also means limited availability. Option B is no longer available. No longer available means we don't offer it anymore. Now it is not offered, or we have just finished it. Option C is for over 8s only. Over 8 is the age group, right? Over 8, anyone who is more than 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, over 8. 8 is the minimum age. So over 8 means minimum age bracket is 8. Option D requires help from parents. Require help. For require help, they commonly use the word support. Support from parents, right? Option E involves an additional fee. Additional fee, for that they can use the word £5 extra, £3 extra, right? Option F is a new activity. For new activity, they use the word we have just introduced, or we have just started, or we have offered another new, like that. And option G was requested by children. For requested by children, they may say children kept asking. Children requested us. Children insisted us. Children wanted to do that. Okay. Now, question number 16, Spanish. This hand will follow the question and the pencil hand will move between the options.
So now let me tell you about some of the activities that your child can do during the after-school sessions. As well as being able to use the playground equipment, computers, and the library, there is usually at least one special activity that children can do each day. For example, Spanish. We have a specialist teacher coming in every Thursday to give a basic introduction to the language through games and songs. She does 2 sessions, one for the over 8s and one for the younger children. This is the only activity which we have to make an extra charge for, but it's well worth it.
Okay, this is the only activity that we have to offer with an extra charge for. It is option E, involves an additional fee. Extra charge and additional fee. So correct answer is option E. Question number 17, music.
Once a week, the children have the opportunity to do some music. We're very lucky that one of our staff is a member of a folk band. On Mondays, she teaches singing and percussion to groups of children. We do rely on parental support for this, so if any of you sing or play an instrument and would be prepared to help out at these sessions, we'd be delighted.
Okay, we do rely on parental support. Parental support means requires help from parents. That is option D. You understand now? They always use synonyms like this. Question number 18, painting. Now, what do they say about that?
Painting continues to be one of the most popular activities. To begin with, we weren't keen on offering this because of the extra mess involved. But children kept asking if they could do some art, and so we finally gave in.
Okay, children kept asking. That means requested by children. Well done. G is the right answer. Okay, question number 19, yoga.
Yoga is something that we've been meaning to introduce for some time, but haven't been able to find anyone available to teach it. Until now, that is. So we'll see how this goes. Hopefully, children will benefit in all sorts of ways from this.
Okay, yoga is something that we wanted to introduce, right? But we were unable to do that. Until now, that is. What does it mean? That now we offer yoga. So when they offer yoga, it's a new activity. Please listen again.
Yoga is something that we've been meaning to introduce for some time.
We've been meaning to introduce for some time. Means we wanted to introduce for some time. We've been meaning to introduce for some time.
But haven't been able to find anyone available to teach.
Haven't been able to find anyone available for teaching yoga.
Teach it. Until now, that is.
Until now, that is. Means it happened until now, but now we have yoga classes.
How's your time management these days?
Okay.
Yoga is something. Hopefully, Children will benefit till now, that is. So we'll see how this goes.
We'll see how this goes. This means yoga. We'll see how this goes means it is a new activity. Option F. Question number 20, cooking.
Cooking is another popular activity. They make a different sort of cake or pizza or bread each week. Although the younger children love doing it, we found that the mess was just too much. So we've decided to restrict this to the over 8s, as they are better able to clean up after themselves.
Okay, we've decided to restrict this to over 8s. Over 8s is option C. Okay? All right. Alright, now we've got 4 more multiple choice questions in listening part 3. And you see some options are really short, so it means these questions will not be very difficult. Questions are difficult when options are very, very long, right? Okay, Holly's work placement tutorial. Work placement. Work placement means there is a job agency, right? They give you jobs. For example, if they have a job, and you go to, we also call it employment exchange, right? So they offer you different jobs. Now, Holly is the name. Holly's work placement tutorial. Tutorial means they're going to give you the basic information about that work agency. Okay, Holly has chosen the Orion Stadium placement because why has she chosen this work placement? Work placement means employment agency where they offer you jobs. Okay. So why has she chosen this work placement? Option A involves children. Now, if it involves children, like you have to work with children, for example, you're going for a school job. So school job involves children, right? So if she's chosen this because of children, A is the right answer. Option B, outdoors. Like you have to go in the field and she likes it very much. That's why she's chosen this. Then B is the right answer. And option C, it sounds like fun. So if working with this Orion Stadium placement is fun, she enjoys, then C is the answer. And if she says it's not always fun, it's not always fun means C is not the right answer. So the reason why has she chosen this employment agency working with Orion Stadium? So let's see.
Part 3. You will hear Holly, a student on an events management course, talking to her tutor about her work placement.
Hello, Dr. Green. I'm here to talk to you about my work placement.
Oh, yes, it's Holly, isn't it?
Yes.
So, which work placement have you chosen?
I decided to go for the Orion Stadium placement. The event I'll be managing is one where I'm helping to set up a sports competition for primary school children.
Yep, that's always a popular placement, even though it can be tougher than you think, working with children.
I know, but it's the fresh air that attracts me. Organising something indoors doesn't have the same appeal, even though it might be fun.
It's the fresh air that attracts me. That is option B, outdoors. Okay, please listen to this again.
Part 3.
What placement have you chosen?
I decided to go for the Orion Stadium placement. The event I'll be managing is one where I'm helping to set up a sports competition for primary school children.
Yep, that's always a popular placement, even though it can be tougher than you think.
It can be tougher than you think, working with children.
Working with children?
I know, but
I know, but it's not the reason, okay? She says, I know.
it's the fresh air that...
Tougher than you think, working with children?
I know, but it's the fresh air that attracts me.
But it's the fresh air that attracts me. So fresh air is outdoors, right? Yeah. Now you cannot say we have the room cooler and we have fresh air inside the room also. Not like that, okay? So it's a fresh air that attracts me, and that means outdoors.
Organising something indoors doesn't have the same appeal,
Okay,
even though it might be
organizing
fun.
something indoors doesn't have the same appeal, even though it is fun. But it doesn't have appeal, right? So, question number 22. Which aspect of safety does Dr. Green emphasize most? Aspect of safety. Now, she's going to work outdoors. So, which aspect of safety does Dr. Green emphasize most? Option A, ensuring children stay in the stadium. Underline, children stay in stadium. Okay, they should not go outside the stadium. Option B, rechecking equipment children will use. Just underline rechecking equipment. Rechecking equipment. Sorry, checking. And option C, removing obstacles. Okay, so which aspect of the security or safety Dr. Green emphasized most? He will say you can take care of the children that they don't go outside, but make sure there are no obstacles in the changing room. This is the most important one. Most important means Dr. Green emphasizes most. Now you have to listen to him carefully. Out of 3 options, he will discuss 2 options in a normal way. But on one thing, he's going to emphasize more, and that is your answer.
Okay, so obviously safety is going to be one of your key concerns for this event?
Yes, I've already thought about that. I'll need to make sure none of the equipment's damaged.
Ah, well, you'll be working with schools, so the equipment will be their responsibility. However, the grounds and what goes on there will be yours.
Oh, I see. That'll include keeping everyone within the boundary once they're in their kit and on the field?
Exactly. You'll need to inspect areas like changing rooms as well, for anything someone can trip over, but your main priority will be not to lose anyone.
Right.
Your main priority will be not to lose anyone. Anyone means children. Excellent. Not to lose anyone. Your main priority. That means ensuring. Not to lose anyone means children stay in the stadium. A is the right answer. Question number 23. What does Dr. Green say about the spectators? Now they are doing some event in the stadium. There are spectators. Spectators are the viewers, people who watch something, okay, audience. So what does he say about that? They means spectators, exactly. Hard to manage. So if spectators are hard to manage, A is the right answer. Option B, make useful volunteers. Like spectators become volunteers. They will say, tell us what we can do for you. We will help you. So if spectators can become useful volunteers, B is the right answer. And if spectators shouldn't take photographs means they are not allowed. Photography is not allowed. Then it is option C. So what does he say about spectators?
I'll need staff to help with that.
And don't forget about the spectators.
I was thinking that many of them will be parents who could help run the event.
I wouldn't rely on that. They'll be more interested in filming their children than volunteering.
I'll need to make sure they don't interfere with events doing that.
And that's not always easy, especially when a proud parent's trying to get a snap of their child and you want them to move elsewhere.
Okay.
That's not easy. If a proud parent wants to film his child and you say, move from here. So what does it mean? No, they are allowed to take photos. Hard to manage. When a proud parent is taking photo and you say, move from here, it's very difficult, okay? So correct answer is A. Listen again.
I'll need staff to help with that.
And don't forget about the spectators.
I was thinking that many of them will be parents who could help run the event.
I wouldn't rely on that.
Okay, who can help us run the event means they become volunteers. And Dr. Green said, I wouldn't rely on that. So it means it is not option B.
They'll be more interested in filming their children than volunteering.
They'll be more interested in filming their children. So shouldn't take photographs. They will be interested in filming their children. It means photography, filming is allowed. Okay. So B is wrong. C is wrong. Now we come to A.
Volunteering.
I'll need to make sure they don't interfere with events doing that.
And that's not always easy, especially when a proud parent's trying to get a snap of their child and you want them to move elsewhere.
Right, proud
Okay.
parent is making a snap of their child and you want them to move. So that's not easy. That's not easy means hard. And for spectators, you use the word proud parent. Right? Okay, question number 24. What has affected the schedule in the past? Affecting the schedule means they were late. Something was delayed. So what affected their schedule in the past? Bad weather, injury, or extra time? Something affected their schedule. Bad weather means it rained and their schedule was destroyed or damaged and all that. Injury means someone was injured and they had to wait for an hour. Then it is option B. And extra time, some participants took extra time and then the schedule got disturbed.
What about the scheduling?
With sporting events, there are all sorts of things that can alter the timetable, like rain, for instance, though so far we've always been lucky with that.
Yeah, and I was thinking about what to do if someone got hurt as well. I know that last year that caused a terrible delay.
You have to be prepared for such things.
Oh, what if a match ends in a draw? Do you let the teams keep going until someone wins?
That'll be up to you. And again, you need to plan for it.
Right.
Okay, now see that the question was only in the past. And for that she said last year. Last year someone was injured and they had to wait for a year. And for bad weather, for rain, he said we've been lucky so far. Means they've never got any experience of bad weather. So correct answer is B. Just focus this.
What about the scheduling?
With sporting events, there are all... So far we've always been lucky with that.
We've been lucky with that, with the rain actually.
Yeah, and I was thinking about what to do if someone got hurt as well. I know that last year that caused a terrible delay.
Last year that caused a terrible delay. So that is an injury that caused a terrible delay.
You have to be prepared for such things.
Okay. All right, now let's go on. We've got questions 25 to 30. What do Holly and her tutor agree? Now underline agree. Holly and tutor agree is an important aspect of each of the following events management skills. So questions are given. Communication, 25 is communication, 26 organization, and they will speak about these questions directly in the audio. They will not change them. So when they give you half minute, do not read questions because questions are straightforward and they will come in the audio directly. Instead of that, you will read the options, important aspects. Okay, option A, being flexible. For flexible, they can use the word make changes. Being flexible, right? Allow changes, make changes. You can alter the plan. When you alter the plan, it means you are flexible. So, being flexible is that. Option B, focusing on details. Now, when they say focusing on details, for that they can use the word pay attention to everything or every little thing. Pay attention to every little thing or all the points, anything like that. Option C, having a smart appearance. For that, they'll say dress up nicely. Wear a nice dress. wear an elegant dress, wear elegant clothes, okay? That is having a smart appearance. D, hiding your emotions. For hiding your emotions, they can say, don't show your feelings, control your emotions, or look calm. Look calm. Look calm means hide your emotions, right? Option E, relying on experts, depending on experts, depend on experts, rely on experts and all that. Option F, trusting your own views. Trusting your own views means believe in yourself, believe in your own opinion, believing in your own point of view, like that. Doing one thing at a time. So doing one thing at a time means don't start two things together. When they say don't start two things together, it means do one thing at a time. Option H, thinking of the future. Future in the time to come. For future, they can use the word next year, next month, afterwards, and all that. Now, question number 25, communication. Please listen and answer.
Now, the aim of your work placement is to give you the opportunity to develop the skills that an events manager needs. So, let's talk about those a bit.
Well, I think my communication skills are pretty good. I can talk on the phone to people and book venues and that kind of thing.
Good. Just remember, it isn't only about what you say. If you meet someone face-to-face and want to persuade them to be a sponsor, for example...
Oh, I'll dress up for that, sure.
Good.
I'll dress up for that. Good. I will dress up for that means exactly having a smart appearance. I will dress up for that. Smart appearance and dress up for that. C is the right answer for question number 25. Question number 26, organization.
Let's go on to think about your organisational skills. You're working in a very people-based industry, and that means things won't always go to plan.
I guess it's being prepared to make changes that matters.
That's right. You may have to make an on-the-spot change to a timetable because of a problem you hadn't anticipated.
Just do it, okay?
So, yeah, changes, make changes, on-the-spot changes. That means being flexible. Now, being flexible means make changes. So, correct answer is A. Question number 27, time management.
How's your time management these days?
I'm working on it. I'm certainly better when I have a deadline, which is why this work suits me.
Yes, but it's how you respond as that deadline approaches.
I know I've got to look calm, even if I'm in a panic.
Just think to yourself, no one must know I'm under pressure.
Yeah, even though I'm multitasking like crazy.
Okay. No one mustn't know I am under pressure. Look calm. No one mustn't know I'm under pressure means hide your emotions. Well done. So, correct answer for that is D. Question number 27, D. Question number 28, creativity.
Another skill that events managers need is creativity. Often your client has what we call the big picture idea, but it's up to the events manager to think of all the fine points that go to making it work.
Right. So I need to listen carefully to that idea and then fill in all the gaps.
That's right.
Okay. Fill in all the gaps. Okay, just focus again.
Another skill that events managers need is creativity. Often your client has what we call the big picture idea, but it's up to the events manager to think of all the fine points that go to making it work.
Okay, all the fine points that go to make it work means you need to focus on details. Exactly.
Right. So I need to listen carefully to that idea and then fill in all the gaps.
That's right.
Fill in all the gaps means focusing on details. B is the right answer for 28. Question number 29, leadership.
And you'll have a team working under you, so another key skill is leadership. Your team may have lots of ideas too, but you've got to make the ultimate choices. Do we have refreshments inside or out, for example?
Isn't it better to be democratic?
It's a nice idea, but you have the ultimate responsibility. So believe in what you think best. Be prepared to say, Yes, that's a good idea.
Okay, believe in what you think is the best means trusting your own views. For trusting, they said believe in. F is the right answer. Question number 30.
What about the networking side of things? I know it's an area that a lot of students worry about because we don't have much experience to offer others.
But even without it, you can still be an interesting person with useful ideas, and the more people you impress, the better.
I guess that will help me when I apply for a real job.
Exactly. Think ahead. Remember what your ambitions are and keep them in mind.
Definitely.
Okay, think ahead. Think ahead means thinking of the future. For future, he used the word ahead. Think ahead, think of future. So H will be the right answer. All right, now we've got listening part 4. Complete the notes below. Part 4 and part 1 are somewhat similar because in part 1 we've got one word and part 4 also one word. But there is a difference. In part 1 there is a dialogue and part 4 is a lecture. One person will talk, deliver a lecture. So audio can be fluent in part 4. Bird migration theory. Now you know birds migrate from Siberia to other parts and this and that. So they are going to discuss some theories which are related to bird migration. Okay. Most birds are believed to migrate seasonally. Okay. Now the first theory is hibernation theory. Second is transmutation theory, and then they talk about 17th century scientific developments and all that. So these are the headings of the lecture. Because in part 3 there is a lecture. They will help you track the audio. Otherwise, if you are somewhere, audio is somewhere, you will never find the answers. Okay. The first is hibernation theory. It was believed that birds hibernated underwater or buried themselves in dash. Now one theory is birds hibernated underwater. One thing is underwater or buried themselves. For buried, underline the word buried. They may use the word hidden. And answer will come after in. Hidden where? Hidden in the trees, hidden in the sand, hidden in where? So answer will come where the birds buried themselves. Okay, that thing. Now, let's see.
Part 4. You will hear a zoology student giving a presentation on bird migration.
Scientists believe that a majority of the Earth's bird population migrate in some fashion or other. Some travel seasonally for relatively short distances, such as birds that move from their winter habitats in lowlands to mountaintops for the summers. Others, like the Arctic tern, travel more than 25,000 miles seasonally between the northern and southern poles. Bird migration has been studied over many centuries through a variety of observations. But until relatively recently, where birds went to in the winter was considered something of a mystery. The lack of modern science and technology led to many theories that we now recognize as error-filled and even somewhat amusing. Take hibernation theory, for example.
Now from here you have to be alert. Before that it was all ba 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 ba. You understand my point? You need to see where answer is going to come. Only listen to that part carefully. If you listen to everything carefully, you will have no energies left. So you should know when to listen carefully and when to calm down. So all that thing continued for 37 seconds. And then she said, for example, hibernation theory, now you'll be alert, right? And answer will come after underwater. First they will say underwater and then, and you should know when answer is coming. When you are coming closer, 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 and bingo, there is the answer, and then it will continue, right? So let's go on.
2,000 years ago, it was commonly believed that when birds left an area, they went underwater to hibernate in the seas and oceans. Another theory for the regular appearance and disappearance of birds was that they spent winter hidden in mud till the weather changed and...
Okay, they spent winter hidden in mud. Exactly. So mud is the right answer. Got it now? And you should know in part 4, audio is going to be fluent. Why? Because there is no interruption. When there is a dialogue, there is interruption. 2 people are talking. But when there is a lecture, 1 person is talking. So you should know all these things. Now, transmutation theory. And question number 32. In autumn, when they use the word autumn, you will be alert because answer is going to come. In autumn, he observed that red starts. Now, if you don't know where red start is, don't worry. It's basically a bird. Yeah. It is observed that red starts experience the loss of. Now, red start is a bird. In the month of autumn, they lose something. Underline loss of. And write there lose. For example, they lose their something, some part of body, right? Or they lose their nest. They lose their something. Okay, so whatever they lose or whatever is lost, lose, lost, lost, they can use passive voice as well. That will be the answer. So red starts, clue word, and what red starts lose, that will be your answer.
One of the earliest naturalists and philosophers from ancient Greece was Aristotle, who was the first writer to discuss the disappearance and reappearance of some bird species at certain times of year. He developed the theory of transmutation, the seasonal change of one species into another by observing redstarts and robins. He observed that in the autumn, small birds called redstarts began to lose their feathers, which convinced Aristotle that they changed into robins for...
Okay. Begin to lose their feathers. Correct answer is feather. Feather is per. Okay, so red starts, and they mention in the audio, small birds like red starts. They don't check your vocabulary, high-fi vocabulary. They just tell you red start is a bird. Begin to lose their feathers. Begin to lose feathers means the loss of feathers. How do you spell feathers? F-E-A-T-H-E-R-S. Exactly. All right, just like fathers with E. F-E-A. Okay. Let's go on. Question number 33. Aristotle's assumptions were logical because the 2 species of birds had a similar, I show you some magic, underline similar and write there same. Similar nature, same nature. Similar personality, same personality. Now whatever they say after the synonym of similar, that will be your answer.
These assumptions are understandable, given that this pair of species are similar in shape, but are a classic example of an incorrect interpretation based on correct observations.
Similar in shape. So similar in shape means similar shape. Yeah, they use the same word.
These assumptions are understandable, given that this pair of species are similar in shape.
This pair of species, for 2 they use the word pair. This pair of species are similar in shape. Similar in shape means shape will be the right answer. And it's one word only, so you cannot write in shape. Question number 17. Charles Moulton. Now when they say 17th century, question number 34. 17th century, Charles Moulton popularized the idea that birds fly to the dash. It's a location. Birds fly to the dash in winter. A location where birds fly to in winter. Okay, let's see.
The most bizarre theory was put forward by an English amateur scientist, Charles Moulton, in the 17th century. He wrote a surprisingly well-regarded paper, claiming that birds migrate to the moon and back every year.
Okay, birds migrated to the moon and back every year, right? You understand how stupid scientists were in the past? Birds migrated to moon and back every year. So what does it mean? Fly to the. For fly to, they use the word migrated. Moon, right? Just see that. Someone said they were hidden in the mud. Birds were hidden in the mud. And some said birds changed their species. Like they have a feather loss and storks turn into robins. That's what they said, okay? Now you're laughing. But at that time, it was a serious theory they presented and all that. So how do we believe that we evolved from monkeys? That's what Darwin said, okay? So at that time, they were quite silly. Like, how can birds fly to the moon in winter and come back in summer? Okay, let's go on. Question number 35, scientific developments in 1822. And now 1822 is the word which you need to highlight. It is your signpost, okay? When they say 1822, you are alert. A stork was killed. Now, as we are talking about birds migration, it means stork is a bird. A stork was killed in Germany, which had an African spear in its dash. Now, spear is a little arrow. Okay, we call it spear. There was a stork which was killed in Germany. That stork had a spear in its. It means part of bird. In its neck, in its tail, in its belly, in its head, in its wing. So where they hit him with the arrow, so that spear, where was the spear? Now the location of spear in the body part of the stork will be the right answer.
One of the key moments in the development of migration theory came in 1822, when a white stork was shot in Germany. This particular stork made history because of the long spear in its neck, which incredibly had not killed.
Okay, a long spear in its neck. Right answer is neck. Well done. Okay, question number 36. Previously, there had been no dash. Okay, now try to understand this point. Very technical. Encircle the word no and write there first. Now, for example, if I have this tablet and I say previously I had no tablet, what does it mean? This is my first tablet. So, no and first, they are stupid synonyms in IELTS. Okay? So, previously I had no tablet. It means it's my first tablet, right? So, let's see now. Just focus this idea and you'll find the answer.
This was a truly defining moment in the history of ornithology, because it was the first evidence that storks spend their winters in sub-Saharan Africa.
Okay, it was the first evidence. What does it mean? Previously, there had been no evidence. No and first, they are synonyms. So, answer is evidence. Question number 37. Little was known about the dash and journeys of migrating birds. Underline journeys and write there travel. For journeys, they can use the word travel. Now, another word which will come before journeys or before travel, that will be your answer. Little was known about the dash and journey.
You can still see the arrow stork in the zoological collection of the University of Rostock in Germany. People gradually became aware that European birds moved south in autumn and north in summer, but didn't know much about it until the practice of catching birds and putting rings on their legs became established. Before this, very little information was available about the actual destinations of particular species and how they travelled there.
Okay, destinations and how they travel there. So one thing is travel and second is destinations. Well done. So you may write singular or plural. Little was known about the destination or destination. And you can do one thing. Whenever they use and, if the other word with and is singular, you should write singular word. If other word with and is plural, you should also write plural word. So they've written journeys. So you should write destinations, right? Even if you write destination, your answer is correct. No problem, okay? Let's go on. Question number 38. It was thought large birds carried small birds on some journeys. See there, another stupid idea. Like large birds carried small birds, come and sit on my back and I'll take you there. Because they were considered incapable of traveling across huge dash. Now answer will come after the synonym of huge. Underline huge and write there vast. W-A-S-T, vast. Huge dash, vast dash. For example, huge desert, vast desert. Huge sea, vast sea. Something like that.
People speculated that larger birds provided a kind of taxi service for smaller birds by carrying them on their backs. This idea came about because it seemed impossible that small birds, weighing only a few grams, could fly over vast oceans.
Fly
This
over
idea-
vast oceans. Well done. So correct answer, oceans or ocean, both ways it's correct. Question number 39, ringing depended on what is called. Now remember, whenever they use the word called, they commonly replace it with known. Called, the dash, known as, right? Called, the, known as. Now whatever they say after the synonym of known as will be your answer.
The development of bird ringing by a Danish schoolteacher, Hans Christian Cornelius Mortensen, made many discoveries possible. This is still common practice today and relies upon what is known as recovery. This is when ringed...
What is known as recovery. And by the way, there are inverted commas as well. So known as, called as. This is very common. I've seen this called as, known as several times in IELTS. Okay. Let's go on. Last question. In 1931, the first dash to show the migration of European birds was printed. For printed, they use the word published. So 1931, what was published? The first dash.
In 1931, an atlas was published showing where the most common species of European birds migrated to. More recent theories about...
Okay, atlas was published. You know atlas? Yeah, it's the map of the world. Exactly. A-T-L-A-S. Correct answer is atlas. Please listen again. Some of you missed it.
In 1931, an atlas was published showing where the most common species of European birds migrated to. More recent theories about bird migration vary widely.
Okay, atlas was published. So when they say in 1931 an atlas was published, it means it was the first one, right? So atlas is the right answer. Good. Okay guys, let's just make a start with IELTS reading module and we are going to solve this reading test together. We will do all the test, 40 by 40 questions. I will read the question, I will tell you where to go in the passage, and then after that you will have to find the answer and make sure that you repeat this test. Once you are done with this test with me, after that you have to repeat the test, okay? Anyways, let's make a start. Whenever you start any passage, start with the title of the passage. You need to read the title. So the title is Choosing the Best Sleeping Bag. Now sleeping bag is a bag. Wherever you want to sleep, like you want to sleep here, you can just roll the bag and then there you are and you can sleep. People who travel or people who go to the, adventurous sites, camping and all that, they have sleeping bags, right? Sometimes you can zip up the bag and you can enjoy a night's sleep. So there are sleeping bags, and after reading the title, we will come to questions. The questions are here 1 to 8. Look at the 7 reviews of sleeping bags A to G on pages 39 to 40. For which sleeping bag are the following statements true? We call it which paragraph contains the following information. Very common question type in academic as well as in general training IELTS reading. Now what do we have to do? We will not read the questions first. There are 3 types of reading. One is skim reading. One is scanning and one is reading. When you read word by word to understand, that is called reading. Skim reading. For example, there is a paragraph, you read it quickly and you want to understand the main idea of the paragraph. That is called skimming. We need skimming for list of headings. Okay, and for which paragraph contains the following information, we need skimming, and sometimes we need scanning. Now what is scanning? Scanning is not reading. Scanning is only searching. For example, if I say in this paragraph, look for the word 350 grams. 350, you are looking around and you say, okay, 350 is in paragraph C. So this is called scanning. Okay, so you scan, you skim, and when you reach the right part of the passage, then you read. And if you read everything, then you cannot manage your time. Then IELTS reading in 1 hour, it will not be possible. Okay, so then you'll say it is difficult for me. So if you do over reading, then you cannot manage it. And if you do scanning, skimming, then within 50-60 minutes you can solve all the tests without any problem. Whenever you overread, you cannot manage your time. Poor time management is the result of overreading. Overreading means you are reading everything. One of my students said, sir, if the answer is in paragraph C, first I read paragraph A, then I read paragraph B. I said, no, you need to skim. He said, I cannot do it. When I just look at the passage, I want to read it. I want to understand everything. And another intelligent student said, sir, first I read all the passage, then I read the questions, but there is one problem that in 1 hour I can only do one section. So these type of problems occur. But if you, for 40 questions, there are only 40 sentences. If I give you 40 questions and 40 sentences, believe me, within 20 minutes you can solve reading. Now locating those 40 sentences, that is something you need to master. The right location of the answer, you need to learn that, and then it's going to be okay. Now we come to this, when choosing a sleeping bag, check what season and all that. Now you don't need to read the first paragraph, you need to read from A to E. Now you know these are sleeping bags, they will give us some features of the sleeping bag, and you need to visualize. For listening and for reading, your visualization will help you a lot. Now it's not that you are reading about sleeping bag and you are thinking about chocolates and roses. This is not something which matches here. Or you're reading about the sleeping bags and you're checking your makeup, is it okay or not? Lipstick is not dark today or something like that, okay? So keep in mind, whatever you read, you have to visualize that, then you will understand everything, okay? Now, let's see. This all year round sleeping bag, all year round means summer, winter, you can use it everywhere, right? A bag combines natural dusk down and new synthetic fiber. So it's natural duck down and synthetic fiber. Underline natural and synthetic fiber, then underline all year round sleeping bag. The result is a bag that's warm and weighs 1.5 kg. 1.5 kg means it's lightweight, right? There is a water resistant finish to protect it from moisture. So water resistant also. Now these are the things which we have underlined. Now we read the questions carefully, and remember, when you read the questions, second time when you read paragraph B, you will consider the questions. Now when we read the questions, we are considering paragraph A. But when you read paragraph B, you will consider the questions. Now please come to questions. Question number 1. This sleeping bag is not very easy to pack up. We didn't read anything like that, but underline not easy to pack. Means once you open, you cannot close it, right? Question number 2. People can use this sleeping bag in any season. Exactly, in any season, and for that they used all year round sleeping bag. All year round and any season, they are synonyms. So the right answer is A for question number 2. And now do one thing, just put a little cross with question number 2 so that you don't read it again. Okay, where they have written 2, just put a little cross there and it's fine. Now question number 3. This sleeping bag has been designed to ensure certain parts of the body are warm. Underline certain parts of body warm. Now look, certain parts, it can be feet, it can be head, it can be ears, or any other part like that, okay? But they didn't talk about it in paragraph A, okay? Now we go on. This sleeping bag contains a useful storage area. Storage area means there is a pocket also where you can keep your things. Underline storage area. And imagine a sleeping bag and all that. Question number 5, people who do not want to spend much. Now underline do not want to spend much. What does it mean? It is economical, it is cheap, it is cost effective or not very expensive. Question number 6, this sleeping bag can also keep the user warm during the daytime. Warm during the daytime. Okay. And next question number 7, people who wish to avoid carrying heavy weights should try this sleeping bag. Now people who do not want to have heavy weights, so avoid carrying heavy weights, underline heavy weight. They talked about it 1.5 kg, but they did not mention anything related to people who don't want to carry heavy weight. Okay, question number 8, this sleeping bag contains 2 different types of material. What is that? Natural duck down and new synthetic fiber. These are 2 different types of material. So question number 8, A is the right answer. And you will cross number 8 also from the list. Okay, you are going to cross number 8 from the list. Now question number 2 and question number 8, we have answered them, and now we are not going to read them again. Okay, you will just read 1, 3 and all that. Now please come to paragraph B. This double sleeping bag, which is suitable for all seasons except winter. Now this will not go there. They said suitable for all seasons except winter, is soft and cozy, and there is a handy pocket. Storage. Well done. Handy pocket and storage. Question number 4. Right answer is B, and we will cross number 4 as well. Got it? Yeah. Okay, so that's good. Now we go on. Handy pocket for essentials located inside near the top. It also folds up remarkably small given its size. It folds up remarkably small, not difficult to fold. Okay, so that's it. Now we come to paragraph C. At just 350 gram, this sleeping bag is remarkably light. 350 gram, remarkably light. Come back to questions. Question number 7. People who wish to avoid carrying heavy weights should try this sleeping bag. I wish I could buy this sleeping bag. 350 grams, less than half kg. Okay. Yeah, now it's fine. Alright, now let's go on. After this, we've got paragraph D. If you want a no frills budget sleeping bag, budget means economical, budget sleeping bag. Question number 5, people who do not want to spend much. Do not want to spend much means budget. Okay, so question number 5, answer is D, D for doctor. And now please cross number 5 also. See that now you are left with 1, 3, 6, 7. And this is how you can manage your time well. Alright, now we read on. Paragraph D, we read on. Budget sleeping bag that will last more than one summer, opt for this. It's soft, comfy and simple to wash. Give yourself a bit of time to fit it back in the bag. Means give yourself a bit of time to fit it back in the bag. It means it will take time to fit it back in the bag. So that is question number 1. This sleeping bag is not very easy to pack up. Not very easy to pack up. For that they said, give yourself a bit of time to fit it back in the bag. Okay. So question number 1 answer is D. Now we crossed number 1 also. Alright, next we are left with 3, 6 and 7. 7 is done. Yeah, I didn't cross it. Okay, good. Now let's go on. Last paragraph and one question left. Yeah? Question number 3 and one paragraph. 3 and 6, yeah, both. Alright, let's just see. Okay, Jack Wolfskin's Smoothzip. We like the extra insulation in this sleeping bag around the areas that tend to feel the cold, and those areas are head, chest and feet. So which question is that? 6. This sleeping bag can also keep the user warm during the daytime. No, it's not that. 3. This sleeping bag has been designed to ensure certain parts of body. So those certain parts of body are head, chest and feet. So question number 3, answer is E. And we will cross question number 3 also. Got it? Now please come to next page. Paragraph F. How many questions are left? 1 and 2 paragraphs. It means 1 paragraph is empty. So what's the question? Let's read the question. Question number 6. This sleeping bag can also keep the user warm during the daytime. Alright, paragraph F. We are not doing true, false, not given, referred. We are doing different type of question, okay? So paragraph F, this innovative high quality kids sleeping bag enables you to undo some zips and turn it into a fun animal themed coat. This is fun animal themed coat. Once your youngster is ready for bed, simply zip the bottom back and zip up the shoulders suitable for between 8 and 12 degrees Celsius. So what is the question? This sleeping bag can also keep the user warm during the daytime. Where have they mentioned daytime?
No, they haven't mentioned.
They haven't mentioned?
They just mentioned the temperature.
Yeah, innovative high quality kids sleeping bag enables you to undo some zips and turn it into fun animal themed coat. Okay, once your youngster is ready for bed. Okay, animal themed coat. Alright, okay. That's right, Umar Maiman. You are saying animal themed coat because you can wear the coat during the daytime. Alright, okay, that's fine. Now, basically, they question, yeah, that's right. The sleeping bag can also keep the user warm during the daytime. Now, try to understand technical point. They said here, this innovative high quality kid sleeping bag enables you to undo some zips and turn it into a fun animal themed coat. Sleeping bag can be converted into a coat and coat will keep you warm during the daytime. Wow. Umar, thank you so much for that. Exactly. So, correct answer for question number 6 is F. See that? How you can use it during the daytime? You turn it into a coat and you are wearing your coat and it is a sleeping bag. Wow. That's awesome. So, question number 6, answer is F and we are done with all the answers. Okay, that's great. Okay guys, now we go on the second, this is the same first section, second passage. The spread, the World Life Writing Prize. The spread, the World Life Writing Prize. So World Life, this word is without L. Word means people who write, for writers. So spread, World Life Writing Prize. They will talk about a prize competition where the writers will get a prize. Okay. Now, let's see. If you don't understand after reading the title, it's a good idea to read the subtitle. The subtitle is, we are delighted to announce the spread, the World Life Writing Prize in association with Goldsmiths Writers Centers. It means it's a prize for authors, for writers, and they will talk about that. Now, the question type is true, false, not given. And the true, false, not given is type A. Type A means questions and their answers, they are in order. Okay. So we read question number 9. Writers can submit an entry of fewer than 5,000 words for the Life Writing Prize. Now listen, fewer than 5,000. It means less than 5,000. So if they can submit less than 5,000, answer is true. If 5,000 or more, Or if they say at least 5,000, at least 5,000 means minimum 5,000, then answer is false. And if they don't tell us the number, then it is not given. Now look for 5,000. Can you see it in the first paragraph? Competition rules. Okay, now please follow me. Competition rules. Entries should be original works of life writing of no more than 5,000 words. Now what do they say? Writers can submit an entry of fewer than 5,000 words for the lifetime. Okay, let's read on. No more than 5,000 words. The word count will be checked and entries longer than 5,000 words will be disqualified. Try to understand. Entries longer than 5,000 words will be disqualified. Now just consider this point. Writing entries longer than 5,000 words will be disqualified and fewer than 5,000. So what will be the answer? True. Answer is true. Absolutely true. Okay, try to understand this thing. Fewer than 5,000 words. And there they say the word count will be checked and entries longer than 5,000 words will be disqualified. So if longer than 5,000, it means it should be fewer than 5,000. Okay, so correct answer is true. Technical question. Question number 10. Writers can choose to write about the life of a person they know. If they can write about the life of a person they know. Next paragraph. For the purposes of the prize. Found it? Okay. For the purposes of the prize, life writing is defined as non-fiction and should be based on a significant portion from the author's own experience. Let's read on. Traditional biographies where the piece is only about the experience of someone else are excluded. Now what's the question? Writers can choose to write about the life of a person they know. They said biographies are excluded. So what will be the answer? False. Got it? Okay. You should focus the question. The question says writers can choose to write about the life of a person they know. Life of a person they know means you write biography of someone. Okay. In the passage they say traditional biographies where the piece is not about the experience of someone else, where the piece is only about the experience of someone else are excluded. Means biographies are not allowed. Right? And that's the question. Writers can choose to write about the life of a person. No, they cannot. False. Well done. Question number 11. People who have entered an earlier life writing competition without achieving any success may enter again. People who already participated without achieving any prize may enter again. So for this, please come to third paragraph. Very next paragraph. Writers only submit one entry each. Multiple entries by the same author will result in only the first entry being considered for the prize and additional entries disqualified. Now this line is important. Writers who have previously won or been highly commended in the life writing prize are excluded from entering. Otherwise previous entrants may submit. So what's the question? People who have entered an earlier life writing competition without achieving any success may enter again. And what do they say? Writers who have previously won or been highly commended in the life writing prize are excluded from entering. Otherwise, previous entrants may submit. Otherwise, previous entrants may submit means writers, people who have entered an earlier life competition without achieving any success may enter again. So for that they said, otherwise previous entrants may submit. Answer is true. Well done. That's right. Question number 12. Writers who are between 19 and 25 years old and in full time. Yeah. Okay, question number 12. Writers who are between 19 and 25 years old and in full time education have won the prize in previous years. Now let's see 19 and 25 and they have won the prize in the previous year. Third last paragraph. Can you see 19 and 25?
Over
Yeah, over 18 and resident in the UK, but they didn't mention 25 anywhere. So what should be the answer? Not given, absolutely. There is no information on writers who are between 19 and 25-year-old and in full-time education have won the prize and all that, okay. Question number 13. Only one prize is awarded at the end of life writing competition. Now, if they have only one prize, answer is true. If they have second prize, third prize, answer is false, otherwise not given. Now, please come to last paragraph. The winner will receive 1500 publication on Spread the World's website, 2 years membership of the Royal Society of Literature and a development meeting with an editor and an agent. 2 highly commended entries will receive £500. It means they have another prize. 2 highly commended entries will receive £500 and 2 mentoring sessions. So what's the question? Only one prize is awarded. No, it is false. They have other prizes. £500 is another prize. So the right answer is false. Question number 14. Previous winners of Life Writing Prize have gone on to become successful published writers. Now, if previous winners have become successful published writers, answer is true, otherwise false or not given. Let's read after £500. And 2 mentoring sessions, a development meeting with an editor and an agent, and be published on the Spread the World website. What's the answer? Not given. Previous winners of the life, they didn't mention anything about previous winners and whether they have published their articles or anything like that or not. So question number 14, correct answer is not given. Okay. You must repeat all these questions one by one and make sure why answer is true, why answer is false and not given. Okay, now we go on and we've got question number, the second section, and the title is Encouraging Employees to be Healthy. A guide for employers. Now it means this is going to be about employees, how to be healthy, and this guideline is for the company. Employer is someone who gives you a job. Employee is someone who is doing the job, right? So encouraging employees to be healthy. Now we come to questions 15 to 21. Complete the notes below. It's notes completion. Choose one word only. Now the good news is notes completion is also type A. Questions and answers are in order. Sequence wise you will find all the answers and one word will come from the passage, exactly the same word, you will copy paste it. Encouraging employee health, benefits. There are 2 benefits. One benefit is improved efficiency. Second benefit is less. For less they use the word reduce. Come to first paragraph. Benefits. Putting effort into employee wellness can reduce absenteeism and encourage better teamwork in the workplace. So, for improved efficiency they use the word teamwork. And for less they use the word reduce. And answer is absenteeism. And be careful with the spelling of absenteeism. Copy paste it. Okay. Absentee and absenteeism. T-E-E-I-S-M. Good job. Now let's go on. Well done. That's right, Akram. Okay. Then there is a gap. Preventing problem. There is no question there. Diet. Next is with diet, okay, and you know we will skip one paragraph because there is no question. Diet, question number 16. Make healthier options available to replace Now please come to this third paragraph, fourth line after full stop. A simple thing. Found it?
Yes.
A simple thing. A simple thing to do is substitute soda. Substitute is the synonym of replace. Absolutely. So, right answer is soda. Soda is like Pepsi, Team, Mirinda. Okay. Substitute soda. Next they say offer. Question number 17. Offer dash at no cost. No cost means free. Something free. Same paragraph. We read after soda. Please come to fourth last line. Same paragraph. Fourth last line after full stop. Also investigate the nutritional value of food supplied for team meetings and work events. Consider putting a ball of fruit out in the staff room and urge everyone to help themselves for free. So, ball of fruit. So, what's the answer? Offer fruit. You cannot write ball. You cannot write ball of fruit because you have to write one word. Exactly. So, offer fruit at no cost. They are not offering ball. They are offering fruit. Exactly. Alright. Provide a dash for staff use. Same paragraph after free. Second last line. You can encourage employees to bring in healthy lunches from home by making sure that there is a fridge in the break room. There is a fridge in break room means provide a fridge. Exactly. Right answer is fridge. Well done. It's good. Okay, next exercise. Provide somewhere for employees to leave there. Provide somewhere to leave there. Exercise. It's the next paragraph. I'm reading first line. Second last paragraph, first line. Encouraging employees to exercise needn't be expensive as there are plenty of low-cost methods available. These might include installing racks for bikes in your staff car park. So, provide somewhere for employees to leave their cars? No. Encouraging employees to take part in fun runs and charity. They said these might include installing racks for bikes. Installing racks for bikes means provide somewhere for employees to leave their bikes. Exactly. They are going to install racks. Well done, Umar. That's good. Installing racks for bikes means provide the racks for their bikes. So, answer is bikes. Okay, question number 20. Provide dash for workers who exercise. Same paragraph, third last line, meetings. Found it? Yeah. Meetings where people discuss business as they get fresh air and exercise. Let's read one line above. I'm reading it from second line. These might include installing racks for bikes in your staff car park. Encouraging employees to take part in fun runs and charity events, suggesting walking meetings where people discuss business as they get fresh air and exercises, and putting in showers to assist those who ride or run to the workplace. So, and putting in showers to assist those who ride or run to the workplace. Provide dash for workers who exercise. No, provide showers. Exactly, not Peshawar, shower. Okay, so provide showers for workers who exercise. Like some people run to their office and then they may smell badly, stinky smell. So you can just provide them. Okay, now let's go on. Next we've got mental health. Mental health. Give managers appropriate training. Question number 21. Find out how employees feel at work by using means how to find out. Last paragraph. Recent reports have shown that ignoring mental health costs Australian companies at least 11 billion a year. We all have a responsibility to look out for one another. Some ways you can do this in the workplace include running employee survey. Running employee surveys means find out how employees feel at work by using. For by using, they use the word running employee surveys, and they have written plural words surveys. So you should also write plural surveys. Surveys will be the right answer for that. Okay. Now let's go on. Marama Beach Hotel. Wow, they've got a hotel, a beach hotel, and bistro. It's not Urdu bistra, it's bistro. Okay, Marama Beach Hotel and bistro. Guidelines, huh? Yeah, guidelines for working in the kitchen. So it's beach hotel and bistro, and guidelines for working in the kitchen. And there are two parts. One is hygiene, second is safety rules, and third is breaks. Okay? Absolutely. Health and well-being of customers. Now, questions 22 to 27. Complete the sentences below. Choose one word only. Again, type A. And whenever you do IELTS reading, always start with sentence completion. Then true, false, not given. And then you can move to other questions. Never follow the order they give you. For example, they give you questions 1 to 5. Which paragraph contains the following information? 6 to 10. True, false, not given. 11 to 14. Sentence completion. Start from 11 to 14. Then do 6 to 10 and then do the last one. So you should know which question type is easier for you so that you could start with that question type. Okay. Question number 22, chef's uniform. We've got a chef competition going on in Royal Palm today. If you want to visit, you can visit after the class. Yeah, they have stalls as well, and there are professional chefs and they are cooking there. It is free. You can just go and visit, but if you want to eat anything, then you will have to pay. Unless you have your own aloo wala paratha with you, so you can enjoy that. Okay. Yesterday we went there. You can go there as well. Chef's uniform and dash must be washed for every shift. Two things. Chef's uniform and dash must be washed for every shift. So hygiene. Please come to this point where they talk about uniform and shift. Second bullet point. Well done, Akram. Second bullet point. The regulation chef's shirts and trousers, that is uniform. Chef's shirts and trousers are to be freshly laundered. Laundered means like they should be washed in the laundry. Laundered before starting a new shift along with aprons. So chef uniform and aprons must be washed. So right answer is aprons. And you will write it as it is. They have written uniforms, that is plural. And now you will write aprons. Good job. Well done. Rifat, good. Question number 23. Kitchen staff need to change the dash when they start chopping another kind of food. Like first they are chopping tomatoes, then they are chopping meat or anything. So what is it that they need to change? You know, we've got chopping board. Yeah, those who work in the kitchen like Yasin, they know better. All right. Let's read on. It's the third bullet point. Cross-contamination between raw and cooked food must be avoided. To this end, staff must use a clean board each time they cut different types of food. So answer is board, exactly. Now, if you write clean board, you are writing two words. So right answer will be wrong. Okay, so correct answer is board. But over here they don't mind. They've got the same oil. In that they fry pakoras. They fry fish, they fry chicken, and very, confidently they tell, yes, we change the oil every day, okay? All right. Anyways, board should be changed. Question number 24. All staff must make sure their hands are clean after handling something. They need to make sure that their hands are clean. So it's the second last bullet point. Staff should not touch money and then food without washing their hands in between? Money, exactly. Currency notes, right? And here the guy who's selling pakoras, he's taking the money and then again, like this they are making. And then you say, yes, taste comes like this. Yeah, they add their blood and sweat in the taste and then we enjoy that. All right. Okay, yucky. Let's not talk about that. So correct answer is money. All staff must make sure their hands are clean after handling money, like currency notes. Question number 25. Workers in the kitchen should not attempt to repair something. Now safety rules, okay. For repair they commonly use the word fix. Repair or fix. Please come to safety rules, 4th bullet point. Safety rules, 4th bullet point. Defective appliances must be turned off and not used. Staff must not try to fix them. Fix means repair and them means appliances. Well done. And if you write defective appliances, your answer will be wrong. Main word is appliances. So correct answer is appliances. Question number 26. Dash are required to identify any chemicals kept in the kitchen. Chemicals kept in the kitchen, dash are required. Last bullet point. If storing containers of chemicals in the kitchen, they must have clear labels. They must have clear labels means labels are required. So correct answer is labels. Well done. Labels. And question number 27. It is forbidden for kitchen staff to have drinks from the means location, from the refrigerator, or it is forbidden for kitchen staff to have drinks from the next page, breaks. Last paragraph, second last line, beverages. Beverages are drinks. Beverages kept in the storeroom may not be consumed by staff. Kept in the storeroom. What does it mean? Beverages kept in the storeroom may not be consumed by staff. So it is forbidden for kitchen staff to have drinks from the storeroom. And storeroom is one word. Okay, don't write it separately, store and room. Just write it together as one word, storeroom. Okay. Now, we are left with 4 more questions, and the questions are, which paragraph mentions the following? Listen, this question type can be dealt with using scanning technique. Once you read the question, now you are already familiar with the passage, so you know what is in the passage. When you read the question, maybe it rings a bell that I read this thing somewhere. So let's see how to manage this. Question number 28. Mention of mover's desire to oversee all the stages of her business. We read it somewhere. Okay, so go back and see which paragraph, where do they talk about. I wanted to feel that everyone involved in the brand. I wanted to feel that everyone involved in the brand. Paragraph E. Well done. Mention of mover's desire to oversee all the stages of her business. So, I wanted to feel that everyone, this is paragraph E, 3rd line. I wanted to feel that everyone involved in the brand from design to production was part of the process I could witness. I could witness means to oversee. So question number 28, which paragraph? E. So right answer is paragraph E. Well done. Now, question number 9, reference to changing employment patterns among the general population. Changing employment patterns among the general population. I give you a hint. Go to first three paragraphs, A, B, C. Reference to changing employment patterns. Changing employment patterns means new jobs, different jobs among the general population. So, paragraph C, third line, up an entire room, but the times were changing as well. She says, more women were going out to work and sewing less for their children. More women were going out to work. What is that? That is changing employment pattern. More women were going out for work means changing employment pattern. So correct answer for question number 29 is C. Question number 30, date when cloth kits was originally established as a product. Okay. So date, now look for a paragraph with the date and then make sure that date is when cloth kit was originally established as a product. Okay, well done. Paragraph A, right? A. And it's the third last line. Paragraph A, third last line after full stop. The brand founded in 1968. Yasin? The brand founded in 1968 had by the late 1980s mostly vanished from people's lives. So, the date when cloth kit was originally established as a product. So, the brand founded in 1968, that is in paragraph A. So, question number 30, right answer is paragraph A. Question number 31, benefits of sewing a garment and then wearing it. Now you need to find a paragraph where they talk about the benefit of sewing a garment and then wearing it. Okay, I helped you with that. Last paragraph, paragraph E. Well done. Mavish, that's good. Paragraph E, fourth last line. Making your own clothes. Fourth last line after full stop. Inverted commas open. Making your own clothes gives a greater appreciation of the craftsmanship in the construction of a garment. Okay. So these are the benefits of sewing a garment and then wearing it. So making your own clothes gives you a greater appreciation. Greater appreciation is the benefit of sewing your own garment. So question number 31, correct answer is paragraph E. Got it? Are we done with everything? That's great. Let's go on. Question number 32 to 35. We've got multiple choice questions. Question number 32. In paragraph A, the writer says that K. Mauver was reminded about cloth kits by. Now, how was he reminded? And by the way, whenever you do multiple choice questions, do not read options first. Only read the question. Go back to the passage, find the answer and then match that answer with A, B, C, D. So the question is, writer says K. Mauver. Now K. Mauver is your clue word. Was reminded about cloth kit. Who or what reminded K. Mauver about cloth kit? In paragraph 1. Please come to paragraph 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth last line. Paragraph 1, fifth last line. I forgot about the skirt. Found it?
Yes.
Okay. I forgot about that skirt for a long time, but when I mentioned the name cloth kits while we were chatting, it was as if a door suddenly opened on a moment in the past. So how did he come to know? He said when a girlfriend mentioned the name cloth kids while we were chatting, it was as if a door suddenly opened on a moment in the past that resonated with vivid significance for me. Now please come back. Option A, shop she visited? Shop she visited? No. Option B, purchase she made? No. Option C, outfit someone was wearing? No. Option D, conversation with someone she knew. Conversation with someone she knew, and that was girlfriend, right? So D will be the right answer. Okay, on every Valentine's Day, my friend takes flowers to his home. Before his marriage, those flowers were roses, jasmine and other flowers, and now every Valentine's Day after marriage he takes cauliflower and then they cook that. Okay, anyways, see, love is changed now. So question number 33, what does the reader learn about cloth kids in 1960s and 1970s? Now let's find 1960s and 1970s. Exactly, that is in paragraph B for boy, 1960s and 1970s in the middle. Okay, now let's read from there. Cloth kids, I'm reading a line above, one line above. Cloth kids has always embodied the spirits of the late 1960s and 1970s. Spirits of the time. Okay, when we say spirits of, for example, if I say spirit of 19th century, it means how 19th century was, right? Spirits of the late 1960s and 1970s. Its initial design was a dress in geometric pattern and all that. Just focus this thing. Cloth kit has always embodied the spirit of late 1960s and 1970s. Spirit of 1960s and 70s mean it depicts 1960 and 1970s, right? So let's, for example, like we've got Indian singer Kumar Sanu. His songs depict 1990s, 1980s. For 1970s, we've got Lata Mangeshkar. 1980s, we've got this Kumar Sanu and some other singers, Kishore Kumar. Then 1990s, we've got this Kumar Sanu, Alka Yagnik and Udit Narayan. All three are my favorite singers, okay? So when this says spirit of the time, it means it depicts what happened in that time. Now, please come to the questions. 33. What does the reader learn about cloth kits in the 1960s and 1970s? They use the word spirit of the time. Option A, its designs represent the attitude of the time. Attitudes of the time means spirit of the time. Exactly. Let's read other options. Option B, its products were only affordable for the wealthy. Not at all. Option C, its creator tried many times to launch her company. No. Option D, its management was spread across numerous countries. Not at all. Correct answer is A. Designs represented the attitude of the time. Attitude of the time means spirit of 1960s and 70s. Question number 34. Why did cloth kits close in 1991? Now we will find the reason. Why did they close the company in 1991? Well done. Paragraph C, 1991. Okay, in 1991, cloth kit was made dormant, and there, we read one line above, okay? So please come to this line. Let's go above a couple of lines. Let me find the full stop. Okay, I'm reading it from third line, paragraph C, third line, after full stop. She sold the company to one of her suppliers, who then sold it on Freeman's, which ran cloth kits alongside its own brand for a while, using Kennedy's impressive database, but its ethos as a big cooperative company did not sit well alongside the alternative and artistic value of cloth kit. So in 1991, cloth kit was made dormant, means they closed the company. Right? Now we find the reason here. Read this thing again. Freeman's, which ran cloth kits alongside its own brand for a while, using Kennedy's impressive database, but its ethos as a big corporate company did not sit well alongside the alternative and artistic value of Cloth Kit. Now come back. Why did Cloth Kit close in 1991? Option A, there were unexpected staffing problems. No. Option B, funding for sewing activities was inadequate. Not at all. Now we are left with two options. Option C, Freeman's was an unsuitable partner. No. Option D, records on Kennedy's database were lost. No, no, no. You are not understanding. You are only saying database and database. Now, database was lost. There is no mention. Go back. Come back here. You see the word database, okay? They said here, using Kennedy's impressive database. They did not say database was lost. There is no mention. Now, don't do this. This is blind IELTS. Database, database. That's the right answer. Not like this. Correct answer is C. Freeman's was an unsuitable partner. Why unsuitable partner? I tell you why. If you come back here. Exactly. They said ethos as a big corporate company did not sit well. Did not sit well means it was unsuitable for him. Did not sit well alongside the alternative and all that. Okay. Question number 35. What point does the writer make in paragraph E? Now please come to paragraph E. And over here you need to read, skim reading, and you need to see what is the point. And by the way, when they make a point, it's in inverted commas. So please come to third line. Paragraph E, third line after full stop. I wanted to feel that everyone involved in the brand from design to production was part of a process I could witness. Okay, let's read on. I couldn't see the point of manufacturing on the other side of the world, as that's not what Cloth Kit has ever been about. The revival of Cloth Kits has also, of course, coincided with a growing sense of dissatisfaction at our disposable society. Disposable society now we use the thing and throw it. Okay, like disposable bottles and all that. And the resulting resurgence of interest in skills such as sewing and knitting. Making your own clothes gives you a greater appreciation of craftsmanship and all that. Okay, let's just follow this one. Just focus this thing. I wanted to feel, third line after full stop. I wanted to feel that everyone involved in the brand from design to production was part of the process. And then the next line, I couldn't see the point of manufacturing on the other side of the world, as that's not what Cloth Kit has ever been about. And revival of Cloth Kits. Now please come back. What point does the writer make in paragraph E? Option A, Cloth Kits will reach more markets than in the past. He said no, we don't have any point to go to the other part of the world. Option B, Cloth Kits will need bigger premises than in the past. Not at all. They did not mention premises. Option C, people are more concerned about throwing away, disposable society. Okay, about throwing away items than in the past. So correct answer is C. And by the way, for throwing away, they use the word disposable society. And option D, people do less sewing now than in the past. No, it's not that. Okay, so C will be the right answer for question number 35. Alright, now we've got section 3 and you see there is a long passage and we've got a variety of questions like which paragraph contains the following, then we've got multiple choice questions and finally we've got one word only. So where should we start from? One word only. Then after that you can come to multiple choice questions because they are also type A, and in the end you will come to 28 to 31, and if by chance if you start from 28 to 31 there are 4 questions, and these 4 questions need the full round of the passage. So when you take 4 rounds of the passage, you'll not be able to make it, you will waste your time here. And remember, in actual IELTS reading test, do not spend more than a minute on a question. If you don't find the answer and it's taking longer, leave that question. You waste your time when you are stuck with one question and you try to do it and all that. Alright, okay. So let's just start. Now what's the title? The title is Home Sewing Revival. Home sewing, this word is sew. S-E-W, S-O-W, both are pronounced as so. Home sewing revival means people used to stitch clothes at home in the past. So there is the revival of that. Home sewing revival. The return of cloth kits. They give you cloth kits. In the 1970s, cloth kits revolutionized home sewing. Okay, Cloth Kit is a company which revolutionized home sewing. Later, a woman from Sussex, England, revived the nostalgic brand and brought it up to date. So there was a company in the past which helped people in 1970s to stitch clothes at home, and now there is a lady who is actually doing that. So let's start with questions 36 to 40. Please come to questions 36 to 40. Choose one word only. The early days of cloth kits. Now we need to locate a paragraph where they talk about early days of cloth kits, and let's find another word. Cloth kits, I'm reading the question. Cloth kits was started by a designer named Annie Kennedy. Now let's go back. Which paragraph is that? Okay, well done. It's paragraph B. And by the way, the good news is you will find all the answers in this paragraph, because this is summary completion. In summary completion, most of the answers are in one paragraph. Now let's read the question. Cloth kits, I'm reading question number 36. Please follow me. Cloth kits was started by a designer named Anne Kennedy. Her clothing company specialized in selling dash with a pattern printed on it. Selling something with a pattern printed on it. Paragraph B, please follow me. Cloth kits was created by the designer Anne Kennedy, who came up with the ingenious idea of printing a pattern straight on the colored fabric so that a paper pattern was not needed. So what were they selling? Fabric, colored fabric, because it is one word only, so you will not write colored fabric. Answer is fabric. They were selling fabric, specialized in selling fabric with a pattern printed on it. Correct answer is fabric. This came with dash. This means that colored fabric. This came with dash, which meant that buyers were able to make their own garments. Now read on after fabric. So that a paper pattern, I'm reading paragraph B, third line. Paper pattern was not needed. It was accompanied by instructions. It was accompanied by this came with. Now came with and accompanied by, they are synonyms. The right answer is instructions. Got it? Yes. Okay, yeah, Mavish, that's correct. Instructions. Now we have a separate paragraph. Next, I'm reading question number 38. The very first garment Anne Kennedy made was a multicolored strip dress with a dash pattern, type of pattern. Okay, let's go back. Same paragraph, the first cloth that she made. They use the word the very first garment Anne Kennedy made. Okay. Now, please come to paragraph B in the middle. Can you see 1970s? Yes. After 1970s, it's mentioned its initial design. Now, initial design mean very first garment. Okay. Let's read from there. I'm reading paragraph B after 1970s. Its initial design was a dress in a geometric strip in orange, okay, pink, turquoise and purple. So first design, initial design was a dress in a geometric strip in orange, pink and all that. So what was that? Geometric, exactly. Dressed with a geometric, okay. And for patron, they use the word strip in orange, pink, turquoise, and purple. Now, let's go on. A dash article led to many orders for this form around the world. A dash article. Focus the word article. A dash article. I'm reading after 25 shillings. Can you find?
Yes.
Okay. It cost 25 shillings, £1.25. And after it was featured in the Observer newspaper, Kennedy received more than 2,000 worth of orders. So, it cost 25 shilling and after it was featured in the Observer's newspaper. It was featured in the newspaper. What does it mean? A newspaper article led to many orders. Okay, newspaper article. For article they use the word it was featured in the newspaper and led to many orders for this around the world. Okay, next question. Question number 40. As the company grew, she increased her workforce and also sold dash as part of her business. Now let's go on. Same paragraph. Please follow me. Second last line. Paragraph B, second last line. So your own kits form the core of the business, supplemented by knitwear. Supplemented by. What does it mean? And also sold. And also sold means supplemented by, means they added something else. So what is it that they added? Knitwear. Correct answer is knitwear for question number 40. Okay, let's make a start with IELTS listening module, and we've got this latest test from Cambridge IELTS book number 18. And this is test number 2. We are going to solve this test together. As I'm recording the class, you will get the class recording as well. When you go back home, later on, you can practice this test once again. Try to understand as much as possible now. But if you miss anything, don't you worry. You will get the class recording. You can play it again. The same, whatever I'm speaking now, we are recording it here. You will get the link of the class and you can repeat that comfortably. Okay, so book number 18, like as per the present pattern of IELTS listening, it's a good idea to solve books 11 to 18 because 11 to 18 they are the most recent books, and the pattern we have in IELTS pattern in 11 to 18, in actual exam you will get the similar pattern. Remember, you will not get anything from Cambridge IELTS books in actual exam. Okay, don't think that in actual exam they will give me some passage from here and I'll be very happy with that. Not at all. These 18 books which they have released and all the tests that we have in these books, these tests are out of their tests now. So nothing will come from here. It's not like our country past papers. Yeah, Cambridge books are past papers, but in our country from past papers, 60-70% comes from past papers and all that. But these past papers will provide you pattern. Whatever happens in the actual exam, pattern will be similar, but test will be new. Test will be different, okay? But sometimes by mistake, they may give one section from any of these tests, only by mistake. Because my students have told me that one passage came from Cambridge IELTS book, one listening part came from this book, and that is only by mistake. Otherwise, they have a huge variety of tests, and yes, they repeat those tests. The tests that they have, which they have not published, they repeat them. Okay, so anyways, let's make a start. We've got this book number 18 and we are going to solve test number 2 from book number 18. So let me just jump to that test. Okay. Alright, test number 2, listening, and we've got this part 1 and they say here, complete the notes below. Now, this sentence will always tell you about the type of questions that you are doing. So, type of questions is notes completion. In part 1, mostly you get notes completion. In part 4 also, you get notes completion. So, part 1 and part 4, they are similar. Write one word only. Now, if you see old books are Cambridge IELTS books 1 to 8, 1 to 9. There they have no more than 3 words. Once I was solving book number 5 and the answer was no more than 3 words, and it was quite confusing which 3 words you have to select. So 3 words are really long. I mean, it's kind of a sentence that you have. But now they have almost finished, no more than 3 words. Now mostly they have 1 word and or a number. It's okay here. 1 word and or a number, right? Or otherwise, it can be no more than 2 words. If they have any old test, if they give you no more than 2 words, it means the test was old. Old means made 10 years ago, 15 years ago, and all that. Okay, now whenever you start your IELTS listening, they will give you half minute to read first 5 questions. In the audio, they will say, you now have some time to look at questions 1 to 5, right? So the title is Working at Milo's Restaurants. Okay, Milo, drink, Milo, okay? Now imagine someone is going to work at a restaurant. So the conversation, which is possible, a restaurant conversation, we are going to have it here. And remember, IELTS listening part 1, there is a dialogue. There is always a dialogue in listening part 1, and this dialogue is on social need. I mean, we've got English for academic purpose, English for social purpose. In IELTS listening, we have 2 types of things in listening. Part 1 is social, means a social situation. Like you book your holidays, you want to open a bank account. This is a social situation. Part 2 is also a social situation. Part 3 is academic, educational. And part 4 is also academic and educational. So you need to understand all these things. Anyways, benefits. Now, working at Milo's restaurants, what are the benefits? Means what do they offer? Okay. Question number 1. Dash provided for all staff. For all staff, they may use the word everyone. Now, what is it that they provide to everyone? Okay. So answer is something which they give to everyone, whoever works for them, and for all the staff, they may use the word all employees, all the workers. So whatever they provide them, that will be the right answer. Let's see.
Part 1. You will hear a woman from a job agency giving information to a man about work in a chain of restaurants.
So I understand you're interested in restaurant work?
Yes, I've got a bit of experience and I can provide references.
That's good. I can check all that later. Now, Milo's restaurants have some vacancies at the moment. They're a really good company to work for. Lots of benefits.
All right.
Yes. They've got a very good reputation for looking after staff. For example, all employees get training, even temporary staff.
Oh, really? That's quite unusual, isn't it?
Certainly is.
Okay, all employees get training. Now try to understand IELTS listening. All employees get training. That means training provided for all staff. For provided, they use the word get. All employees get training, and training provided for all staff. For staff, they use the word employees. This is how they play. Okay, so what's the correct answer? Training. And remember, you should have the right spelling. If you have spelling issues, in class WhatsApp group, there is a handout, 1200 most commonly repeated words in IELTS listening. So you should go through that handout. There are 1200 words, only 4 pages. And if you find any unusual word, you can learn the spelling of that word. Now, question number 2. Dash during weekdays at all Milo's restaurant. Now, something which happens during weekdays. If they tell you anything about weekend, that is not your answer. This is how they trap you. They will say, every weekend we have a party. That's not your answer. Your answer is weekdays. And weekdays are Monday to Friday. So what happens during the weekdays? That'll be your answer.
And do staff get free uniforms too?
You just need to wear a white t-shirt and black trousers, it says here. So I guess not. But another benefit of working for a big company like this is that you can get a discount at any of their restaurants.
Even at weekends?
No, but you'll be working then anyway.
Oh yes, I suppose so.
Alright, you will get discount. And then he said even on weekends, he said now you'll be working there. So it means it's the weekdays, and correct answer is discount, singular. If by mistake you write plural, no problem, they will accept it. So correct answer is discount, okay? That's great, keep it up. So please type your answers and send them to me, okay? Good. Question number 3, dash provided after midnight. Now imagine 12, midnight. What is it that they're going to provide after midnight, huh? Dinner or any other anything like coffee or whatever they provide at midnight. For midnight, they may use the word middle of the night, 12 or anything like that.
Most of their restaurants are in the city centre, aren't they? So easy to get to by bus?
Yes, that's right. But if you have to do a late shift and finish work after midnight, the company will pay for you to get a taxi home.
I probably won't need one. I think
Okay, the company will pay for you for a taxi home. So what is provided? Taxi. And you should have the right spelling of taxi, okay? And he says, I don't need one. Why?
I'd use my bike.
Okay.
I'd use my bike. Now, those who do not understand, they will write bike without understanding. But with understanding, taxi provided after midnight. Company provides that, but he says, I don't need one, I have my bike. So that's okay, no problem. All right. Yeah. Okay, so let's go on. We've got the first 3 questions. And by the way, when you write first answer in actual exam, you'll be confident. Then you write second answer, third answer, and then you will forget totally that you are in examination hall. You'll be more confident. And if you miss from 1 to 3 or the first 3 answers, if you miss any answer, you'll be panicked. Try to control your emotions. One wrong answer will not damage that much, but the wrong feeling you're going to associate with that wrong answer, you will never complete your test properly. So be careful, okay? Whatever is gone is gone. Don't worry about that. All right, now question number 4. Now we move on. Now they say personal specification means personal description. First thing is team. Just underline the word team. Why? Because in the audio, when they say team, it means audio is there. You need to track the audio. You and audio on the question booklet should go together. Okay? Then question number 4. Must care about maintaining high standard of, underline high standard. And for high standard, usually they use excellent, good quality, any other word. They will not use the word high standard. They will replace it with the synonym of high standard, and then there will be the answer. Now please listen and answer.
Now they do have some quite specific requirements for the kind of person they're looking for. Milo's is a young dynamic company, and they're really keen on creating a strong team. It's really important that you can fit in and get on well with everyone.
Yeah, I've got no problem with that. It sounds good, actually. The last place I worked for was quite demanding too. We had to make sure we gave a really high level of service.
That's good to hear, because that will be equally important at Milo's.
Okay, high level of service. Now understand high standard, and for high standard, they use the word high level of. This is IELTS listening. They always change the words like that. So correct answer is SERVICE, not SE, okay? If your spelling is wrong, your answer is wrong. Keep that in mind, okay? So service is the right answer. Question number 5, must have a qualification in. Now see, you're going to do a job in a restaurant, so you need a qualification in computers, in hotel management, in anything. But answer will contain one word only, right? So qualification. For qualification, they may use the word degree, certificate, diploma. Okay, certificate in business, diploma in business. Okay, now whatever they say after the synonym of qualification, which can be diploma, certificate, degree, that will be your answer.
I know they want people who have an eye for detail.
That's fine. I'm very used to working in that kind of environment.
Perfect. So the only other thing that's required is good communication skills, so you'll need to have a certificate in English.
Sure.
All right. Communication skills is the right answer. Well done. Clapping. That's not the right answer. She said good communication skills and certificate in English. And when you write wrong answer, you are, yes, I am rat. You are cat. Okay? So be extra careful. I mean, she said you need good communication. Now, for communication, you need certificate in English. For certificate, they use the word qualification. And the right answer is English. English Pinglish. Now, English Pinglish, yeah, there is a movie. So, correct answer is certificate. Wow, very good. Meve, Shweb, Tawfiq, Akram and Alina, you've got the wrong answers, okay? Correct answer is English. Alright. See, when you write the wrong answer, you're very confident. IELTS, no problem. I English master. Okay? So be careful with that stuff. Yeah. And they confuse us quite a lot. Now we've got questions 6 to 10. Complete the table below. We have a table which we complete and write one. And by the way, they will give you 30 seconds to read the questions. And when they give you 30 seconds to read the questions, only read those parts where there is a question. Otherwise, skim read, overlook the other parts, underlining some important words so that you could track the audio. Now, first question is question number 6. And it's one word and or a number. So answer may contain one word or a number. Means word, number, word plus number. Okay. Location, dash, street. It's going to be the name of the street. Okay. So whatever the name is, it's going to be in English. It's not that Bod Wali Gali, right? Or Khambe Wali Gali. So they will have some name in English and you'll just write that. And if the name is unusual, unusual means if they say Catsbury Street. Now Catsbury is unusual word. Then they will spell it and you'll write it immediately. Let's see.
Okay, let's have a look at the current job vacancies at Milo's. The first one is in Wivenhoe Street.
Sorry, where?
Wivenhoe. W-I-V-E-N-H-O-E.
W-I-V-E-N-H-O-E. Wivenhoe. Tawfiq, that's wrong. Wivenhoe. H-O-E. Alina, that's wrong. H-O-E, not A. So if there is a minor spelling mistake, your answer is wrong. Wivenhoe Street. Okay, and Wivenhoe is one word. As they said, one word and or a number, so it's the right answer. All clear? Okay. Now we move to question number 7, but remember before question number 7, they have the word breakfast. Underline the word breakfast. Then there is the word portions, checking portions. Underline the word portions. Okay, now after portions or after correct, your answer will come. And by the way, you should know when answer is coming in listening. If you don't know, answer will come and go and you'll be like, okay, you'll not write it. Okay, so you should know, and it is only possible when you go with the audio. Question number 7, making sure dash is clean. Now you need to make sure something is clean. Maybe dishes are clean, and they've used the word is. Is means singular. So make sure something is clean. For clean, they can use any other word, right? Now let's see what is clean.
It's quite central, just off Cork Street.
Oh, right.
They're looking for a breakfast supervisor.
That would be okay.
So you're probably familiar with the kind of responsibilities involved. Obviously checking that all the portions are correct, etc. And then things like checking all the procedures for cleaning the equipment are being followed.
Oh, okay.
All right, cleaning the equipment. Cleaning the equipment are being followed. Correct answer is equipment. Please listen to this one again.
It's quite central, just off Cork Street.
Oh, right.
They're looking for a breakfast supervisor.
That would be okay.
So you're probably familiar with the kind of responsibilities involved. Obviously checking that all the portions are correct, etc.
All the portions are correct. Now that's the previous point. And where there is no answer, they don't change the language. They use same words. They only change the words where there is the answer.
And then things like checking all the procedures for cleaning the equipment are being followed.
Okay.
Okay, cleaning the equipment are being followed. So cleaning the equipment means making sure equipment is clean. Now keep it in your mind, equipment is clean, cleaning the equipment. They are synonyms in IELTS. Equipment is clean, cleaning the equipment. Okay, question number 8. Starting salary, dash per hour, starting. Now they will tell you starting salary, they will tell you maximum salary, they will say after a month you will get this, but your answer is the salary that you get when you start the job. Starting salary, okay? And pound sign is already there, so you will not write currency sign, you will only write the amount and that's it.
And what about the salary? In my last job I was getting £9.50 per hour. I was hoping to get a bit more than that.
Well, to begin with, you'd be getting £9.75, but that goes up to £11.25 after 3 months.
That's not too bad.
See that? They gave you 3 amounts. Last job, I was expecting, and after 3 months. So what's the right answer? 9.75. And remember, whenever they say £9.75, $10.80, replace that currency with dot. If they say $10.80, 10.80. If they say 20 euros 58, so it's 20.58. Okay, whatever the currency is, because it's just like how they say dollars and cents. For example, if it is $10.50, they will say $10.50. $10.50 means $10.5, $10.5, something like that. So that dollar will be replaced with dot. Okay, and if currency sign is given, don't write currency sign. And mostly they give you the currency sign. Okay, that's great. Yeah, 9.5 is wrong answer. 9.75 is the right answer. And if you write only 975, even that is the wrong answer. Now, question number 8 is done. Start 5:30 now. City Road, junior chef, and then they say support senior chefs. In the audio, when they talk about senior chefs, you should be alert that after that your answer is about to come. This is called location of the answer in the audio. Now they say maintaining stock and organizing something. What is stock in a restaurant? All the provisions like cooking oil and fruit, vegetable, meat and all that. So they say maintaining stock and organizing something. Now answer will come with stock. One is maintaining the stock. Second, and for organizing, they may use any other word. But whatever they say after stock, the second responsibility, that is your answer.
And I suppose it's a very early start.
That's the only unattractive thing about this job. But then you have the afternoons and evenings free. So the restaurant starts serving breakfast from 7 a.m. and you'd have to be there at 5:30 to set everything up. But you'd be finished at 12:30.
Well, as you say, there are advantages to that.
Now you might also be interested in the job at the City Road branch. That's for a junior chef, so again a position of responsibility.
I might prefer that, actually.
Right. Well, obviously this role would involve supporting the sous chef and other senior staff. And you'd be responsible for making sure there's enough stock each week and sorting out all the deliveries.
I've never done that before.
Okay, and sorting out all the deliveries. For maintaining, they use for organizing, they use the word sorting. S-O-R-T, sorting out. Like we say sort out. Sorting out all the deliveries. So you will write plural word. Okay, D-E-L-I-V-E-R-I-E-S, deliveries. And if you don't know the spelling of any word, don't ask anyone in actual exam. Say, excuse me, tell me the spelling of deliveries. Right? Don't ask anyone, right? Otherwise your test result delayed and then test cancelled. One small thing even and they will cancel. And you never know. You look around, no one is watching. But there is someone watching, okay? They will note down your candidate number. They will not tell you anything. And When everyone gets the result on Friday, you will not get the result. And then delayed, then there is investigation on that. It takes 4 to 8 weeks and you cannot reappear in IELTS exam. So please mind your own business. Boys, if there is anyone pretty asking you the spelling of any word, don't tell her. Okay? Yeah. Don't worry about it. Next, annual salary £23,000. That's a good amount, huh? Yeah, when you convert it into local currency, so £23,000 is good amount. No work on a dash once a month. No work on a dash. A dash means it can be a day of the week. No work on a something once a month. Now, let's see no work on what once a month.
And you'd be working alongside more experienced staff to begin with, so I'm sure it wouldn't be a problem. The salary's slightly higher here. It's an annual salary of £23,000.
Right.
I know that if they like you, it's likely you'll be promoted quite quickly, so that's worth thinking about.
Yes, it does sound interesting. What are the hours like?
The usual, I think. There's a lot of evening and weekend work, but they're closed on Mondays. But you do get one Sunday off every 4 weeks. So would you like me to send off your...
You do get one Sunday off every 4 weeks. So answer is Sunday. That's right. So Sunday, not Sunday ice cream. Alright, Sunday is the right answer. All clear? And if you want to get a reasonable bench score in IELTS, then you should get 10 by 10 in part 1. When I say reasonable, it starts from 7 band. 7, 8 or 9, then you should get 10 by 10. But if your target band is 5 or 4, then you can have a couple of mistakes here. But part 1 is the easiest one. Alright, now we go on and the real party is going to start with multiple choice questions. Okay, so we do have multiple choice questions and... I selected this test because there is a map in this test as well. So we will solve the map also. Part 2 is a commentary. In IELTS listening part 2, there is always a commentary. One person will talk and you will have to listen and answer. Part 1 is a dialogue. Part 2 is commentary. Part 3 is a tutorial where there are 2 students, sometimes 1 professor and 2 students. And part 4 is a lecture where 1 person talks. So, part 2, questions 11 and 12, choose 2 letters A to E. What are the 2 main reasons why this site has been chosen for housing development? Underline 2 main reasons. 2 main reasons and then underline site has been chosen. So, 2 reasons why site has been chosen. Now, imagine they have chosen a site for housing, like, housing colonies and societies. So they have chosen a site for housing development. What are 2 reasons? Why have they chosen this site? Now, they've mentioned 5 reasons. So IELTS listening, multiple choice is like true, false. In IELTS reading, we have a question type true, false. Listening, multiple choice questions are like true, false. There is no not given, only true, false. Okay? 5 options are given. According to the audio, 3 options will be false and 2 options will be true. So you've got to select those true options. And I tell you how do they make true options and how do they make false options. Option A, suitable geographical features. Underline suitable geographical features. Now in the audio, if they say geographically this site is not appropriate, A is not the right answer. And if they say, we've chosen this site because of the suitable geographical features, then A will be the right answer. And remember, they will use synonyms, right? Option B, there is easy access to local facilities. Underline easy access, local facilities. What are local facilities? Like there are fruit shops, vegetable shops, grocery shops and all that. So easy access, local facilities. If they have chosen for this reason, B will be the right answer. Otherwise, if they say, we did not consider easy access to local facilities, or that is not the reason. If they say that is not the reason, then it is not the answer. C, good connections with airport. Just underline airport or good connections. Good connections with airport means it's closer to the airport. Option D, land is of little agricultural values. Just underline little agricultural value. So if they say this land is of little agricultural value, that's why we decided to convert it into housing society, then this is that. So 2 reasons out of 5. And option E, it will be convenient for workers. Convenient for workers. If they say there are many factories in the vicinity, so the workers who work there, they can live here, and that is the main reason we have chosen this site, then E will be the right answer. Now please listen, and another problem, they will not discuss all 5 options in order. If they only discuss in order, multiple choice will not be difficult. Now what do you need to do? First you need to see which option is being discussed, right? And then you need to decide tick or cross with that option. Okay, so let's start.
Part 2. You will hear a talk to members of the public about plans for a new housing development near a town called Nunston.
Hello everyone. It's good to see that so many members of the public have shown up for our presentation on the new housing development planned on the outskirts of Nunston. I'm Mark Reynolds and I'm Communications Manager at the development. I'll start by giving you a brief overview of our plans for the development. So, one thing I'm sure you'll want to know is why we've selected this particular site for a housing development. At present, it's being used for farming, like much of the land around Nunston. But because of the new industrial centre in Nunston, there's a lot of demand for housing for employees in the region, as many employees are having to commute long distances at present. Of course, there's also the fact that we have an international airport just 20 minutes drive away. But although that's certainly convenient, it wasn't one of our major criteria for choosing the site. We were more interested in the fact that there's an excellent hospital just 15 kilometres away, and a large secondary school even closer than that. One drawback to the site is that it's on quite a steep slope, but we've taken account of that in our planning, so it shouldn't be a major problem.
Okay, now out of 5, correct options are option E and option B. You may write it in any order. Option E and option B. Okay, now I want you to write down a code. Please write it down. It's D, E, write it down. D, E, C, B, A. D, E, C, B, A. This is the order in which they discussed all the options. Now, I'm going to play the audio again. I will play these options one by one, and I will tell you why 3 options are wrong and 1 option is right. What's the reason for that? Okay, so please now listen to it again.
Part 2. You will hear a talk to members of the public about plans for a new housing development near a town called Nunston.
Hello everyone. It's good to see that so many members of the public have shown up for our presentation on the new housing development planned on the outskirts of Nunston. I'm Mark Reynolds and I'm Communications Manager at the development. I'll start by giving you a brief overview of our plans for the development. So, one thing I'm sure you'll want to know is why we've selected this particular site.
Okay, why we selected this particular site, it means now answers are going to come. Before that it was all ba ba ba. You should know when it is that, so you should be clear about it. Okay, now let's go on. We'll just continue.
For a housing development. At present, it's being used for farming.
At present, it's been used for farming. Option D, land is little agricultural value. Little value. And he said, at present, it is used for farming. What does it mean? It is of great agricultural value. So, D is wrong answer. Got the point? Yes. In D, he says little agricultural value. And in the audio, he says it is used for farming. When some land is used for farming, it is of great agricultural value. So D is wrong answer. Now please come to option E.
Like much of the land around Nunston. But because of the new industrial centre in Nunston, there's a lot of demand for housing for employees.
There's a lot of demand for housing for employees because of new industrial thing. So it will be convenient for workers, right? So first correct answer is E. Now please come to option C.
In the region, as many employees are having to commute long distances at present.
Okay, many employees have to commute long distances, so E is the right answer.
Of course, there's also the fact that we have an international airport just 20 minutes drive away.
Okay, international airport just 20 minutes drive away. Now those who do not understand airport, good. Now listen next thing. What does he say?
But although that's certainly convenient, it wasn't one of our major criteria.
It wasn't one of our major criteria. Means it was not the reason. Okay, airport, it wasn't one of our major criteria. So option C is wrong option. You need to cross it. I told you true, false. He said it was not our major criteria. Now come to option B.
For choosing the site. We were more interested in the fact that there's an excellent hospital just 15 kilometers away.
There is an excellent hospital 15 kilometers away. That is local facility. Access to local facility.
And a large secondary school even closer than that.
A large secondary school even closer than that. 20 minutes? Closer than 20 minutes means 10 to 15 minutes. Okay, so these are local facilities and 20 minutes, 15 minutes means easy access. So second correct answer is option B. Now please come to option A.
One drawback to the site.
One drawback. Now drawback is never the reason why you are selecting the site. He said straight away one drawback.
Is that it's on quite a steep slope.
It's on quite a steep slope. When the slope is steep, it doesn't mean it is suitable geographical feature. Suitable geographical feature is plain ground, but it is steep slope, means not suitable geographically. Like, you know, houses on mountains and all that on steep slopes. So he said one drawback. Drawback means it's not the reason. So A is the wrong option. So in multiple choice questions, when you know the wrong options, you will find the right answers. Okay, don't worry. We have 2 more questions. Let's do them. Questions 13 and 14. Which 2 aspects of planned housing development have people given positive feedback? Underline 2 aspects. And then underline people given positive feedback. What does it mean? Out of 5, on 3 aspects, people gave negative feedback. Now, those 3 aspects where people gave negative feedback, you need to cross them. And where people gave positive feedback, that will be your answer. Facilities for cyclists. And in multiple choice options, do not read article. Article is a, an, the, some, any. Don't read these words. Don't waste your time. Simply facilities for cyclists or cyclists facilities. Option B, impact on environment. See that they've written the impact on the environment. So it's basically environmental impact. Simple. Underline impact and environment. Okay, encouragement of good relations between residents. So encouragement, good relations, residents. And option D, low cost accommodation. See that? Long option. The low cost of all the accommodation. But you underline low cost accommodation. Simple. And rural location. Okay, some people love to live in the villages with the developed housing societies and all that. Now, out of 5, people gave positive feedback on 2 things. So where people gave positive feedback, that will be your answer. If they say people disliked rural location, or people were not very happy with the low cost accommodation. So when they say people disliked, people were not happy, people criticized, that means that's not your answer because that is negative. So where they appreciated, they liked it, that is your answer. Okay, so let's see.
We've had a lot of positive feedback about the plans. People like the wide variety of accommodation types and prices, and the fact that it's only a short drive to get out into the countryside from the development. We were particularly pleased that so many people liked the designs for the layout of the development, with the majority of people saying it generally made a good impression and blended in well with the natural features of the landscape, with provision made for protecting trees and wildlife on the site. Some people have mentioned that they'd like to see more facilities for cyclists, and we'll look at that, but the overall feedback has been that the design and facilities of the development make it seem a place where people of all ages can live together happily.
People of all ages can live together happily. Encouragement of good relations between residents. So one correct answer is option C, and second correct answer is option B, impact on the environment. Okay? Alright, I'm just going to play this one again.
We've had a lot of positive feedback about the plans. People like the wide variety of
Okay, you need to write this code again. It's D, E, B, A, C. This is the order in which they discussed all the options, okay? So,
accommodation types and prices, and the fact that people like. We've had a lot of positive feedback about the plans. People like the wide variety of accommodation types and prices, and the fact that it's only a short drive to get out into the countryside from.
Okay, people liked prices and all that, but prices, they didn't mention the low cost of all the accommodation. I mean, they didn't mention low cost, right? They said people like the prices. Now, prices don't mean low cost.
The development. We were particularly pleased that so many people liked the designs for the layout of the development.
Okay, so many people like the design. Now, it's not the location, it's the design they are talking about.
With the majority of people saying it generally made a good impression and blended in well with the natural features of the landscape.
Okay, blended in well with the natural features of the landscape. Blended in well, not just the rural location. Okay?
Provision made for protecting trees and wildlife.
Yes. Now, protecting trees and wildlife. What is that? Impact on the environment. When they talk about environment, they talk about trees, they talk about global warming, they talk about wildlife, animals, birds, plants, and all that. So, second correct answer, it's actually B. First one.
On the site. Some people have mentioned that they'd like to see more facilities for cyclists.
Some people mentioned they would like to see, future tense. They would like to see. It's not present. They would like to see more things, facilities for cyclists. So when something is not available, it's not positive feedback.
And we'll look at that. But the overall feedback has been that the design and facilities of the development make it seem a place where people of all ages can live together happily.
Okay, where people of all ages can live together happily. Good relations, live together happily. Right? C is the second correct answer. So when you write your answers on your answer sheet, if you're taking paper delivered IELTS, you can write 13B and 14C. Or you can write 13C, 14B, both ways your answer is correct. But try to follow the order. That's going to be better. Alright, the first thing is whenever they give you a map, they use certain vocabulary, certain phrases, and there is a handout in our class WhatsApp group. The title of the handout is Location Guide. There are only 4 pages. And vocabulary, sentence structure, everything that they use in the maps, you can just go through that handout. It's called Location Guide. Okay, in the map, what happens? They give you certain places and you have to see where these places are. And this is also social. Social means like when you go to an English speaking country and you want to find your way. Although now we have Google Maps and all that, that is why the frequency of maps is less than before. But in the last exam on 17th February, there was this map. There was a map. Okay, otherwise they don't give map in part. If they don't give map, then they give more multiple choice questions. Keep that in mind. So, anyways, when they give you time to read the questions, do not read the questions. Because questions are simple. 15 school, 16 sports center, 17 clinic. You don't need to read anything here. All you need to do, you need to read the map. Okay, and what you need to read in the map, first of all, the main streets or the main roads. Right? Now on this map, you can see they have given north, south, west and east. So if you're taking paper delivered IELTS, it's a good idea that on left side write W, on right side write E, at the bottom write S, and on top write N. It means west, east, north and then south. Okay? Alright. Now can you see south entrance and west entrance? So if he says south entrance, go from here. If he says west entrance, you need to go from there. After that, can you see a line of trees? Yes. Okay, then can you see the lake? Yes. If he says above the lake, it's option A. If he says below the lake, it's option D. Okay, can you see apartment blocks? Right, and your answer is going to be only A, B, C, D. So wherever you see A, B, C, D, you need to read that carefully. Can you see option B? Yes. There is that housing for the elderly. If they use old people, housing, rooms, apartments for old people, then it is option B. Okay? And now let's just go on. It looks very confusing map, but it's going to be very simple and straightforward. Now we start with question number 15. School. So let's see where the school is.
Okay, so I'll put a map of the proposed development up on the screen. You'll see it's bounded on the south side by the main road, which then goes on to Nunston. Another boundary is formed by London Road on the western side of the development. Inside the development, there'll be about 400 houses and 3 apartment blocks. There'll also be a school for children up to 11 years old. If you look at the south entrance at the bottom of the map, there's a road from there that goes right up through the development. The school will be on that road, at the corner of the second turning to the left.
School will be there. Second turning to the left at the corner. South entrance, second corner, and that is option G. Well done. Correct answer for that is option G. Okay, yeah, Alvina, that's good. Well done, Akram. Good job. Correct answer is option G. And see, before that he elaborated the map. So when there is the first question, there will be more audio. They will elaborate the map. And when they use the word school, then you will listen carefully. Because then there is your answer. Question number 16, sports center. So let's see, where is that?
A large sports centre is planned with facilities for indoor and outdoor activities. This will be on the western side of the development, just below the road that branches off from London Road.
Okay, western side, just below the road that branches off from London Road. Try to understand these words. Below the road that branches off from London Road. You see London Road, a road is branching off, and just below that road. Which option is that? C. Exactly. So you should know these words. Just below the road branching off from London Road. There is that London Road and Branch Road is there, and C is the right answer. Okay, question number 17, clinic. Let's see where that is.
There'll be a clinic where residents can go if they have any health problems. Can you see the lake towards the top of the map? The clinic will be just below this, to the right of a street of houses.
Okay. Can you see the lake? Straight away you go there and the clinic is just below this. Below this means option D. So correct answer for that is D. Well done. Very good. Okay. Next we've got community center. Question number 18.
There'll also be a community centre for people of all ages. On the northeast side of the development, there'll be a row of specially designed houses specifically for residents over 65. And the community centre will be adjoining this.
Okay, over 65. That is elderly. And community center is just adjacent to that. That is option B. Exactly. Over 65 means elderly. And when he takes you there, so he's used the word northeast. Option B will be the right answer. All good? Yeah? Question number 19. Supermarket.
We haven't forgotten about shopping. There'll be a supermarket between the two entrances to the development. We're planning to leave the 3 large trees near London Road, and it'll be just to the south of these.
Okay, 3 large trees and it'll be to the south of these. Now, supermarket is to the south side of 3 large trees. And these large trees are on London Road. Okay, so south side is option H. I'll play this again. Focus and please listen.
We haven't forgotten about shopping. There'll be a supermarket between the 2 entrances to the development.
Okay, there will be a supermarket between the 2 entrances. One is west entrance, one is south, and between is this part. Okay, that is already there.
We're planning to leave the 3 large trees near London Road.
Okay, we are planning to leave 3 large trees on London Road. London Road, 3 large trees.
And it'll be just to the south of these.
Now, it'll be just to the south of these. Now, trees and south side of trees, that is at the bottom. So, correct answer is H. Question number 20, playground.
It's planned to have a playground for younger children. If you look at the road that goes up from the south entrance, you'll see it curves round to the left at the top. And the playground will be in that curve with nice views of the lake.
See, in that curve and nice views of the lake. That is option A. There is a curve, right, and nice view of the lake. So that is option A. They use the word curve or they use the word bend. Bend or curve, okay. So correct answer for that is option A. And for this, you need to make sure that you write your answers in the same order. For example, 15G, 16C. If you change the order here, your every answer will be wrong. Be careful with that, okay? You need to follow the same order. Alright, now let's go on with the real party, part 3, multiple choice questions. Remember in IELTS listening, part 3, 2 type of questions are very common. Multiple choice, single or double. Double means out of 5, you select 2 options. And second type is matching. Where there is a box, you've got to match it. And it's educational. Part 1 and part 2, they are social. Part 3 is educational. And mostly in part 3, there are 2 students who are discussing their education. Some topic which is educational topic, and 2 students are discussing about their presentation, about their dissertation, about their project. So, question number 21. Why do students think lucky eruption of 1783 is so important? Do you know what eruption is? Volcanoes. And volcanoes erupt lava, right? Whenever the fire comes out of volcanoes, that is called eruption, okay? So why do the students think lucky eruption of 1783 is so important? So you need to underline so important lucky eruption. And then encircle why. And there are 3 possible reasons. 2 reasons are wrong. 1 reason is right. Option A. Most severe eruption. That's it. Just underline most severe eruption. See, I made your life easier. You don't need to follow. It was the most severe eruption in modern times. Most severe eruption. That's it. It led to formal study of volcanoes. So led to study. Led to study means after that, people started studying volcanoes and why do they happen and all that. Option C, it had a profound effect on society. Just underline profound effect on society. Means on people. Profound effect means deep influence on people. So why lucky eruption is important? Out of 3 reasons, 1 is the right reason. Okay, please listen.
Part 3. You will hear 2 geography students, Adam and Michelle, talking about a volcanic eruption which took place in Iceland in 1783.
So, Michelle, shall we make a start on our presentation? We haven't got that much time left.
No, Adam. But at least we've done all the background reading. I found it really interesting. I'd never even heard of the Laki eruption before this.
Me neither. I suppose 1783 is a long time ago.
But it was a huge eruption, and it had such devastating consequences.
I know. It was great there were so many primary sources to look at. It really gives you a sense of how catastrophic the volcano was. People were really trying to make sense of the science for the first time.
That's right. But what I found more significant was how it impacted directly and indirectly on political events, as well as having massive social and economic consequences.
I know. That should be the main focus of our presentation.
That should be the main focus of our presentation. That is option C. Before that, they said okay, but that should be the main focus. Why do the students think Laki eruption is so important? For so important, they use the word. In the end, that should be the main focus. For so important, they use the word main focus. Okay. Now, let's just see why A and B are wrong. In multiple choice questions, unless you know why other options are wrong, you will never find your right answer. Okay. So.
Part 3.
Adam. But at least we've done all the background of the Laki eruption before this.
Me neither. I suppose 1783 is a long time ago.
But it was a huge eruption.
Okay, it was a huge eruption. Remember, huge does not mean most severe eruption. Most severe means in the history of mankind, that was the most severe one. They said huge eruption. Huge does not mean most severe, okay?
And it had such devastating consequences.
I know. It was great there were so many primary sources to look at. It really gives you a sense of how catastrophic the volcano was. People were really trying to make sense of the science for the first time.
Okay, people were trying to make sense of the science for first time. Led to formal study of volcanoes. No. People were making sense of science for the first time.
That's right. But what I found more significant was how it impacted directly and indirectly on political events.
Okay, what I found most important is directly, indirectly political events.
As well as having massive social and economic consequences.
Social and economic consequences. All these things are related to society. So profound effect on society. Okay, that's the right answer. Okay, let's try, Umar. Alright, now let's go on. Question number 22. What surprised Adam about observations made at the time? So, what surprised Adam? Underline what surprised Adam. Right, about observations made at that time. That time means 1783. Observations made at the time. Okay. Number of places producing them. So underline number of places. That means locations. Different locations. Option B, contradictions. Contradictions means one said something else, other said another thing. So they were contradictory things. And option C, lack of scientific data. So what surprised Adam? Out of 3 options, he will say, I wasn't expecting that. I didn't realize that. I was amazed to see that. Anything like that, okay? With one of the options.
The observations made by people at the time were interesting, weren't they? I mean, they all gave a pretty consistent account of what happened, even if they didn't always use the same terminology.
Yeah. I was surprised there were so many weather stations established by that time. So, you can see how the weather changed often by the hour.
Right.
I was surprised at the number of weather stations. Number of weather stations means number of places producing them. And he said, I was surprised. Very simple. When they use the name of a person, then you don't listen to the other person. Whatever lady was speaking, you're not interested. Whatever Adam said, because question says, what surprised Adam? So Adam will tell us what surprised him. And he said, I was surprised. Just focus this sentence, please.
The observations made account of what happened use the same terminology.
Yeah. I was surprised there were so many weather stations.
I was surprised there were so many weather stations. So that is number of places producing them. Question number 23. According to Michelle, that lady is Michelle, what did contemporary sources say about Lucky haze? Now, haze is the sort of ash that we get from there. So, according to Michelle, what did the contemporary source say? Contemporary means the sources of that time. Contemporary, okay? What do they say? People thought it was similar to ordinary fog. Okay, haze is like fog. Like we call it smog now, right? So, similar to ordinary fog. Underline option A, similar to ordinary fog. It was associated with health issues. Underline associated health issues. Like smog is associated with health issues. And option C, completely blocked out the sun for weeks. So, completely blocked out sun means people could not see the sun. Like in winter, when we have clouds, we don't see the sun. So out of 3, according to Michelle, what did contemporary sources say about Lucky haze? Haze is that smog. Okay, what do they say about it? Similar to ordinary fog. Option B, they had some health issues with this fog. And option C, it blocked the sun. Like people were unable to see sun for many days, like that.
Writers at the time talked about the Lucky haze to describe the volcanic fog that spread across Europe. They all realised that this wasn't the sort of fog they were used to. And, of course, this was in pre-industrial times, so they hadn't experienced sulphur-smelling fog before.
No, that's true.
Reports from the period blamed the haze for an increase in headaches, respiratory issues and asthma attacks. And they all describe how it covered the sun and made it look a strange red colour.
See that? They talked about sun, they talked about asthma, respiratory diseases and all that. So what's the right answer? Right answer is option B. And now I tell you why A and C, they are wrong. Only then you will understand that, okay? Let's see.
Writers at the time talked about the Lucky haze to describe the volcanic fog that spread across Europe. They all realised that this wasn't the sort of fog they were used to.
They all realized that this wasn't the sort of fog that they were used to. So people thought it was similar? No, it was not similar. Right? A is wrong option. Now we move on.
And, of course, this was in pre-industrial times, so they hadn't experienced sulphur-smelling fog before.
No, that's true.
Reports from the period blamed the haze for an increase in headaches, respiratory issues.
Okay, increase in headaches, respiratory issues.
And asthma attack.
And asthma attack. These are health issues. Okay, B is the right answer. Now let's see why C is wrong. They said completely blocked out the sun. Yeah, no, it didn't happen.
And they all describe how it covered the sun and made it look a strange red colour.
It all covered the sun and made it look strange in red colour. Sun was visible, but the colour of sun was red. Okay, so completely blocked, no. It changed the colour of the sun and sun was visible. This is how they play. Yeah, dil mein gaaliyan nikal lein do char. No problem. Okay. All right, now we've got 24 and then 25, 26. See, part 3 is for multiple choice questions. Question number 24, Adam corrects Michelle. Now, Michelle will say something and Adam will correct. Okay, now Michelle will say, hello, John. And he say, excuse me, Michelle, my name is not John, I am Adam. This is how. She will say something out of 3 options. One option, Michelle will say wrongly. And Adam will correct her. That is the right answer. Adam correct Michelle when she claims that Benjamin Franklin. Now, subject is Benjamin Franklin. Now, Michelle will say something about Benjamin Franklin and Adam will say, no, that's not true. The right one is this. That is your answer. Option A, wrong conclusion about the cause of haze. So, underline wrong conclusion, cause of haze. And you know haze is that smog. Option B, first to identify the reason. Underline first to identify. And option C, supported the opinion of other observers about the haze. Supported opinions, other observers. Okay. Now, where does Adam correct Michelle? That will be your right answer.
Must have been very weird.
It's interesting that Benjamin Franklin wrote about the haze. Did you read that? He was the American ambassador in Paris at the time.
Yeah. At first, no one realised that the haze was caused by the volcanic eruption in Iceland.
It was Benjamin Franklin who realised that before anyone else.
He's often credited with that, apparently. But a French naturalist beat him to it. I can't remember his name. I'd have to look it up. Then other naturalists had the same idea, all independently of each other.
Oh, right.
Oh, right. She said Benjamin Franklin was the first one. And he said, no, there was another naturalist. Which option is that? Option B was the first to identify the reason for haze. Now, Michelle says Benjamin Franklin was the first one. But then he says, no, it was not Benjamin Franklin. It was another French naturalist. So, correct answer is option B. Now, questions 25 and 26. Which 2 issues, underline 2 issues, following the Laki eruption surprised the students? So, 2 issues following eruption. Following means after the eruption, there were 2 issues and again surprised. Now, out of 5 issues, 3 issues they were expecting. They were not surprised about that. But 2 issues, they would be surprised. Okay. Widespread effect. Underline option A, widespread effects. Mean the effects were widespread. They were, in different parts of the world. Option B, long-lasting effects. Means effects continued for 20 years. Like the effects of Hiroshima, Nagasaki atomic bomb, they were long-lasting. So if the effects of volcanic eruption, they continued for years, that means long-lasting. Option C, number of deaths. If they were surprised about number of deaths, right? Thousands of people were killed. And they'll say, do you know it killed more than 1 million of people? Oh, really? Surprising, right? If they say it killed millions of people, they are not surprised. That's not your answer. Speed at which the volcanic ash cloud spread. So speed, volcanic ash cloud. The speed of the cloud, if that surprised them, that's the D option. Option E, how people ignored the warning signs. People ignored warning signs. They gave warning signs, people said nothing will happen. It's okay, like that, okay? Now, 2 things out of 5 surprised both of them. Yeah, the students.
We should talk about the immediate impact of the eruption, which was obviously enormous, especially in Iceland, where so many people died.
You'd expect that, and the fact that the volcanic ash drifted so swiftly, but not that the effects would go on for so long, or that 2 years after the eruption, strange weather events were being reported as far away as North America and North Africa.
No, I found all that hard to believe too. It must have been terrible, and there was nothing anyone could do about it, even if they knew the ash cloud was coming in their direction.
See that? She showed surprised for 2 options, and those 2 options are exactly, they are A and B. Please listen to it again. Surprised.
We should talk about the immediate impact of the eruption, which was obviously enormous, especially in Iceland, where so many people died.
Iceland, where so many people died, and she's saying it very comfortably. She doesn't seem to be surprised. She said in Iceland, where so many people died, so number of deaths it caused. Surprised? No, it is not surprising for them, right? Now, let's move on.
You'd expect that, and the fact that...
Yeah, you would expect that. When he said you would expect that, it means it is not surprising.
You'd expect that, and the fact that the volcanic ash drifted so swiftly, but not that the...
Okay, volcanic ash drifted so swiftly. They're not talking about cloud. They're talking about ash, right?
effects would go on for so long, or that 2 years after the eruption...
Okay, effects would go on so long. 2 years after the eruption. Which option is that? B. Long-lasting the effects. For long-lasting, they use the word 2 years after the eruption. So first right answer is B.
Strange weather events were being reported as far away as North America.
As far away as North America. What does it mean? Widespread. For widespread, they use the word as far away as North America. So far away, widespread, and long-lasting 2 years. Correct answers are A and B. Okay? On your answer sheet, you will write these two answers like 25A and 26B. Should write them like this. Right? Alright. So, what comment do the students make about the impact of lucky eruption on the following countries? Now, countries and impact, you have to match. When they give you half minute to read the questions, do not read questions. Read comments. Okay? And by the way, they will change the wording of comments. So, you need to see what's the bottom line. Let's see. Comment A. This country suffered the most severe loss of life. Okay? So, most severe loss of life. Underline that. Right? If they say most severe loss of life, say maybe 1 million people were killed, more than any other country in the world. So, that means most severe loss of life. Option B, impact on agriculture was predictable. So, impact, agriculture, predictable. Predictable means they predicted. Option C, there was a significant increase in deaths of young people. Underline significant increase, deaths of young people. For young people, they may use children, teenagers, people in their 20s. Right? They are young people. Animals suffered from a sickness. So, animals suffered sickness. They may talk about any animal disease. If they talk about any animal disease, like if they say livestock suffered from foot and there is a disease like that, okay, so it can be this option. When they talk about animals or any animal disease. Option E, this country saw the highest rise in food prices. Underline highest rise, food prices. So after the eruption, inflation, for highest price in food prices, they may use the word inflation or anything like that. And option F, it caused a particularly harsher winter. Underline particularly harsh winter, means minus 20, right? Or there was more cold and all that. Now, Iceland, question number 27. Iceland is a country, a small European country.
We should run through some of the terrible consequences of the eruption experienced in different countries. There's quite a varied range.
Starting with Iceland, where the impact on farming was devastating.
One of the most dramatic things there was the effect on livestock as they grazed in the fields. They were poisoned because they ate vegetation that had been contaminated with fluorine as a result of the volcanic fallout.
That was horrible.
Okay, they talked about livestock. And livestock is animals suffered from a sickness. For animals, they use the word livestock. So correct answer for question number 27 is option D. And remember, one option will be used once only. Okay, in matching type of questions in listening, one option is used once only. Egypt. So let's see, what do they say about Egypt?
In Egypt, the bizarre weather patterns led to a severe drought, and as a result the Nile didn't flood, which meant the crops all failed.
It's so far from where the eruption happened, and yet the famine there led to more people dying than any other country. It was worse than the plague.
Okay.
All right, more people dying than any other part of the world. No, they didn't talk about young people. They said more people dying. Now people, they didn't mention young or old. So correct answer is option A. Please focus again.
In Egypt, the bizarre weather patterns led to a severe drought, and as a result the Nile didn't flood, which meant the crops all failed.
It's so far from where the eruption happened, and yet the famine there led to more people dying than...
Okay, now this thing was not linked with impact on agriculture was predictable. The impact they are talking about, that was unpredictable. Okay, so that's why.
It's so far from where the eruption happened, and yet the famine there led to more people dying than any other country.
Okay, famine led to more people dying than any other country. So country suffered the most severe loss of life. More people dying is loss of life. A is the right answer. Now let's go on. Question number 29, UK. How many of you want to go to UK? That's good. Well done. Very good. Okay. Listen up.
Then in the UK the mortality rate went up a lot, presumably from respiratory illnesses. According to one report, it was about double the usual number and included an unusually high percentage of people under the age of 25.
Okay, a high percentage of people under the age of 25. Under the age of 25 means young people. So which option is that? C. There was a significant increase in deaths of young people under the age of 25. Correct answer is C. Alright, question number 30.
I think people will be surprised to hear that the weather in the USA was badly affected too. George Washington even makes a note in his diary that they were snowbound until March in Virginia. That was before he became president.
Yes, and there was ice floating down the Mississippi, which was unprecedented.
Oh, astonishing, really.
Okay, snow until March and ice was floating. What does it mean? Caused a particularly harsh winter. For winter they used ice, snowbound and all that. So correct answer is F. And once you start understanding IELTS, then you will enjoy. And if you do not understand, then you don't enjoy. Okay? Yeah, that's important. Alright, now we go on to IELTS listening part 4. And don't worry if part 3 is very confusing or very difficult. Part 4 will give you some relaxation. Because part 4 is mostly one word only. Just single word. And audio, there is a dialogue going on. And questions are notes completion. So part 1 and part 4, they are similar in question type. But in part 1, there is a dialogue. And part 4, there is a lecture. One person will talk. Many times students complain in part 4 audio speed is very fast. It's not fast, it's fluent. And for part 4, if you focus signpost language. What is signpost language? First of all, secondly, mainly, most importantly, additionally, you can understand the audio. Now I'll just tell you where they are using these signpost words. Okay, complete the notes below, write one word only and the topic is pockets, not pickpockets. Okay, pockets is the topic, like, we've got pockets. So there is some research on pockets, origin of pockets, how did they start and why do we have pockets and all that stuff, right? See, their topics are so unique, right? Reason for choice of subject. What is the subject? Pockets. So what's the reason? Why have they chosen this topic? Maybe somebody picked their pocket and they selected pockets as a subject. They are, what do they mean by they? They are dash but can be overlooked by consumers and designers. What do they mean by they? Pockets. You should know that. Okay? They means pockets. So pockets are dash but can be overlooked by consumers and designers. Okay? So they means pockets. These are called pronouns and you should know which pronoun goes where. If they're saying they, do they mean people? Do they mean pockets? Or anything like that, right? Now, let's see. Now, keep in mind, pockets are dash. For example, answer is important. Pockets are important, right? So, how they speak about it, let's just check it.
Part 4. You will hear a student on a fashion design course giving a talk about the history of pockets.
Good morning. Now, we've been asked to choose an aspect of European clothing or fashion and to talk about its development over time. I decided to focus on a rather small area of clothing, and that's pockets. I chose pockets for 2 reasons, really. We all have them in jeans, jackets, coats, for example. And even though we often carry bags or briefcases as well, nothing is quite as convenient as being able to pop your phone or credit card into your pocket.
Nothing is as convenient as to put your mobile or credit card in your pocket. What does it mean? Pockets are convenient. And for pockets, they've used the word they are. So right answer is convenient. Okay, just listen to this last part.
It's on a rather small area of clothing, and that's pockets. I chose pockets for 2 reasons, really. We all have them in jeans, jackets, coats, for example. And even though we often carry bags or briefcases as well, nothing is quite as convenient as being able to pop your phone or credit card into your pocket.
Okay, nothing is convenient as pop your mobile into your pocket. So pockets are convenient. Convenient, not convenience. Okay, these are 2 different words. Okay, question number 32. Men started to wear dash in the 18th century. It's going to be a type of clothing. Men started to wear coat. Men started to wear shirts. Men started to wear jacket. Anything like that, okay? And then 18th century. So whatever they started to wear in 18th century will be your answer.
It's certainly very interesting to go back in time and see how pockets developed for men and women. In the 18th century, fashions were quite different from the way they are now, and pockets were too. If we think about male fashion first, that was the time when suits became popular.
Okay, male fashion, that was the time when suits became popular. Means men started to wear. For men they used male. And suits is the right answer. Suits, plural. Singular is also right. S-U-I-T-S. Suits. Okay, question number 33. A dash sewed pockets into the lining of the garment. A dash sewed. Sewed is the second form of sew. S-E-W, sew. We actually mispronounce it as sew. It's not sew, it's sew. S-E-W and S-O-W. Both are pronounced sew. Sew means to stitch. Okay. Now dash stitched pockets. Person who stitched pockets. Who stitches clothes? That's it. So when tailor is stitching clothes, you will not take your clothes to the cobbler for pockets. Okay. So maybe tailor or someone like that stitched or sewed pockets.
Trousers were knee-length only and referred to as breeches. The waistcoats were short and the jackets were long. But all 3 garments were lined with material and pockets were sewn into this cloth by whichever tailor the customer used.
Okay, by whichever tailor the customer used. Pockets were sewn by whichever tailor the customer used. So answer is tailor, not customer. Okay. How do you spell tailor? T-A-I-L-O-R, tailor. Correct spelling. Okay. Alright, let's go on. We've got question number 34. Bigger pockets might be made for men who belong to a certain type of. Underline bigger pockets, men, certain type of. Right? So certain type of. For that they can say someone with a certain type of women. Someone with a something like that. So certain type of dash. Now they will talk about men, bigger pockets, certain type of professions, certain type of something.
The wearer could then carry small objects such as pencils or coins on their person and reach them through a gap in the lining. Coat pockets became increasingly decorative on the outside for men who wanted to look stylish, but they were often larger but plainer if the wearer was someone with a profession who needed to carry medical instruments.
Someone with a profession who needed to carry medical instrument and all that. So bigger pockets might be made for men who belong to a certain type of profession. Even today you can see the doctors, they are wearing white coat that has big pockets so that they could put their Mongpalis, and not Mongpalis, but what do we call stethoscope and other stuff like that, okay? Yeah. All right. One of my friends, he likes Mongpalis, peanuts very much. So the other day, his wife was washing the clothes. Otherwise, he washes the clothes himself. And the washing machine was full of Mongpali on top. It came out of his pocket actually. Alright, so answer is profession. And by chance, his name is Yasin. Pockets in women's clothes. Now we've got... And he was so, he liked peanut very much, he ate that wet peanut as well. He said, now it is fine, it's been washed now. Washed peanuts are better than the other ones. Okay, question number 35. Women's pockets were less dash than men. Comparison of women's pocket with men's pocket. Less something. Less important, less elegant, less beautiful, less something. So women's pocket were less. Comparison. And they were less, maybe less in size or anything like that.
The development of women's pockets was a little different. For one thing, they weren't nearly as visible or as easy to reach as men's.
Okay, they were not as visible or easy to reach as men. So they were not they were not visible, means less visible, right? Correct answer. No, not less visible. It's one word only. Wajiha, just write visible. If you write less visible, you're writing two words. So it's one word. Please listen again if you missed it.
Women's pockets was a little different. For one thing, they weren't nearly as visible or as easy to reach as men's.
Okay. They were not as visible means less visible. When they say they were not as visible means less visible. Okay, now women were very concerned about pickpockets. Even at that time, they were concerned about pickpockets. Question number 36. Pockets were produced in pairs using dash to link them together. Now something joined the pockets together. What is that something which joined the pockets together? Okay, let's see.
In the 18th and 19th centuries, women carried numerous possessions on their person, and some of these could be worth a lot of money. Women were more vulnerable to theft, and wealthy women, in particular, worried constantly about pickpockets. So, what they did was to have a pair of pockets made that were tied together with string.
Okay, that was tied together with string. Answer is string. Tied together means link them together. For tied, they use the word link, and correct answer is string. Okay, let's go on. Question number 37. Pockets hung from the women's dash underskirts and petticoats. Okay, so answer is going to be the part of body. Very simple. They said pockets hung from the women's dash. Let's see.
The pockets were made of fabric, which might be recycled cloth if the wearer had little money, or something more expensive, such as linen, sometimes featuring very delicate embroidery. Women tied the pockets around their waist.
Okay, women tied their pockets around their waist. That's, even the villager women, they're even doing it today. Yeah? All right. So, answer is, W-A-I-S-T. Yasin, will you go outside for some time, please? Until I finish the topic, and then you can come back. Yeah? Question number 38. Items such as, it'll make me laugh otherwise. Yeah, looking at him, it makes me laugh. So, items such as, now they will talk about some items such as dash could be reached through a gap in the material. Now, items means what they put in the pocket, right? Whatever they put, coins or any other stuff like that. So, items such as dash could be reached through a gap in the material.
They would have an opening in the folds of their skirts, through which they could reach whatever they needed, like their perfume.
Like their perfume. Say they used to put their perfume in their pocket. So correct answer is perfume. Yeah, it's not always Mongpali. They used to put their perfume in the pocket. Good job. Perfume, singular. Even if you write plural, they will accept it. Items such as perfume. Okay, next there is no question, but there is the word many decades. So when they say many decades, it means they are there. Question number 39. When dresses changed shape, hidden pockets had a negative effect on the dash of women. Yeah, okay. Hidden pockets had a negative effect on the dash of women. Maybe on the character of women, on, personality of women, or anything like that. Okay, let's see.
Working women, of course, also needed to carry around items that they might use for whatever job or trade they were involved in. But their pairs of pockets still remained on the inside of their clothing. They just got bigger or longer, sometimes reaching down to their knees. So, the tie-on pockets went well into the 19th century, and only changed when fashion altered towards the end of that period. That's when dresses became tighter and less bulky, and the pairs of pockets became very noticeable. They stood out too much and detracted from the woman's image.
Detracted from the woman's image. Very good. Women's image or image of women. Alright, well done. Correct answer is image. Now, let's go on. Last question. Bags called pouches became popular before women carried a dash. Now, what is it that they carried? Okay.
Women who had been used to carrying around a range of personal possessions and still wanted to, needed somewhere to carry these items about their person. That was when small bags, or pouches as they were known, came into fashion. And, of course, they inevitably led onto the handbag of more modern times.
Okay, so pouches led to handbags. It means before handbags, women carried pouches. Correct answer is handbag. And it should be one word. Handbag, singular. Yeah, you will write singular because they've written carried a. A means answer should be singular. So part 4 is not as difficult as the other parts, right? But you need to pay attention to all 4 parts of IELTS. And now at least you know about the origin of pockets and each and everything about them, okay? We are going to start with IELTS reading module today, and we are going to solve one reading test. There are 40 questions. We will solve all the questions. If you are academic IELTS candidate, it's a very good opportunity to understand the foundation of IELTS reading, because today we are going to solve one general training reading test. So general training reading will give you insights into the basics of IELTS reading. And if you are general training IELTS candidate, this is exactly what you are going to get. Okay, we are solving this test from the latest IELTS book, book number 18, test number 3. So book number 18 is latest IELTS book, and we've got this test. And in your actual exam, if you are general training IELTS candidate, you will find the same pattern. Now remember, questions are same in academic as well as in general training IELTS. Questions are not different, only the passages are different. Like in academic IELTS, section 1, we have a long passage and there are 13 questions. In general training IELTS, section 1, we have 2 short passages and then there are 13 questions. For section 2, academic IELTS, 1 long passage, 13 questions. And for general training, 2 short passages and 13 questions. And part 3 of general training IELTS and academic IELTS, they are same. There is a long passage and you have to answer 13 to 14 questions. Okay, so if sometimes when you start with academic reading, you don't understand anything. So at that time, it's a good idea to start with general training, solve at least 1 Cambridge IELTS book, general training book, and then you can go on to academic. And if you are a general training IELTS candidate and your score is not increasing, I mean you take a test and you're getting 1 score all the time, then it's a good idea for general training to solve 4 academic reading tests and then come back to general training. You will feel improvement there. Okay, why so? When you solve general training reading test, it's going to be easier for academic candidates. Okay, so after solving, if you are general training, if you solve academic and you come back to general training, you'll find it much better. Okay, so like this, we are going to solve this test, 40 questions. Try to understand the reason and explanation behind every question. That if answer is true, why is it true? Where is the answer? Location of the answer is very important. So you should be clear about the location of the answer. And the online candidates, I request you to send me answer by sending me a message on GoToMeeting application. You may send me a hello message now so that I make sure that you guys are there, and you can send me your answers by sending messages to GoTo, and then there is the chat option. Yes, Alina, Rahila, I got your messages. Okay, so keep it up like this. You're going to send me your message. Now let's make a start. Okay, Fatiha and Mavish, I got your messages too. Thank you. All right, so let's start. Whenever you start, you need to read the passage, the title, only title. The title is Manly Beaches. Now, Manly doesn't mean only for men, okay? It's just the name of the place, Manly. Manly Beaches. Next time you visit Manly, 30 minutes by ferry from the center of Australia's biggest city, Sydney, try some of these less famous beaches. Now, we understand in Australia, Sydney, less than 30 minutes, there are some beaches and they are called Manly Beaches. Okay, so in Australia, there are countless beaches. One of my students who lives in Australia, Mrs. Kashif, she once told me that if you visit 1 beach a day, it will take so many years to visit all the beaches in Australia. Such a big country and there are so many beaches there. So who is going to Australia? Wow, good luck. That's great. Okay, after reading the title and the subtitle, don't imagine anything. I mean, it's not that say Australia, beaches, I'm coming, okay? Don't imagine anything, come back to questions, okay? Yeah. Now, questions 1 to 7, look at the 6 beach descriptions A to F on pages 63 and 64. Now, what do we have to do? We have to match beach description with the questions, okay? In academic IELTS, this question is called, which paragraph contains the following information? Okay, for this, it's a good idea to use your skim reading technique. Okay, first of all, we will go to paragraph A and we are going to skim read it. Skim read means you will read it quickly, underlining important information, and then you will go to the questions. So please follow me. Paragraph A. I've shared the handout in class WhatsApp group. You've got the handout, and in class WhatsApp group, we also have the handout. So you can print it again if you want to. So, located in a marine protection area, underline marine protection, means they have protection over there. The water is perfect for paddling, underline paddling, snorkeling and even scuba diving. Now these are 3 water sports: paddling the boat, snorkeling, scuba diving. There is a small gift shop, underline gift shop, and you will do it very quickly as your pencil is moving. And don't underline everything, for God's sake. If you underline everything, you underline nothing. Okay, if everything is important, nothing is important. Okay, gift shop. For unusual souvenirs and a kiosk, underline kiosk. You know, kiosk is a small shop, as you may call it Khoka, where they sell ice cream, juices, cigarettes and other stuff like that. We call it kiosk. A very small shop is called kiosk that rents stand-up paddle boards. So there is a kiosk and the kiosk rents stand-up paddle boards. Like you stand and you are doing the paddle boating, okay? Buses do not stop nearby, so walk is necessary. And one more thing, as you are reading, mashallah, already some of you have imagined the beaches, but you need to imagine these things on the beaches. Whatever you read, if you imagine, your retention is remembering. Okay, your retention is going to be doubled. Okay, so, yeah, Shweb, that's good. Now we go back to the questions, and remember, after reading one paragraph, when you read the questions, read every question carefully. Because second time, when you go to paragraph B, you will consider the questions. Okay, so, you can buy food at this beach. Did they talk about food, sandwiches, burgers, this and that? No, but underline food. Okay, found the link? Now only one word, food. Wherever you find food, this will go there. Question number 2. You can learn to do a sport at this beach. So, learn to do a sport. Underline learn to do a sport. But over here, they didn't talk about any sport, learning. They talked about sports, but not learning. Question number 3. This beach can be uncomfortably busy. Underline uncomfortably busy. A lot of people on the beach. Uncomfortably busy. Question number 4. Adults can supervise their children. Underline adults supervise children without much difficulty at this beach. So means parents. Adults means parents can supervise. Supervise means keep an eye on their children. Question number 5. This beach is nearest to public transport. So nearest public transport. But in paragraph A, he said buses don't stop there. Okay, so it's not that. Okay, let's go on. Question number 6. People are employed to supervise swimmers at this beach. So people supervise swimmers. Like we call them lifeguards. They have lifeguards. If you are swimming, there is someone watching. If you are drowning, he will say goodbye. And now he will come and save you, rescue. Okay. Question number 7. You can hire sports equipment at this beach. So have you noticed one thing? First paragraph, last option. Usually this happens. First paragraph, last option. So it can be a good idea if you read questions backward from 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. But it is important to read all the questions once. You need to read them. Now you are clear about questions. So question number 7, correct answer is A. And what is sports equipment? Stand-up paddle boards. Stand-up paddle boards, they are sports equipment and you can rent it. So question number 7, right answer is A. Got it? Question number 7. Well done, Alina. That's right. A is the right answer. Now please cross question number 7. Only cross number 7. Just cross number 7. Why? You're not going to read it again because it's already done. So you need to minimize the number of questions. Okay, now please come to paragraph B and keep in mind all the questions that you have read already. North Stein. This popular beach is little further from the ferry than the main beach and it always feels less crowded. Now that was uncomfortably crowded, but this is less crowded. So this will not go there. North Stein has professional lifeguards. Now find a question. Professional lifeguards. Well done. People are employed. People are employed means professional. To supervise swimmers. Lifeguard. Okay, so question number 6, right answer is B. Now please cross number 6 as well. 7 is done, 6 is done, and all that. No, not at all. You will read it systematically like this. But remember, for IELTS reading, whether it is academic or general training, you are not supposed to read all the passage. If you read all the passages and you are taking academic IELTS, then in 1 hour you will do one passage only. Skimming and scanning, most importantly scanning. Scanning is to find, to search where the relevant information is, and then you will find the answer. But even if you read all the passage, you cannot find the answers comfortably, because passage is full of information. So it's better to read the question, and the way we are doing it, I'll give you a demo of all these things. So 6 and 7, they are done, but we need to read on. It's a long paragraph. One paragraph may contain one option, one question, 2 questions, 3 questions, or no question also. Now let's go on. Professional lifeguards on duty. But the surf can be hazardous, so check conditions if swimming with young ones. If you want to try surfing for the first time, many surf school operates. Surfing first time, surf schools operate there. What does it mean? You can learn when there are schools. The word school means learning. So which question is that? Second. You can learn to do a sport. Which sport is that? Surfing. And for learning, they use the word school. Okay. So question number 2, right answer is B. Now please cross number 2 as well. This is for your time management. Otherwise, you will read all the questions and say, oh, hi, I have done it already. Okay. This will waste your time. Now question number 7, 6 and 2, you will not even touch them. Okay. Now let's go on. Next is Delwood. Delwood's secluded cove is a scenic walk from the ferry along the harbour walkway. There are no shops. Okay, they mentioned clearly there are no shops. So bring a picnic. Bring a picnic means you have to bring your own food. You cannot buy food. Okay, and have a peaceful swim off the rocks. You will probably have the beach to yourself. You will have the beach to yourself means you will be all alone there, very few people go there and all that. Now, which question? Question number 1, you can buy food. Wow, you will buy food from your home? Ammi, ek burger kitne ka hai? I mean, they said bring a picnic. When you bring picnic from your home, you are not going to buy food, and they mentioned clearly there are no shops. So where will you buy the food from? Ready wala? Ready wala will not come there, okay? Yeah, question number 4. Well done. Wrong answer. Congratulations. Adults can supervise their children without much difficulty. Where are they talking about adults and supervising children? It's question number 5. Well done. Absolutely wrong. Question number 5. This beach is nearest the public transport. Where is public transport? Ferry is not public transport. And they didn't talk about proximity. So guys, there is no question that matches with paragraph C. But you are you. You will match 2 to 3 questions here. Okay. And then you'll be very comfortable that I have matched 3 questions here and all that. So paragraph C is empty. Okay. There is no question. And you should know that. Usually they give you one empty paragraph as well. Now paragraph D, Little Manly. This popular harbour beach has a net that encloses the swimming area. It is a good option for families as the protected area makes it easy to keep an eye on kids playing in the water. Yes, keep an eye on kids and their father playing in the water. Okay, so that is question number 4. Adults can supervise their children without much difficulty at this beach. Got it now? So question number 4, well done. Right answer is D. Very good, Shweb. Now please cross number 4 as well from the list. Cross number 4. And now what are we left with? 1, 3, 5. Okay. So let's see if there is any other option. Little Manly. There is also a large playground, a public barbecue that anyone can use, and toilet facilities. Large barbecue that anyone can use. So can you buy food from there? No. You have to bring barbecue from your home. Tikka boti you will take from home, but you can only cook it there. Okay, so it's not that. Which makes this a great spot for a family day out. Okay. All right, according to the country, people have different hobbies. I went to Dubai, and what is their hobby? They go deep in the desert, and there they are doing barbecue. Wow. Okay. Like one of my students, he invited me, he said, sir, we'll take you to a great place. We had a drive of around an hour, and he took us somewhere in the middle of the desert, and there they played Arabic music and barbecue and all this. Okay. And then they said, be careful. In the desert, there can be some scorpions or anything like that. Yeah, and the toilet was only 20 kilometers away from there. Okay, so anyways, this is what the people do. Okay, no offense. If you're from Dubai, you can take me there. Don't worry. Okay, yeah. Now we've got paragraph E. Okay, so we do paragraph E, and we've got this located next to Manley Wharf, next to East Espelende. Now, one thing, if you cannot read a word, don't try to read it, because no one is listening to you. You're doing it you're reading it in your heart. So if you cannot read a word, leave it, because it's the name of the place, and places can be like this. Is a popular spot all day. There is no beach closer to the ferry or buses. There is no beach closer to ferry or buses than this one. What does it mean? It is nearest one. They said there is no beach closer to ferry or buses than this one. Question number 5. This beach is nearest. And check their style. I mean, why don't they say it's near? They say there is no beach closer to the ferry or buses. Now, if you are innocent like me and you read only no beach closer to ferry or buses, okay, it's confusing. But when you read then this one, then you abuse them in your heart. Okay, and then you find the answer. So correct answer is number 5. Okay, there is no shop closer than this, means this is the closest shop. Okay, then kayakers meet for a paddle here. For a paddle here as the sun rises, and day trippers sit on the sand during the day. People get together on the grass after work and bring drinks, snack. People bring drinks and snacks. Okay, now don't confuse it with you can buy food. People, yeah, you can ask people, excuse me, can I have a drink from you? And all that. And music to watch the sun go down. Okay, now we've got paragraph F, chalet beach. How many questions left? If you have performed the test properly, blindly, you can write F for question number 1 and question number 3. Okay, but anyways, we'll do it. This is the best spot if you don't like big waves. Rent a beach chair or head straight to the Boathouse Cafe. What can we buy from the cafe? Motorcycle? No, food. Exactly. So, Boathouse Cafe. That is question number 1. You can buy food at this beach. So, question number 1 answer is F. Now, please cross 1 as well. The perfect place for breakfast or lunch. Yeah, now they talked about breakfast, lunch as well. Cafe, breakfast, lunch and all that. Please note that chalet beach gets overly crowded. Overly crowded. This beach can be uncomfortably busy. Now remember, in IELTS language, overly crowded is equal to uncomfortably busy. So question number 3, right answer is F. All right. And by the way, you should complete it all within 6 to 7 minutes. I'm explaining, I'm telling you, that's why I'm taking more time. But when you do it quickly, it's going to be all fine. And for IELTS reading, you have to read it in your heart. You are not allowed to whisper in IELTS exam. Whispering is not allowed. Your mouth should be shut. Yeah, like this. All right. So let's go on. Next we have Sydney Water. What do they want? They're talking about beaches and water once again. Sydney Water, advice for customers paying a bill. What does it mean? Sydney Water, maybe it's their water company, like we have Vasa here. Okay, so they have their water company, Sydney Water, advice for customers paying a bill. Now imagine there is a water company and the whole passage is about advice how to pay the bill. Okay, simple. And then you can see this passage is labeled, paragraphs are labeled about your bill. When do we send the bill? What if you cannot pay the bill? How can you get your billing history? Register for e-bill, still want paper bill. So these things will help you locate the information properly. After going through the passage like this quickly, only titles and all that, subtitles, you will come to the questions. Questions 8 to 14, true, false, not given. Now the good news, questions and their answers, they are in order. Once you find the answer of question number 8, you read on, you will find the answer of question number 9. Then you read on, you will find the answer of question number 10. They are in order. Sentence completion, true, false, not given, yes, no, not given, multiple choice questions. All these questions are where questions and answers are in order. For list of headings, for which paragraph contains the following information, questions and answers are not in order. So when they are not in order, you have to scan. When they are in order, then you have to skim and read a sentence carefully which contains the answer. So, in true, false, not given, question number 8, when you read the question, you need to see there will be a word or there will be a phrase which will decide whether the answer is going to be true or false or not given. A very good example, question number 8. All property owners receive Sydney water bill. Underline all. Now they will play with this word. If all property owners receive Sydney water bill, answer is true. If some receive and some do not receive, opposite of all is few, some. Okay, so then answer is false. And if they don't tell us whether all of them receive the bills or they don't receive, then answer is not given. So word all will decide the answer. Please come back to first paragraph, first line. Sydney Water services over 5 million people in Greater Sydney, and if you own a property, you will get a bill from us. All property owners, if you own a property, receive Sydney water bills, you will get a bill from us. So what is the answer? The answer is true. Well done, Alina, that's good. So correct answer is true. Very good. Yeah, Mavish, it's correct. Good job. Others should type answers as well. Is this clear? Yes. So all, and they said if you own a property, you will get a bill, right? Okay. Question number 9. Customers who don't have a water meter must pay an extra charge. Now, customers without water meter, if they pay extra charge, answer is true. If customers without water meter pay the normal amount, then answer is false, otherwise not given. The clue word is water meter. Same paragraph, let's read it. Generally, this is just for your water and wastewater services, but there could be other charges. We send most bills quarterly after we've read the meter. If your property has no meter, we send the bill at the start of each quarter. Now listen, have they mentioned anything about extra charges or no extra charges? No, they did not discuss extra charges. The word charges has not been mentioned. So what should be the answer? Not given. Well done. Answer is not given. Good job. Okay, question number 10. Customers who choose to receive a bill every month pay extra. Now, customers who pay monthly, if they pay extra, answer is true. Okay, customers who choose to receive a bill pay extra. Please come to second paragraph. When do we send the bill? If you'd like monthly bills, found it? Second paragraph. If you'd like monthly bills, simply ask us to read your meter monthly. It costs $32.52 a quarter to be billed this way, and this additional fee What is additional fee? Extra charges, extra charge. Okay, so for monthly bills, you will have to pay this extra charge. Question number 10, right answer is true. Well done. Okay, let's go on. Question number 11. Pensioners who live in rented accommodation might get a discount. Now, if pensioners get a discount, answer is true. If pensioners do not get a discount, answer is false, otherwise not given. So please come to third paragraph. What if you cannot pay the bill? Third paragraph, second line after the full stop. If you receive a pension, we may give you a reduction on your bill, but you must own and live in your home to qualify for this. Question number 11. Pensioners who live in a rented accommodation. Now, what is the answer? False. Because over here they mentioned rented accommodation. And in the passage they say, if you receive a pension, you may give you a reduction on your bill, but you must own and live in your own home. So if you have your own house, then you will get reduction. If it is a rented house, you will not get reduction. That is why answer is false. Question number 12. Customers registered for e-bill receive both paper and electronic bills. Now, customers who register themselves for e-bills, if they receive both bills, answer is true. If they receive one bill, answer is false. If they don't mention, then it is not given. Now, please come to the middle. How can you get your billing history? Register for e-bill. When you register for Sydney Water's online billing facility, e-bill, you will be able to see your past bills at any time. Once you are registered, you will stop getting paper bills. What does it mean? Then you will not get paper bills, you will only get electronic bills. So customers registered for e-bill receive both. They said no, not both. They will receive only e-bills. So answer is false. Well done. Question number 12, right answer is false. Question number 13, customers who request information from the period before their last 5 bills must pay a fee. Now, if you want to get information about a period before last 5 bills, for example, backwards, if you need information before last 5 bills, you need to pay a fee. Okay, so let's go back. Need more history. Okay, last 5 bills means need more history. If you need information that is older than your last 5 bills, you need to pay $28 for a billing record search statement. What's the question? Customers who request information from the period before their last 5 bills must pay a fee. How much is the fee? $28.04. Okay, so answer is true. Well done. Good job. Question number 14. A fixed charge can be avoided when the water supply is disconnected by a licensed plumber. If licensed plumber is going to disconnect your water supply, fixed charge can be avoided. You don't have to pay fixed charge, right? So let's see. Last paragraph. How do you stop a charge on bill? We will stop a fixed charge on your bill if a licensed plumber cuts off your water. What is the answer? True. A fixed charge can be avoided when the water supply is disconnected by a licensed plumber. Okay. So these tests are very good for academic IELTS candidates to understand the core concepts of true, false, not given. In academic IELTS also we have true, false, not given, but their statements are a little more complicated. But over here statements are very simple. Once you understand this, you can understand that as well, right? Okay, next passage is about company car parking policy. Now there's a company and they have their car parking policy, and we are going to read this passage about that. Questions 15 to 20. Choose one word only. Now remember, one word only, it is also type A. Type A means questions and their answers, they are in order. Okay, so once you find one answer, read on, you'll find next answer, and it's going to be easier for you. Okay, as you read the question, you have to find a clue word, and the clue word will take you to the part of the passage which is related to the answer. Parking is limited, so the use of alternative methods of transport and the dash of cars is encouraged. Now, two things. They say parking is limited. Use of alternative methods of transport. Alternative method can be bus, train, and dash of cars. Now, something related to cars is encouraged. Please come to first paragraph, third line after full stop, DG. Can you see DG? DG contracts therefore actively encourages staff to reduce their carbon footprint by using public transport, walking or cycling, or by organizing way of sharing the use of cars. So what is the answer? Sharing. Because answer is related to cars. Sharing the use of cars. So sharing of cars is encouraged. Well done. Correct answer is sharing. Alina, Mavish, well done. Okay, let's go on. Question number 16. Staff with highest dash, underline highest. Staff with highest dash are given parking spaces first. Okay, staff with highest dash are given parking spaces first. Second paragraph. The car parking policy aims to allocate parking on a fair and equitable basis, with spaces being given first to those employees who claim above a certain mileage of travel for business purposes. Above a certain, above means highest. What should be the answer? Mileage. Well done. Above a certain mileage of travel. So highest mileage. Above a certain and highest, they are synonyms. So correct answer is mileage. Mileage. Okay. Question number 17. Some parking spaces are reserved for company vehicles during the dash. During the, it can be the time of the day. Some parking spaces are reserved for company vehicles during the dash, but may be used by staff at other times. So please come to second paragraph, third last line. In some cases, found it? Second paragraph and third last line. In some cases, designated parking areas are required for company vehicles which must be parked securely at night. And there they said during the night. Now during and at, they are synonyms in IELTS language. Well done, Alina, that's good. Correct answer is night. Question number 18. If an employee leaves the company permanently, their parking space will normally be given to their, if someone leaves the job, parking will be given to their. Second last paragraph. If an individual leaves the company prior to the expiry of their parking permit, this will be handed on to the member of staff who acts as their replacement. Who acts as their replacement means a parking space will normally be given to their replacement. Correct answer is replacement. Well done. That's good, Mavish. Yeah, excellent. Alina, good. Okay, question number 19. If an employee takes extended leave, their parking space will be given to the person who provides dash for the absent employees. So, same paragraph, we'll read it from third last line. If any individual, second last paragraph, third last line after full stop. If any individual who has been issued a parking permit takes maternity leave or is signed off work for a lengthy period, their parking permit will be reallocated to the staff member appointed as cover. So who provides cover? Right? Correct answer is cover. Well done. Question number 20. All dash about car parking should be sent to the HR manager. Last paragraph and we have HR manager. All dash about car parkings. All means answer should be plural. So, last paragraph. Employees who park their cars in a DG company car park do so at their own risk and must follow the rules laid down in the parking policy. If you have any complaints concerning any aspect of car parking at DG company car parks, please address them the HR manager. So answer is, yeah, if you have any complaints or all complaints. Now all and if you have any, they are synonyms in IELTS. Okay guys, now we've got this short passage, ensuring safety in the office. It means they're going to talk about office and how to ensure your safety in the office. Like in the office sometimes there are some accidents, injuries and all that, okay? Ensuring safety in the office. It's fairly, we have subtitle also, so we will read the subtitle. It's fairly obvious that safety and health hazards can exist on work sites filled with heavy machinery and equipment. However, a surprising number of hazards can also be present in the office. So, questions 21 to 27. Complete the notes below. Choose one word only from the text. So, it's again one word. Questions and answers are in order. And by the way, in all three sections of IELTS reading, academic or general training, you will find one word only. Okay, they always give you 4 to 5 questions. They can be in the form of summary completion, notes completion, sentence completion, but one word only is always there. So if you find one word only, always start with that. Because questions and answers are in order and you find them at one location, that's why. Okay, so we've got making sure offices are safe, and then there are some bullet points. To prevent slips, trips, falls, and collisions, ensure that. Now the first bullet point is about boxes, but there is no question. But still you can underline the word boxes. Second, items such as dash do not create a tripping hazard. Items such as do not create a tripping hazard. Second paragraph, first line, and you can see the word box. Found it? Okay, so we read it from third line. Second paragraph, third line after full stop. Further, in addition to posing an electrical hazard, stretching wires across walkways create a tripping hazard. So ensure they are properly secured and covered. Items such as, but they mention it further in addition to posing an electric hazard, stretching wires across walkways create a tripping hazard. So ensure they are properly secured and covered. Items such as, wires do not create a tripping hazard. Actually, you know what is confusing me here is, in the passage they said, wires across walkways create tripping hazard. And in the question they said, do not create a tripping hazard. So this is confusing me. Okay. Do we have wires before that? Okay, let's read second line. I'm reading it from the second line. Second paragraph, second line after full stop. Be certain that all materials are safely stored in their proper location to prevent build-up of clutter. Further, in addition to posing an electrical hazard, stretching wires across walkways creates a tripping hazard. So ensure they are properly secured and covered. Okay, items such as wires do not create a tripping hazard. Yeah. Be certain that all materials and further in addition to posing electrical hazard, stretching wires create. And they mention tripping hazard, and there they say do not create tripping hazard. In? Please come to 4th paragraph. Yes, we do have it again. So what's the point here? Hazard? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5th paragraph, 3rd line. Okay, let's read it here. 5th paragraph, second last paragraph, right? And 3rd line. They say if drawers are left open and filling cabinets and desks may also create a tripping hazard. But this is not the wires, drawers. Answer is here, but there is this mistake. Okay, items such as wires create tripping hazard. Okay, anyways, this do not is confusing here. I'll check it again, right? Now, please let's go on to question number 22. Workers do not use dash to reach high objects. Okay, now let's read second paragraph. Standing on rolling office chairs is a significant fall hazard. Workers who need to reach something at an elevated height, okay, should use a step ladder. What's the question? Workers do not use? No, they should use step ladders. Come on, you are just like Yasin. The other day, like we have an office, 3 days a week we work there, and there I have the revolving chair, and there is that cabinet up there. And I said, we were looking for something, and he said, I just check it there. On revolving chair, he removed his shoes, and as he stepped on the chair and I shouted, are you crazy? He said, what happened? I'm going to get the thing from there. I mean, revolving chair slips and then you fall. And you know, the people who are likely to have a lot of accidents, we call them accident prone people. One word is accident prone, second is clumsy. And this gentleman already has both qualities. Yeah, so he was about to stand on the chair when I yelled and I said, are you okay? He said, I'm going to get it from there. And once he did the same thing with the plastic chair and the poor chair broke. And then he said, I did nothing, I only stood on it. So when a human being of 105 kgs is going to stand on a plastic chair, this will happen. Okay. We come back. Workers do not use chairs to reach high objects. What do they have to use? Step ladder. Step ladder is like a ladder we have in houses that can be folded and all that. Step ladder. Okay, that's good. Chairs is the right answer. Dash are fixed at corners. Look for the word corners. Corners. 4th paragraph, 1st line. Now what is fixed at corners? Workers can collide when making turns in the hallways and around blind corners. This can be prevented by installing mirrors in these places. What do they mean by these places? Corners. Absolutely. For these places, they have already used the word corners. So correct answer is mirrors are fixed at corners. Mirrors. And yeah, one thing, Mavish, you have written mirror. Now tell me, if you write mirror, is it the right answer? No. Why no? Because R is written here. Now they are sensitive about singular or plural. So over here, your answer must be plural. And make it a rule as you copy the word from the passage, singular, plural, whatever the word is, with hyphen, without hyphen, just copy paste it exactly. So over there they mentioned mirrors. So you should write mirrors as well. Okay. Now let's go on. The next question is floors are covered by dash, especially at entrance. Floors. Can you see the word floors? Same paragraph, 3rd line. Now floors are covered by what? Floors may also present a hazard. Marble or tile can become very slippery, particularly when wet. The use of carpets can help to reduce falls. So what is covered by? Yeah, floors are covered by carpets, especially at entrance. Okay, and for entrance they use the word can be especially helpful at main doors. Now main door and entrance, they are clue words, they are synonyms, and correct answer is carpets. They have mentioned plural carpets, you write plural, no problem. To prevent injuries caused by objects, ensure that dash in office furniture. Clue word is office furniture. Now something in office furniture are kept closed. Second last paragraph. Another type of injury comes from workers being struck by an object. Filing cabinets. Now filing cabinet is office furniture. Okay. Filing cabinets may be in danger of tipping over if drawers are left open. So drawers in office furniture are kept closed. For kept closed, they use the word left open. Okay. Now say if the drawers are left open, people may fall. So it means drawers must be closed or kept closed. Answer is drawers. To prevent injuries due to posture and repetitive movement, ensure that office furniture is dash. Last paragraph. I'm reading it from second line after full stop. Last paragraph, second line after full stop. Desks, seating, monitor stands. Now that is office furniture. Desks, seating, monitor stands, etc. should all be adjustable in order to accommodate the widest possible range of employees. So office furniture is adjustable. Should all be adjustable and office furniture is adjustable. Correct answer is adjustable. Dash are provided for documents. Answer must be plural. Some things are provided for documents. Clue word documents. Fourth last line after full stop. Okay, I'm reading it from, this can be prevented. I'm reading it from, yeah, let's read it from there. Last paragraph, fourth line after full stop. Last paragraph, fourth line after full stop. Typing from hard copy can lead to neck strain if a worker is forced to look down repeatedly to the desk at the document being copied and back to the computer screen. This can be prevented by providing holders which help to prevent muscle imbalance. So, holders are provided for documents. Correct answer, holders. Okay, now the real party is going to start, but don't worry. Okay, now we are going to do this reading, last passage, and it's exactly the same like academic reading. Okay, so if you are academic one, you will get 3 passages like this. In general training, 2 short passages in part 1, 2 short passages in part 2, but in academic 1, 2, 3 long passages. Now this is such a long passage, but you do not have to read everything. There are, how many questions do we have? 28 to 33, 13 questions. So you only have to read 13 sentences in the passage, not all passage. I mean, it's only 1/3 of the passage which you have to read to find the answer. Not all the passage, like only 30% passage contains answers, 70% is extra information. And if they do this thing, I mean, if they give you a sentence and a question, sentence and a question, sentence and a question, you can finish your IELTS reading in 20-30 minutes. Got my point? Instead of giving you the passages, if they give you a question and one sentence related to that question, you read it true, you read it false, so you can do it easily. But now there is a long passage, looking for the answer, searching the answer, locating the answer, it causes problem. So Cambridge people should consider that. Okay, Roman roads, Rome, Roman civilization, and we are going to learn about Roman roads. So part 3 is same like academic, and we have a research based article about Roman roads. And you see the passage is labeled A, B, C, D. When the passage is labeled bad news, type B questions. Whenever there are type B questions, type B means questions and answers are not in order. So then they label the passage. And if they don't label the passage, you mostly get type A. Questions 28 to 33. Which section mentions the following? There are 6 questions and a long passage. And for these 6 questions, you need full trip of the passage for each question. Then second question, full trip of the passage. And these questions have the tendency to eat up your brain and your energies and all that. Do not start from there. Okay, yes, best you can do, read the questions, but do it at the end, because at the end you will be familiar with the passage. Because when you're solving other questions, you will get some familiarity, and in the end you can solve these. But if you start question number 28 and where is the answer? All passage. Now you will see here, there, everywhere, you will be frustrated and it will eat your time. Each question will take more time. But if you do it in the end, you are familiar with the passage. Some questions you can answer even without reading the question. Now let's just read the questions so that we have questions in mind. Okay, question number 28, various functions of Roman roads. Underline various functions. Now listen, they will say roads were used for transporting goods. Roads were used by military. Roads were used for this. So various functions of roads. And the whole passage is about Roman roads. So don't underline Roman roads. Don't find the answer. We are only reading the question, sir. Yeah. Question number 29. Reference to some current remains of Roman road building. Current remains means they found, archaeologists found some, yeah, like in Mohenjo-daro we found some, yeah, exactly, fossil of that. So reference to some current remains of Roman road building. Question number 30. Description of preparations for building a road. Underline preparation. And in one paragraph, they will tell us, in order to build the road, they had to cut the mountains, then they had to do this. So wherever they talk about how to construct the road, this option will go there. Question number 31, period in history when road building began. And these type of questions, when they use the word began, initiated, the first 2-3 paragraphs will bring you the answer. Question number 32. Consequence of damage caused by natural disaster. Listen, in a paragraph they will talk about earthquake, flood, anything like that that may destroy the road. So they will say the roads were destroyed because of earthquake, because of flood and all that. So natural disaster is that. This option will go there. Question number 33. Total distance once crossed by Roman roads. A paragraph with a number. Total distance. It can be in thousands of kilometers or miles and all that. Got the point? So you will read questions like this. Now please come to questions 34 to 37. Questions 34 to 37. Multiple choice questions. Okay, they are type A. So do you think we should start from there? Yes? No. Questions 38 to 40. What is that? Label the diagram. Choose no more than 2 words. So you should start from here, then go back to multiple choice questions, and finally which paragraph contains the following info. And this is very important. Otherwise you will be solving which paragraph contains the following information. Multiple choice will be left. This notes completion will be left. And then you will hear announcement. That is the end of IELTS reading test. Stop writing. And then you are going to say, just give me 1 minute, huh? They will not give you a single second. Once time is over, you have to drop your pens or pencils, okay? Now, let's start. Questions 38 to 40. Cross section of Roman road. Nucleus made of. Now, let's go back. Cross section, nucleus, and all that. Cross section, nucleus, and all that. Look for cross section, nucleus, and all that. Cross section, nucleus made of. Cross section of Roman road, stone slabs, and all that. Okay, well done. Paragraph E. Everyone, please follow. Come to paragraph E. Alright, I'm reading paragraph E. Major roads were around standard 4.2 meters. Second line. First, a trench was dug in the earth and a layer of large stone was used to form the foundation. This was followed by a substantial deposit of smaller broken material. Often, crushed brick was used for this purpose, and on top of this a layer of fine gravel. Now let's come back. Nucleus made of. So fine gravel was added. This upper section of the road was referred to as nucleus. Upper section was referred to as nucleus. So what was it made of? Nucleus was made of fine gravel. Well done. Okay, read it again. This was followed by a substantial deposit of smaller broken material, often crushed brick, was used for this purpose, and on top of this a layer of fine gravel was added. This upper section means top of it. This upper section of the road was referred to as the nucleus and was then surfaced and all that. So this nucleus was made from fine gravel. Okay, so it's written no more than 2 words, so you can write fine gravel. Otherwise, if it is 1 word only, then what would you write? Gravel, because gravel is noun and fine is adjective. When you have to choose from noun and adjective, answer is always noun. Okay, question number 39, stone slabs. Can you see the word stone slabs here? Yes, we have it, slabs. Same paragraph, and we got the second last line. Now let's read it. Stone slabs may be ridged to help dash using the road. Now stone slabs were actually used to help somebody using the road. Now I'm reading third last line. Second page, first paragraph, third last line. Mountain roads might also have ridges running across the surface of the slabs to give animals better grip. So, stone slabs may be ridged to help animals. Ridges were made for animals. So, answer is animals for question number 39. Alright, then they talk about stone slabs, ditch or drainage canal, large stones, okay, layer of material such as. Now can you see there are the large stones? So we look for large stones. Alright, now over here it's a good example. Some answers are before or after. Same paragraph, I'm reading it again. Please follow me from second line. Second page, first paragraph, second line, and I'm reading it from here. First, a trench was dug in the earth and a layer of large stones was used from the foundation. This was followed by, let's come back. Yeah, this was followed by a substantial deposit of smaller broken materials, often crushed bricks. So what is the answer? Layer of material such as crushed brick. We call it, what do we call broken bricks? Roadie. Okay, when they are making houses, they are breaking the bricks and all that. So layer of material such as crushed brick. So now it is possible that answers are before or after, but location will be same. Paragraph is same, but answers are before or after, and we found this answer. I mean, you see large stones, there is a layer, and on large stones what do they have? That is crushed brick. Now if you have to select one word from crushed brick, which one will you select? Brick, exactly, that's right, crushed brick. But anyways here, if you write crushed brick, your answer is correct. If you write only brick, even then your answer is correct. Okay, and you don't have to write anything in bracket. For listening, for reading on your answer sheet, do not give option to the examiner that this and in bracket another word, don't write. Whatever you want to write, write without bracket, okay? Alright. Now, we do multiple choice questions. Listen, for multiple choice questions, first of all, you will read question statement only. Just the question statement. After reading the question statement, from the question statement you will find clue word. And then you go back to the passage, look for the portion of the passage which is related to that question. find the answer to the question in the passage first and then come back and read the options. Don't do this thing that you are reading the question and the option and you say, "Acha, 4 options. Now I read the passage." You waste your time, okay? Let's do this one together, okay? Question number 34. Which aspect of Roman road building does the writer mention in section A? Aspect of Roman road building, section A. Please come to section A. Aspect of Roman road building. I'm reading section A, 4th last line. The first few lines are just introductory. Section A, 4th last line. Consequently, roads required bridges, tunnels, viaducts, and many other architectural and engineering features to create a series of breathtaking but highly useful monuments. So focus this thing, breathtaking but highly useful monuments which spread from Europe to eastern part of Roman Empire. So they are talking about breathtaking and useful monuments. Now please come back. Which aspect of Roman road building does the writer mention? Option A, strength and permanence of roads. No, they said breathtaking and useful monuments. So it's not strength and permanent. Option B, magnificence and practicality of the roads. Exactly, for practicality, highly useful monuments, and for magnificence, right? Yeah, magnificence, they use the word breathtaking. So correct answer for question number 34 is B. Let's read C. Number of people involved in building. They didn't mention. Option D, powerful people who finance the roads. No. Got it? So it's that. Now you got this point. First read the question, go back to the passage, then read options. Question number 35. Writer compares Appian way of modern highway because. Now Appian way of modern highway. Why does writer compare Appian way of modern highway? Please come to paragraph B. Can you see the word Appia? Okay. I'm reading it from 3rd line. Paragraph B for boy, 3rd line after full stop. The first and most famous great Roman road was the Via Appia or Appian Way, constructed from 312 BCE and covering 196 kilometers. It linked Rome to ancient Capua in Italy, is in a straight line as possible and was appropriately known to the Romans as the Regina Virum. It's another language, by the way. Regina Virum or Queen of Roads. Much like a modern highway. Now be careful. He's comparing it here. Much like a modern highway, it bypassed small towns along the way. Pindi bypass, Khyali bypass, Sialkot bypass and all that, okay? So much like a modern highway, it bypassed small towns along the way. Like your motorway is bypassing the towns along the way and all that. And it largely ignored geographical obstacles. Ignored geographical obstacles, bypassed small towns and all that. Option A. Question 35, option A. It was lengthened over time. No. Option B. It took a long time to construct. No. Option C. It was used by a large number of travelers. Not at all. And option D. It was designed to avoid certain areas. And what is the word for certain areas? Bypassed small towns. Bypassed, avoid, and small towns, certain areas. Okay, D will be the right answer. Well done, Alina, that's good. Now question number 36. According to the writer, the purpose of triumphal arches was to. Triumphal arches. Let's look for triumphal arches. Where do we have triumphal arches? Scan. Paragraph C. Triumphal arch is there. I'm reading it from the middle. Okay, paragraph C, 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth line after full stop. Paragraph C, fifth line after full stop. So what's the purpose? Okay, they mentioned, the question is, according to the writer, the purpose of triumphal arches was to. Okay, for this reason, many roads began and ended in a triumphal arch. Now reason is mentioned before, so we need to read a couple of lines above. Found it? I mean, for this reason, it means reason is in the previous line. Now paragraph C, and we are going to read it from, let's read it from the beginning. The network of public Roman roads covered over 120,000, excuse me, can you see another question? 120,000 kilometers. Yeah, that is question number 33. Total distance once crossed by Roman roads. We are killing two birds with one stone. So question number 33, answer is C. Yeah. Okay, buy one, get one free. Alright, just like this. Okay, so 33 is C, you can write it. Now let's read it. I'm reading paragraph C. Over 12,000 kilometers, besides permitting the rapid deployment of troops. This was one reason. Rapid deployment of troops, and more importantly, now the real reason, more importantly, the wheeled vehicles which supplied them with food and equipment. Roman road allowed for an increase in trade and cultural exchange. Roads were also one of the ways Rome could demonstrate its authority for this reason. So what was the reason? To demonstrate authority. Authority means power. Now let's go back. Option A, display the power of Rome. Arches, they made arches to display the power of Rome. Correct answer is A. What is B? Celebrate the opening of road. Not at all. C, show the name of important roads. Never. Option D, provide access for important officials. No, that was not the purpose of arches. Army, they traveled, that was the purpose of roads. But on roads they built arches as well. So that was to display the power of Rome. Question number 37. What common use of milestone is mentioned in section E? Now section E, clue word is milestone and the common use of milestone. Okay, section E, third last line, milestone. Section E, second paragraph, third last line. Milestones were also set up at regular intervals along the road, and these often recorded who was responsible for the upkeep of that stretch of road. Means maintenance. Who was responsible for the maintenance? So purpose of milestone was who was responsible for the upkeep. Upkeep means maintenance of that stretch of road and what repairs had been made. Now come back to question. What common use of milestone is mentioned in section E? Option A, indicating to travelers the total length of road? No. Option B, highlighting areas of the road that needed repair? No. Option C, noting details regarding the maintenance of the road. For maintenance, they use the word upkeeping. C is the right answer. And D is marking rest places along the road for travelers and their animals. Rest places like lay-by area on motorway, they didn't mention that. Okay. So correct answer for question number 37 is C. And you will write all your answers in the same order. 34B, 35D, 36A and 37C. Alright, now we are left with questions 28 to 33. Which section mentions the following? Alright, question number 28. Various functions of Roman roads. You read it already. Military, transportation of goods and this and that. Please come back to paragraph C. Okay. Paragraph C, second line, besides permitting the rapid deployment of troops and more importantly the wheeled vehicles which supplied them with food and equipment and all that. So these are various functions of Roman roads. Question number 28, right answer is C. Got this? Now see, you answer 2 questions on the basis of answering other questions. Question number 29. Reference to some current remains of Roman road building. Current remains. Now listen. Whenever they give you reference about current thing, it is usually in the last paragraph. Okay, so reference to some current remains of Roman road buildings. Please come to paragraph F. Lasting symbols of the imagination of Roman engineers are the many arched bridges and viaducts still standing today. Now what is still standing today? That means current remains still standing today that help achieve the engineer's straight line goal. So question number 29, correct answer is F. For current remains, they use the word still standing today. Current remains still standing today. Question number 30. Description of preparations for building a road. Description of preparation. Now see somewhere they are talking about preparations of building the road. Okay, alright. Paragraph E is not about preparation. Listen, one thing is preparation, one thing is execution. Paragraph E is about execution. So you need to go back one paragraph. It's paragraph D. Well done. To achieve the objective of construction, the shortest routes possible between 2 points, all manner of engineering difficulties had to be overcome. That is preparation. Once extensive surveying, survey is preparation. I mean, when they do the survey on the road, you see there is a camera and they're just looking something, right? And you say, okay, my photo also. That's not, what do we call that camera? If anyone is from architecture, there is a specific name of that camera. On the road, they check. Anyways, so 2 points, all manner of engineering difficulties had to overcome. Once extensive surveying had been carried out to ensure the proposed route was actually straight and to determine that various engineering methods were needed. Marshes had to be drained, forest cut through. So all this is preparation. When you are breaking the mountains, cutting through the forest, this is preparation. And that paragraph is execution. Execution is to construct it and preparation is planning. Okay, so question number 30, right answer is D. Question number 31, period in history when road building began. Go back paragraph A and B. Yes, a paragraph with the year, period in history. Paragraph B, third line after full stop. The first and most famous great Roman road was via Appia or Appian Way, constructed from 312 BCE. Got it? So question number 31, right answer is B. Well done, Alina, that's good. Got it? Now it is easier. And if you start from here, you will say, "Main bichara." Yeah? Okay. Question number 32, consequence of damage caused by natural disaster. Now look for some natural disasters. F. Okay, well done. Earthquake, I told you. Got it now? Natural disaster, earthquake, flood or anything like that. Paragraph F, second last line. Recently hit by earthquakes, it is now having to undergo restoration work to repair the effects. So earthquake is natural disaster. Question number 32, correct answer is F. And what about 33? We've done that already. Total distance once crossed by Roman roads. That is in paragraph C. And how much is the total distance? Covered over 120,000 kilometers, right? So that is total distance in paragraph C, first line. So we've answered all the questions, right? Thank you. Okay, we are going to solve this IELTS listening test and there are 40 questions. We will solve them all one by one. I will read every question for you. Now, you're going to learn a couple of things today. First of all, how to read the question. It's very important. I mean, sometimes just casually read the question. No. Once you read the question, you should understand what to find in the audio. And once you are clear what to find in the audio, you will find your answer. Remember, the language of question booklet and the language of audios, these two languages are entirely different. They are based on synonyms. They use a variety of synonyms on the question booklet, right, and in the audio. But I mean, although they use synonyms, but the meaning is similar. Okay, so you need to find those synonyms and see what the answer is. One thing. Second, follow the instructions very carefully. Sometimes it's one word and or a number. Sometimes it's no more than two. No more than two means maximum 2 words and minimum 1 word. Okay, and otherwise at times it is no more than 3 words, but that is in old Cambridge IELTS books. When I say old books are like books 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And books 9 onwards, they introduced 1 word and or a number. And for part 3, they introduced 1 word only. So you gotta be careful with that stuff, right? Okay, so let's make a start. Today we are going to solve this test from Cambridge IELTS book number 17, test number 4. And I'm going to share this class recording with you as well. So we jump to test number 4. And if you find any part difficult, keep in mind I am recording the class. Okay, you can attend the class recording. When you reach home, you will get the recording. So you can practice from there as well. All right, let's make a start. Okay, use black color. Test 4, part 1, questions 1 to 10. Complete the notes below. So question type is notes completion. In part 1, you mostly get notes completion, sometimes sentence completion. Write 1 word for each answer. That's it. No number, nothing else. 1 word for each answer. Okay. So let's have this thing here. After this, you will read the title of this. The title says Easy Life Cleaning Services. Easy Life is the name and company is cleaning services. Like, you know, in your country as well, they offer carpet cleaning, curtain cleaning, home cleaning, windows cleaning and all that. So there is a cleaning company, and now you can understand someone would like to get the carpets cleaned or windows cleaned, and the other side there will be an agent who will give information. So when you read the title, you need to make up your mind, you need to switch on your imagination that there's going to be a conversation about cleaning service. Now, basic cleaning package offered. So first 3 bullet points are about the package that they offer. So you will listen to the agent carefully because agent will tell them, and you should know where the answer is. Sometimes the answer is with the agent, sometimes with the customer. So you should know where this answer is likely to be. So they say basic cleaning package offered. Cleaning all surfaces. Number 1. Question number 1. Cleaning the dash throughout the apartment. Now, they are going to clean something throughout the apartment. Means every part of apartment. For example, if they're going to clean carpets, so they're going to clean all the carpets in the apartment. If they're going to clean curtains, so let's say we will clean all the curtains in your apartment. So now important word is throughout, right? And for throughout, as they are going to talk about apartment, they may use the word in every room. In every room means throughout. If they say we will clean the curtains in every room, what does it mean? Cleaning the curtains throughout the apartment. For throughout the apartment, they may use the word in every room. Now please listen and answer question number 1.
Part 1. You will hear a man phoning to inquire about a cleaning service for his apartment.
Hello, Easy Life Cleaning Services, Jacinta speaking.
Oh, hello. I'm looking for a cleaning service for my apartment. Do you do domestic cleaning?
Sure.
Well, it's just a 1-bedroom flat. Do you have a basic cleaning package?
Yes. For a 1-bedroom flat, we're probably looking at about 2 hours for a clean. So we do a thorough clean of all surfaces in each room and polish them where necessary. Does your apartment have carpets?
No, I don't have any, but the floor would need cleaning.
Of course. We do that in every room. And we do a thorough clean of the kitchen and bathroom.
Okay.
All right. Now, first they talk about thorough cleaning of surfaces. That is first bullet point. Remember, the word which is given already cannot be your answer. And then they talked about cleaning the floor. Exactly, absolutely. Correct answer is floor or floors. Okay, singular or plural, both ways it's correct. Well done, Alina. That's good. Now, please listen to it again.
Part 1.
Do you have a basic cleaning package?
Yes. For a one-bedroom flat, we're probably looking at about 2 hours for a clean. So we do a thorough clean of all surfaces in each...
Okay, we do thorough cleaning of all surfaces. That is your first bullet point. You cannot write surfaces, which is... always remember, the word which is already given cannot be your answer.
Broom and polish them where necessary. Does your apartment have carpets?
No, I don't have any.
That's it. Does your apartment have carpets? No, I don't have any. There is no question about it. Carpets can never be the answer because he says, my apartment does not have any carpet. Okay?
But the floor would need cleaning.
Of course. We do that in every room.
The floor needs cleaning. We will do that in every room. What does it mean? Cleaning the floor throughout the apartment. So answer is floor. 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 Well done. Okay, additional services agreed. Every week. Now these are weekly services. Every week. Cleaning the dash. What is it that they are going to clean every week? For every week, they may use the word every week, after 7 days, weekly, right? Something like that. Let's see.
Then we have some additional services which you can request if you want. So, for example, we can clean your oven for you every week.
Actually, I hardly ever use that. But can you do the fridge?
Sure. Would you like that done every week?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. Answer is fridge. And oven was a trap. He said, we can do your oven. She said, but the man said, I hardly ever use that. Can you do the fridge? So answer is fridge. F-R-I-D-G-E. Got the point? With every right answer, there is a trap. And when you are trapped, you are very happy. In real life also. In real life, when you are trapped, someone says, I will get you 8+ band in just $1,000 and you will get 8+, and you're very satisfied. My IELTS certificate will come soon and all that. And later on, when you realize you've been robbed or anything like that, then you are worried, okay? So there is always a trap answer with the right answer, and that's what you need to avoid, okay? All right. Question number 3. Ironing clothes dash only. Now try to understand clothes. We've got jackets, coats, trousers, shirts, and all that. Ironing clothes. Dash only. Dash only means one type of cloth. It can be coat, it can be shirt, trouser, what he wants to be ironed.
And would ironing clothes be an additional service you can do?
Yes, of course.
It wouldn't be much, just my shirts for work that week.
That's fine.
Okay, it wouldn't be much, only my shirts. So answer is shirts. Okay, you can write singular or plural, they don't mind over here, unless you violate any grammar rule. Okay, so correct answer is shirts. Now, every month, you understand, systematically audio is going on. First they talked about weekly and now they're talking about monthly. Every month, cleaning all the dash from the inside. Now imagine they are going to clean something from the inside. This is an apartment, cleaning all the... It means there is something which can be cleaned from outside or inside, but they only need service from inside. Okay, so let's see. Cleaning all the dash from the inside, and remember it's monthly.
And we could also clean your microwave if you want.
No, I wipe that out pretty regularly, so there's no need for that.
We also offer additional services that you might want a bit less often, say every month. So, for example, if the inside of your windows need cleaning, we could do that.
Yes, that'd be good. I'm on the 15th floor, so the outside gets done regularly by specialists, but the inside does get a bit grubby.
Okay. Inside windows. Exactly. Outside is done regularly, but inside. So answer is windows. Cleaning all the. Now when they say all the, will we use singular or plural? Plural. All the. All means plural. All the people. Right? All the, and then they should be plural, all the windows. Correct answer is windows. Question number 5, washing down the dash. Now they're going to wash something. Okay, so see that good cleaning services, you call and Masi will come, like whatever you say, Kamwali will come and clean everything. Okay?
And we could arrange for your curtains to get cleaned if necessary.
No, they're okay. But would you be able to do something about the balcony? It's quite small and I don't use it much, but it could do with a wash every month or so.
Yes, we can get the pressure washer onto that.
Okay, pressure washer onto that. That means balcony. Correct answer is balcony. B-A-L-C-O-N-Y. If your spelling is wrong, your answer is wrong. Okay, so correct answer is balcony. Now, let's go on. Other possibilities. What are other possibilities? They can organize a plumber or an dash. Very simple. It's going to be another professional. One is plumber, one is carpenter, one is electrician. These are the people that you need in your house. So, other possibilities, they can organize a plumber or an dash if necessary. So, answer is another professional like plumber. Okay, plumber, carpenter, and people like that.
Now, if you're interested, we do offer some other possibilities to do with general maintenance. For example, if you have a problem with water and you need a plumber in a hurry, we can put you in touch with a reliable one who can come out straight away. And the same thing if you need an electrician.
Right, that's good to know.
Okay, and the same thing if you need an electrician. So N is already there and answer is electrician. T-R-I-C-I-A-N. That is important. Not S-H-U-N. Shun. Electrician. Okay? Don't try to be logical with English. Your answers will be wrong. Your spelling will be wrong if you are logical with English. Okay? Yeah. Okay, let's go on. Now, we've got a special cleaning service is available for customers who are allergic to. That's it. They offer a special cleaning service. Now, imagine cleaning. Whenever we talk about cleaning, people are allergic to what? Dust. Mostly, people are allergic to dust. So, if you think logically, you can guess your answers as well, right? Let's see. Allergic to. Now, you will just see people who are allergic to dash.
And I don't know if this is of interest to you, but we also offer a special vacuum cleaning system which can improve the indoor air quality of your home by capturing up to 99% of all the dust in the air. So if you're troubled by allergies, this can make a big difference.
Right. In fact, I don't have that sort of problem, but I'll bear it in mind.
So, who are allergic to dust? They are going to do vacuum service that will improve the air quality, and people who are allergic to dust, dust is the right answer. D-U-S-T, dust. Okay. All right. Let's go on. Now we'll do questions until 10 here. Information on the cleaners. Now they will talk about cleaners. Cleaners are the people, means their staff. They will tell us whether they are qualified or they are not qualified. Information on the cleaners. Before being hired, all cleaners have a background check carried out by the. Now, who carries out the background check? The person, the department. Maybe there is a department that carries out the background check. So, whoever carries out the background check will be your answer. Okay, let's see.
Now, can you tell me a bit about your cleaning staff?
Of course. So all our cleaners are very carefully selected. When they apply to us, they have to undergo a security check with the police to make sure they don't have any sort of criminal background.
Okay, so security check by police. So cleaners have a background check. For background check, they use the word security check by the police. Correct answer is police. For IELTS listening and IELTS reading, never write article with your answer. Article is a, an, the, some. Okay, don't write that. Usually it is written, and even if you don't write the article, your answer will be right. There is no problem. Okay. Now, next we've got references are required. Question number 9. All cleaners are given dash for 2 weeks. Now, what is it that they give the cleaners for 2 weeks? Maybe 2 weeks something. Maybe training or anything like that.
And of course, they have to provide references as well. Then if we think they might be suitable for the job, we give them training for it. That lasts for 2 weeks. So it's very thorough.
Okay, we give them training that lasts for 2 weeks. Now they're very clever. Second time when the answer came, they did not choose the word training. They said that. That means training. We give them training that lasts for 2 weeks. What does it mean? All cleaners are given training for 2 weeks. That lasts for 2 weeks and that is given for 2 weeks. So correct answer is training. Exactly. Training is the right answer. Okay, now let's go on. Next we've got question number 10. Customers send a dash after each visit. Now, a plumber came to your house and then you're going to send something. What could it be? Guess. Feedback. Okay, so if you're logical, you will find the answers. But feedback is not the right answer. It is something like that. Okay, yeah, it can be feedback or complaint. Yeah, why not? Customers send a complaint after each visit. Not our country, okay? Yeah? All right.
But we monitor them very carefully. We ask all our clients to complete a review of their performance after every visit and to email it to us.
Okay. Review of their performance after every visit. So correct answer is review. Got this? So this is how you need to go on with IELTS listening part 1. And if your target band is 7, 8, 9, then you must get 10 by 10 in part 1. And even if your target band is 4, 5, don't miss any answer. This is the easiest part. So you should get 10 by 10 here. Alright, now the real party is going to start. Okay, there are 4 multiple choice questions. Before that it was, part 1 is what I say honeymoon. Okay, and then the real life starts after part 1. So part 2 is multiple choice questions. There are 4 multiple choice questions. If you go through these questions carefully, you will understand the core technique to solve multiple choice questions. Very simple. In multiple choice questions, they only check your ability to identify one right option and to eliminate 2 wrong choices. They give you A, B, C. They talk about all 3 options. They discuss 2 options negatively and 1 option positively. And they check your ability. Can you eliminate? Eliminate means cross the wrong option, right? So treat multiple choice questions in IELTS listening like true, false. If they're talking about option A, according to the audio, is it true or false? If it is false, cross it. Little small cross. If it is true, tick it. And if you are confused whether it is true or false, put a question mark. In multiple choice questions, elimination is the best technique. And what is elimination? You may eliminate 1 or 2 wrong choices. If you eliminate 1 wrong choice, you can guess 50-50 chances. And if you eliminate the right answer at first, then there is no chance for success. Okay? All right. Question number 11. Many hotel managers are unaware that their staff often leave because. Underline hotel managers, unaware, staff leave. And because means reason. Now, something hotel managers don't know. Now, what's a trap? Trap is what they know. I mean, out of 3 options, maybe 2 options say all hotel managers know. All hotel managers are aware of that. But what they do not know, that is your answer. Okay. Now, what are the options? Lack of training. Option B, long hours. Option C, low pay. So let's see what is it that they don't know. Please listen and answer. Okay, so let's go on. One thing I would like to tell you, they have used the word leave. Leave means to quit job. For leave, they commonly use the word turnover. High staff turnover. Turnover means they quit their job. Okay, so now please listen and answer question number 11.
As many of you here today have worked in the hotel industry for some time, I'm sure you have experienced the problem of high staff turnover in your hotels. Every hotel relies on having loyal and experienced members of staff who make sure that everything runs smoothly. If staff are constantly changing, it can make life difficult for everyone. But why do staff leave frequently in many hotels? Of course, many hotel jobs, such as cleaning, are low-skilled and are not well paid. A lot of managers think it's this and the long hours that are the main causes of high staff turnover. But what they don't realize is that it's the lack of training in many hotel jobs.
Okay, what they don't realize, it's the lack of training. Exactly. So the question is, hotel managers are unaware. And for unaware, they use the word what they do not realize, and it's the lack of training. So correct answer is option A. Now, if you do not understand, in the audio, you say low pay, you say low pay. Then they say long hours, you say both are right. Okay, so if you write two options, your answer is absolutely wrong. Question number 12. What is the impact of high staff turnover on managers? Underline impact. High staff turnover is the topic on managers. So what happens with the managers when the staff leave their job? Increased workload, low morale, inability to meet targets. When you read the questions in IELTS listening and IELTS reading, especially multiple choice questions, do not read article. They deliberately use articles to make the option long. For example, option A, an increased workload, an is article. And don't even read A. Just look at increased workload, low morale, inability to meet targets. That's it. And very quickly you have to do it. Otherwise you say A, an increased workload. B, don't do that. Quickly. Okay. And in reading also, even in the passage, reading passage, don't use or don't read and the. Now let's see what is the impact. Impact means influence on managers when staff leave their job. Option A, increased workload. Managers have more work to do. Low morale means they become disappointed. And option C, inability to meet targets. They cannot meet their targets. Alright, I'm playing this one again. Question number 12. Please listen and follow.
So what kind of problems does a high turnover of staff cause? Well, having to recruit new staff all the time can be very time-consuming. And managers may have to cover some duties while waiting for new staff to arrive. This means they don't have time to think about less immediate problems, such as how to improve their service. When staff leave, it can also severely affect the colleagues they leave behind. It has a negative effect on remaining staff, who may start to feel that they too should be thinking about leaving.
Okay, so impact of high staff turnover on managers, not other staff. That other staff is a trap. Okay, they talked about other staff in terms of low morale and all that, but that is a trap. You just need to see the impact of staff turnover on managers. So what is the answer? Right answer is option A, and that is increased workload. Well done, Alina. That's right. Increased workload is the right answer. Please follow me once again.
So what kind of problems does a high turnover of staff cause? Well, having to recruit new staff all the time can be very time-consuming.
Okay, having to recruit new staff can be very time-consuming. When something is time-consuming, it increases your workload.
And managers may have to cover some duties while waiting for new staff to arrive.
Okay, managers may have to cover some duties. When you cover some duties, it will increase the workload, okay?
5. This means they don't have time to think about less immediate problems, such as how to improve their service. When staff leave, it can also severely affect the colleagues they leave behind. It has a negative effect on remaining staff, who may start to feel that they too should be thinking about leaving.
Okay, so that is other staff members, not manager. Question number 13, please. What mistake should managers always avoid? Option A, failing to treat staff equally. Option B, reorganizing shifts without warning. And option C, neglecting to have enough staff during busy period. So what mistake should managers always avoid? Now, a mistake which managers avoid, that is the right answer. Remember, mistake, and managers avoid that mistake.
So what can be done to change this situation? Firstly, managers should stop making basic errors which leave their staff feeling upset and resentful. When organizing shifts, for example, make sure you never give certain staff preferential treatment. All staff should be given some choice about when they work, and everyone should have to work some evening and weekend shifts. If you treat staff fairly, they'll be more likely to step in and help when extra staff are needed.
Okay, so what mistake should managers always avoid? That is option A, failing to treat staff equally. Well done. Please listen to this one again.
So what can be done to change this situation? Firstly, managers should stop making basic errors which leave their staff feeling upset and resentful. When organizing shifts, for example, make sure you never give certain staff preferential treatment.
Okay, make sure you never give certain staff preferential treatment. So, what mistake they need to avoid? Failing to treat staff equally. For that, they use the word preferential treatment. Okay? That's good.
All staff should be given some choice about when they work, and everyone should have to work some evening and weekend shifts.
Okay. Now, let's go on to question number 14. What unexpected benefits did Dunwich Hotel? Now, the subject is Dunwich Hotel. They will talk about it. An unexpected benefit. Now, listen. There are three options. Two benefits are expected. That is not your answer. These two options, which they were expecting, that is not your answer. One benefit that they got and they were not expecting. They didn't even think about it. They were not thinking about that. That will be your answer. Now, what are the benefits after improving staff retention? Fall in customer complaints. Unexpected benefit. Fall means decrease in customer complaints. Simple. Option B, increase in loyalty club membership. They offered loyalty club membership, right? And the unexpected thing was the membership increased to thousands. And they didn't focus on that, they didn't expect that, then it can be B. And rise in spending per customer. Rise spending per customer. If previously customers were spending 1,000, they've spent 1,500 or 1,800. So out of three things, one thing will be unexpected, and that is your answer.
So what keeping staff happy has other tangible benefits for the business. Take the Dunwich Hotel as an example. It had been experiencing a problem with staff complaints, and in order to deal with this, invested in staff training and improved staff conditions. Not only did the level of complaints fall, but they also noticed a significant increase in the amount each customer spent during their stay. They have now introduced a customer loyalty scheme, which is going really well.
Okay, now what they were not expecting, for that they use the word not only but also. Not only fall in customer complaints, but also rise in spending per customer. C is the right answer. Please listen to it again. Alright, question number 14. Let's go on with it.
Keeping staff happy has other tangible benefits for the business. Take the Dunwich Hotel as an example. It had been experiencing a problem with staff complaints, and in order to deal with this, invested in staff training and improved staff conditions. Not only did the level of complaints fall,
Okay, not only did the level of complaints fall, that is something they were expecting,
but they also noticed a significant increase in the amount each customer spent during.
But they also noticed significant increase in the amount each customer spent. So that is rise in spending per customer. C will be the right answer. Alright, now let's go on. We've got questions 15 to 20, and this is basically matching type of questions. So when they give you half a minute to read the questions, it's a good idea to read the options, because questions are the names of hotels. Like question number 15, Sun Club, 16, Portland, and there is no information. In the audio, they will speak about these hotels one by one. Okay? So, let's see. Questions 15 to 20, ways of reducing staff turnover. Now, they have mentioned 3 ways. The first way is improving relationships and teamwork. Second way, now relationships and teamwork. And they will use the synonyms of relationship. For relationship, they may say get to know and all that. And for teamwork, work as a team, working together, work with partners and all that. Option B, offering incentives and financial benefits. Incentives, financial benefits. For financial benefits, they may use the word like they offer $10,000, $1,000. For incentives, they may talk about free meals, free transport, okay, holidays or anything like that. And providing career opportunities. Career opportunities are promotion or anything related to that. Okay. Now, question number 15 is Sun Club. Now, what is it that they did at Sun Club? Okay. Please listen.
Now, I'd like to look at some ways you can reduce staff turnover in your hotels. And I'll do this by giving some examples of hotels where I've done some training recently. The Sun Club received feedback which showed that staff thought managers didn't value their opinions. They weren't made to feel they were partners who were contributing to the success of the business as a whole. This situation has changed. Junior staff at all levels are regularly invited to meetings where their ideas are welcomed.
Junior staff is invited to meetings where their ideas are welcomed. That means relationships, okay? And then, for partners, they use the word teamwork. Listen again.
Now, I'd like to look at some ways you do this by giving some examples of hotels where I've done some training recently. The Sun Club received feedback which showed that staff thought managers didn't value their opinions. They weren't made to feel they were partners who were contributing to the...
Okay, so they were partners. Partners means teamwork. And they were invited, that is their relationships. So A will be the right answer. And as you know, there are 6 questions and 3 options. That means one option can be used twice or thrice. And that means one option cannot be used as well, right? Question number 16, Portland. Now, what do they say about Portland Hotel?
A year ago, the Portland recognized the need to invest in staff retention. Their first step was to introduce a scheme for recognizing talent amongst their employees. The hope is that organizing training for individuals with management potential will encourage them to stay with the business.
Okay, training and all that is related to career opportunities. They offer them trainings. So when you give the training to the staff, they actually get better, and that is their career opportunity. Once upon a time, there was an English medium school, and during the summer holidays, they arranged spoken English classes. They hired me there. I taught all the teachers very well, and the teachers participated in the course very well. Okay, and after the summer holidays, half of the teachers left their job. You know why? They improved their spoken English, they applied for a better job, and they got the job and they left the school. Then the school owner called me and he said, "Sir, your training destroyed my staff. Half of them left the job right after." I gave them the certificate as well. They received spoken English certificate, they applied for a new job, and after summer holidays, they joined the new school. So, training is related to career opportunities, okay? Question number 17, Blue Water Hotels. Now, let's see what do they say about it.
At Blue Water, managers decided to recognize 50 high achievers from across the company's huge hotel chain. As a reward, they're sent on an all-expenses-paid trip abroad every year.
Okay, as a reward, all expenses paid trip every year, like the pharmaceutical companies, they offer all expenses paid tour to Thailand and Umrah and all that. Yeah, they offer Umrah package too. So, correct answer is incentives and financial benefits. B is the right answer. For incentives, they use the word rewards. Reward and incentive. Okay, next, Pentlow Hotels.
Pentlow Hotels identified that retention of junior reception staff was an issue. In order to encourage them to see that working in a hotel could be worthwhile and rewarding with good prospects, they introduced a management program. These staff were given additional responsibilities and the chance to work in various roles in the hotel.
Okay, management program. They were given opportunities to work in different roles, so that is related to career opportunities. C will be the right answer. Question number 19, Green Planet.
Green Planet wanted to be seen as a caring employer. To make life easier for staff, many of whom had childcare responsibilities, the hotel began issuing vouchers to help cover the cost of childcare.
Okay, vouchers to help cover the cost. What is that? Financial benefits. Voucher is actually financial benefit. So correct answer is B. Question number 20. Amesbury Hotel.
Louise Marsh at the Amesbury has one of the best staff retention rates in the business. Since she joined the company, she's made a huge effort to achieve this by creating a cooperative and supportive environment. For her, the staff are part of a large family where everyone is valued.
Okay, cooperative and supportive. Staff are a part of large family. Family is teamwork and cooperative and supportive is relationship. So A is the right answer. And when you write your answers on the answer sheet, you must follow the same order. 15A, 16C. If you change the order, your answer will be wrong. Okay, be careful with that. Alright, now we've got the elephant of IELTS listening, and that is part 3. Okay, so in part 3, there is an academic tutorial. Sometimes among 2 people, otherwise there are 3 people. 1 tutor, 2 students. And the nature of the audio is academic. Now, we've got questions 21 and 22, and they say choose 2 letters A to E. Which 2 points? Underline 2 points. Does Thomas and Jean make about Thomas's sporting activities at school? So, Thomas and Jean, they are 2 characters, and 2 points they are going to make about supporting activities. So, subject is sporting activities and 2 points they make. They will make 5 points. Out of 5 points, 3 points are going to be discussed negatively. And I tell you how. For example, option A, he should have felt more positive about them. Right? If he says he felt positive already, or he was very positive already, then A is not the right answer. A will be the right answer if he was negative and he should have felt. Now, just listen. There are 2 students, Thomas and Jean, and they are talking about their sporting activities at school. Like Thomas is telling, when I was at school and once we had a race and all that stuff, okay? So option A is he should have. He means Thomas. Now it means you will listen to Jean carefully that she's going to give a piece of advice. Option B, training was too challenging for him. Now training and challenging. And if he says, I did well during the training, or if he says, training was not difficult for me, B is not the right answer. And if he says, training was quite a big thing for me and it was very hard, then B is the right answer. C, he could have worked harder at them. So could have worked harder. Now if he says, I worked extremely hard, then it is not the right answer. But if he says, well, I didn't work very hard, now I think I should have worked harder on that, then it can be the right answer. Parents and disappointed. Now if he says in the audio, my parents were happy, this is not the right answer. And if he says, my parents were also let down means disappointed, then this can be the right answer. Fellow students admired him. Now fellow students admired. And if he says in the audio, my fellow students were jealous of me, then it is not the right answer. But if he says, my class fellows always appreciated me, then E is the right answer. So again, you need to check true or false, right? Now I play the audio and you will have to select 2 letters from 5 letters.
You will hear 2 students called Jean and Thomas discussing their sports science course.
Hi, Thomas. How are you enjoying the course so far?
Yeah, I think it's good.
Remind me, why did you decide to study sports science? Didn't you want to be a professional athlete when you were at school?
Yeah, that was my goal, and all my classmates assumed I would achieve it. They thought I was brilliant.
That must have been a nice feeling.
I thought I could win anything. There was no one who could run faster than me.
Exactly. So what happened? Did your mum and dad want you to be more academic?
Not at all. Perhaps they should have pushed me harder, though.
What do you mean?
I think I should have practiced more.
I think I should have practiced more. Should have practiced means worked harder. So one right answer is C. And other right answer is E. That is, fellow students admired him. Now out of 2, if you select 1 right answer, 1 wrong answer, you will get 1 mark for the right answer. And you can write your answers in any order, like 21, C, 22, E. Or you can write 21, E, 22, C. Both ways answer is correct. Please focus again.
You will hear 2 students called Jean and Thomas discussing their sports science course.
Hi, Thomas. How are you enjoying the course so far?
Yeah, I think it's good.
Remind me, why did you decide to study sports science? Didn't you want to be a professional athlete when you were at school?
Yeah, that was my goal, and all my classmates assumed I would achieve it. They thought
all my class fellows assumed I would achieve it. They assumed I would achieve it. Yeah.
Athlete when you were at school?
Yeah, that was my goal, and all my classmates assumed I would achieve it. They thought I was brilliant.
They thought I was brilliant. So they thought I was brilliant means his fellow students admired him. E is the first right answer.
That must have been a nice feeling.
I thought I could win anything.
I thought I could win anything. So he should have felt more positive about it. He was already positive. When you think you can win anything, you are very positive. So it's not option A, right? Now please come to option D, D for doctor.
There was no one who could run faster than me.
Exactly. So what happened? Did your mum and dad want you to be more academic?
Not at all.
Did your mom and dad wanted you to be more academic? Not at all. Now when parents want their children to be more academic, it means they are disappointed. Like they say all the time you are playing cricket. Okay, so mom and dad, he said not at all. So D is not the right answer. Now come to option C.
Perhaps they should have pushed me harder though.
What do you mean?
I think I should have practiced more.
Okay, they should have pushed me harder. I think I should have practiced more. That is, could have worked harder at them. Okay, so C and E are the right answers. Alright, questions 23 and 24. Choose two letters. Which two feelings, underline two feelings, did Thomas experience, underline Thomas experience in Kenya? Right? Now you will listen to Thomas carefully and his two feelings. One is disbelief. Now for disbelief, he would say, I couldn't believe myself. I couldn't believe this was happening. I couldn't believe. I couldn't trust my eyes. Means disbelief. Second, relief. For that he can say, I took a sigh of relief. Or I was relaxed after that. Something like that. Stress. For stress, they may use the word anxiety. Or I had stress or I had anxiety. I was under pressure and all that. Gratitude. Gratitude means thankfulness. Okay, I was thankful. I was something like that. And homesickness. For homesickness, he may say, I missed my family. I missed my parents and all that. So two feelings Thomas experienced in Kenya. Right? Three feelings he did not experience. Okay?
What makes you say that?
Well, I went out to Kenya for a couple of weeks to train.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that.
I was chosen to go there out of low...
Look at the excitement of the girl. Huh? She is overly excited. Really? Like she's saying, I didn't know that.
What makes you say that? Okay. What makes you say that?
Well, I went out to Kenya for a couple of weeks to train.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that.
I was chosen to go there out of loads of kids and run with some of the top teenage athletes in the world. And I was so calm about it. I just kept thinking how fortunate I was. What a great chance this was. Everyone back home was so proud of me. But once we started competing, I very quickly realised I wasn't good enough.
That must have been a huge shock.
I thought, this can't be happening. I was used to winning.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. I'm over it now. And I think it's much better to...
Okay, now, what are the right answers? Okay, gratitude. And what is the wording that they used for gratitude? So happy. I'll play it again, don't worry, okay? And second is A, disbelief, okay? Please listen to it again.
What makes you say that?
Well, I went out to Kenya for a couple of weeks to train.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay, yeah. Now.
I was chosen to go there out of loads of kids and run with some of the top teenage athletes in the world. And I was so calm about it. I just kept thinking how fortunate I was.
I just kept thinking how fortunate I was. Right? Khushkismat. How fortunate I was. That is gratitude.
What a great chance this was.
Okay, what a great chance this was.
Everyone back home was so proud of me. But once we started competing, I very quickly realised I wasn't good enough.
Okay, once we started competing, I realised I wasn't good enough. And at home, everyone was fine. He wasn't having this homesickness.
That must have been a huge shock.
I thought, this can't be happening.
I thought, this can't be happening. Ye nahi ho sakta. Rano is gone somewhere, okay? So that is disbelief. A is the right answer. Alright, now we go on and we've got questions 25 to 30. And the question type that we have once again is matching. Remember, for listening part 3, multiple choice questions, single or double. And matching type of questions, and in matching we've got options which you have to match with questions, okay? So let's do this together. Alright, now the question is, what comment do the students make about the development of each of the following items of sporting equipment? What are you going to match? Items of sporting equipment with comments about the development of the equipment. Okay, now I just make the screen bigger. 1 second. Yeah. Okay, if you take a look at the questions are table tennis bat, cricket helmet, cycle helmet, golf club and all that. Do you get any real information? No. So when they give you half minute to read the questions, it's a good idea to read options. Okay, so option A, it could cause excessive sweating. Underline excessive sweating. And for sweating, they may use the word wet. When you are sweating, you understand sweating? Pasina, right? So when you are sweating, you are wet. For example, to say their hair was wet, or they had wet hair, wet body, right? Sweat all over, anything like that. So answer is A. Option B, material was being mass produced. Underline material and mass produced. I mean, for example, some material for making any sports equipment, and the material was mass produced. Mass produced means it was made in bulk. That is what we call mass produced. Option C, people often needed to make their own. Like if you want to play hockey, you had to make your own hockey. If you wanted to play cricket, you had to make your own cricket bat. So make their own. Underline make their own. Right? You had to make it and all that. I remember in my childhood when I used to play hockey, we had to make our hockeys. There used to be a tree. We cut off some branches of the tree and then we make a nice hockey. We made it and then we played with that. So maybe something like that, right? Like my friend Yasin, he used to play gulli danda in his childhood. So first he had to make it and then he had to play with it, right? He still remembers that. Okay, it often had to be replaced. So often and replaced. Imagine you are playing with a tennis bat. And after 1 hour, you are replacing it with another tennis bat. So it often had to be replaced means you had to use another one. Option E, material was expensive. Underline expensive material. For example, it was made out of steel and steel was very expensive. Made out of wood, wood was very expensive. So for that, they will use the word cost a fortune, cost a lot of money and all that. Option F, it was unpopular among spectators. Underline unpopular spectators. Spectators are tamashai. People are watching the cricket or any sports achievement, sports match. So it was unpopular, means they didn't like it. Or they made fun. Right? So it's just like that. When they talk about audience, spectators, people watching the sporting event, then it's going to be that. It caused injury. Now, they used anything like tennis bat, cricket helmet, cycle helmet, golf club. It caused injury. For injury, they can use the word hurt, injure, or anything like that. And option H, no one using it liked it at first. No one using it liked it at first. So, no one liked it at first. Means when you used it first time, you didn't like it. Anything out of these. Now, question number 25. Table tennis. When they say table tennis, your pen will move from options A to H and you got to see which option is that. When they move to question number 26, you are going to move your finger to question number 26, but this hand will follow through the options. Okay? Yeah. Let's start.
So, Jian, have you thought of any ideas for the discussion session next week on technology and sport?
We have to cover more than one sport, don't we?
Yeah.
You know, we always think technology is about the future, but we could gather some ideas about past developments in sport.
Look at early types of equipment, perhaps. I remember reading something about table tennis bats once, how they ended up being covered with pimpled rubber.
'Cause they were just wooden at first, I'd imagine.
Yeah. In about the 1920s, a factory was making rolls of the rubber in bulk for something like horse harnesses.
Really?
Okay. A factory was making rolls of rubber in bulk. And then they had the, table tennis, that racket, it's got the threads on that. So correct answer is option B. Material was being mass produced. Rolls of rubber. Question number 26. Cricket helmet.
So what about cricket? That's had a few innovative changes. Maybe the pads they wear on their legs?
I don't think they've changed much, but I'm just looking on the internet. And it says that when the first cricket helmet came in 1978, the Australian batsman who first wore it was booed and jeered by people watching because it was so ugly.
Wow.
Okay, booed and jeered by people watching. People watching is spectators. And booed and jeered means unpopular. Right? So F is the right answer. Booed and jeered. Jeer means like to make fun of someone. Right? Question number 27. And booed, like you say, boo, boo, look at him, something is funny, right? So they made fun of him. Cycle helmet. Question number 27.
Unlike the cycle helmet.
Well, unless you're a professional, but you're right, many ordinary bikers don't wear a helmet.
Hey, look at these pictures of original helmet designs. This one looks like an upside-down bowl.
Yet the woman's laughing. She's so proud to be wearing it.
It says serious cyclists ended up with wet hair from all the hard exercise.
I guess that's why they have large air vents in them now, so that the skin can breathe more easily.
Okay, so we've done helmets.
Right, wet hair. Now in cycle helmet, there are holes in it so that the skin can breathe. So what is for wet hair? Excessive sweating. A will be the right answer for that. Okay, question number 28, golf club.
What about golf balls? Or better still, golf clubs. They've changed a lot.
Yeah. I remember my great-grandfather telling me that because a club was made entirely of wood, it would easily break and players had to get another.
There's no wood at all in them now, is there?
No, they're much more powerful.
Okay, it would break and then the players had to get another. So, D. It often had to be replaced. Well done. Question number 29, hockey stick.
The same must be true of hockey sticks.
I don't think so, because players still use wooden sticks today. What it does say here, though, is that when the game started, you had to produce a stick yourself.
I guess they just weren't being manufactured.
Okay, you had to produce a stick yourself. Exactly, make their own. For own, they use the word yourself. You had to produce a stick yourself. C is the right answer for that. Question number 30, football.
So, one more perhaps? What about football?
Well, I know the first balls were made of animal skin.
Yeah, they covered them with pieces of leather that were stitched together. But the balls let in water when it rained.
Oh, that would have made them much heavier.
That's right. You can imagine the damage to players' necks when the ball was headed.
Oh, how painful that must have been.
Okay,
Yeah.
damage to players' neck and how painful. So that is option G, caused injuries. Got it now? If you understand these things, you will laugh. During your listening test, you will laugh and write down your answers. And if you don't understand again, you will laugh and write down wrong answers. Okay? Yeah. All right. Okay, now we've got IELTS listening part 4. And we are going to solve this test. In part 4, mostly you get one word only. In part 4, there is always a lecture or a presentation delivered by one person. So that is why part 4 is a bit faster. Well, there is a handout in our class WhatsApp group and the title of the handout is Signpost Language. You should go through that. In part 4, you can catch the audio properly if you use Signpost Language. What is Signpost Language? First of all, let's start the lecture with, I would like to discuss, so you can understand how they are going on, right? So you should go through that handout, only 3 to 4 pages, and you can learn all these phrases, and those phrases will help you in your IELTS writing as well as IELTS speaking module, especially when you speak on cue card for 1 to 2 minutes, so that is going to help you there. Okay, now the title, it's one word only, no number, nothing else, and the title is Maple Syrup. If you don't understand maple, you understand maple leaf. Maple leaf, I think on Canadian flag, they have maple leaf. So maple syrup is syrup that comes out from maple tree, right? It's just like a syrup like you have karshi, jameshiri and all that stuff, okay? Yeah. Now, what is maple syrup? and there are some bullet points, and these bullet points are confusing in this test. Let me tell you one thing. You don't know whether the bullet points are going to move from top to bottom or from left to right. So you gotta be very careful. In the first bullet point, they use the word sap. So when they talk about sap, it means they are there. In the second bullet point, they use the word cooking. So if they talk about cooking, it means they are discussing. And you should know that. This is what I call signposting. When they give you 1 minute to read the questions, underline some important words, and then you will never miss the audio. Otherwise, in part 4, missing the audio is very common. Then you will look around what others are doing. And if you look around, your test will be cancelled. Okay. Question number 31 is about color. When they talk about color, described as. Now, color described as means answer is going to be a color. Color described as yellow, as green, as orange. So, answer is the color. Okay, whose color? Maple leaf, maple syrup. The color of maple syrup.
You will hear a presentation by a food science student about the production of maple syrup.
Hello, everyone. Today, we're going to look at another natural food product, and that's maple syrup. What is this exactly? Well, maple syrup looks rather like clear honey, but it's not made by bees. It's produced from the plant fluid, or sap, inside the maple tree, and that makes maple syrup a very natural product. Maple syrup is a thick, golden, sweet-tasting liquid that can be bought in bottles or jars and poured onto foods such as waffles and ice cream.
Okay, so color described as golden. Now remember, gold is metal and golden is color. Okay, so correct answer is golden, like Jolden. In Arabic, they say Jolden. When I was in Dubai, we stayed in an apartment block. The name was Golden Gulf. And in Arabic, it was written Jolden Gulf. And I used to read every time, Jolden Gulf, Jolden Gulf. So, correct answer is golden. You understand now, gold is metal and golden is color. Exactly. Okay, question number 32. Very dash compared to refined sugar. Now, when we are comparing it with refined sugar, how is sugar? Sugar is sweet. So, maybe very sweet compared to refined sugar. Okay, or any other thing. It can be sweet or any other thing. And one more thing. You need to see the synonym of very. For that, they can say it's extremely sweet when it is compared to refined sugar. Extremely, very, too much, like that.
It contains no preservatives or added ingredients, and it provides a healthy alternative to refined sugar.
It provides a healthy alternative to refined sugar. So very healthy compared to refined sugar. For compared, they use the word alternative. Right? So correct answer is healthy. I will share this test with you. You should repeat it. Especially the parts which you find difficult, you can repeat them. Then there is question number 33. And you see there is a long detail. So it means you need to have patience also. In part 3, you need to have patience. You will see you are not writing anything. And an intelligent guy sitting there or there in actual exam is writing something. And then you will say, why is he writing? It means I'm missing any answer. Don't worry. Okay, there are many dummies in actual IELTS test. So don't follow anybody. Okay, just follow your own thing. Now, can you see 1964? Encircle that. Can you see species? Encircle species. Can you see sunny days? So when they talk about sunny days, they are there. Can you see moist soil? Okay, so just one word. And this word will tell you where the audio is. And when they say best growing conditions and dash are in Canada and North America. Now listen, this question comes with an and. Whenever there is a question with an and, it means answer will come with the synonym of growing conditions. For conditions, for growing condition, best growing conditions, they can use the word right circumstances. And for and, they may use the word as well as, or they can use the word and. Now right answer will come with best growing conditions, and they are in Canada and North America.
Let's just talk a bit about the maple tree itself, which is where maple syrup comes from. So, there are many species of maple tree, and they'll grow without fertilizer in areas where there's plenty of moisture in the soil. However, they'll only do this if another important criterion is fulfilled, which is that they must have full or partial sun exposure during the day and very cool nights. And I'll talk more about that in a minute. There are only certain parts of the world that provide all these conditions. One is Canada, and by that I mean all parts of Canada. And the other is the northeastern states of North America. In these areas, the climate suits the trees perfectly.
Okay, the climate suits the tree perfectly. So best growing conditions and climate are in Canada and all that. And have you noticed they actually went on in any way? Like, for example, first they talked about species, then they talked about moist soil, then they talked about sunny days, and after 33 they will talk about 1964. So if you do not signpost means encircle one word which they will not change. And usually where there is no question, they don't change the word. Where there is a question, there maut padti hai and they change the words. Okay? Yeah. Question number 34. Early maple sugar procedures. First underline holes. And then used hot dash to heat the sap. Now hot dash, right? It can be hot water to heat the sap. So whatever they use the word hot, or instead of hot they can use the word warm. Hot, warm, right? Something to heat the sap. And then underline the word bark. Can you see the word bark? And then you can underline the word food and drink, so that you know where answer is. So sap and heat. Keep that in mind. Sap and heat. Okay, so please listen to it again. Question number 34.
So, how did maple syrup production begin? Well, long before Europeans settled in these parts of the world, the indigenous communities had started producing maple sugar. They bored holes in the trunks of maple trees and used containers made of tree bark to collect the liquid sap as it poured out. As they were unable to keep the liquid for any length of time, they didn't have storage facilities in those days. They boiled the liquid by placing pieces of rock that had become scorching hot from the sun into the sap.
Okay. They boiled the liquid. How? By using the scorching hot rocks. Now answer is not liquid. Liquid was boiled as a result of scorching hot rocks. Please listen to this part again.
Bark to collect the liquid sap as it poured out. As they were unable to keep the liquid for any length of time, they didn't have storage facilities in those days. They boiled the liquid by placing pieces of rock that had become scorching hot from...
They boiled the liquid by the pieces of rock that have been scorching hot. So used hot rock to heat the sap. For sap, they use the word liquid. Okay, correct answer is rocks or rock. Okay. Okay, question number 35. Today's maple syrup. The tree trunks may not have the correct dash. Underline the word correct dash until they have been growing for 40 years. So they do not have correct. Correct what? For correct, they may use the word right. Okay, for example, if answer is size, they can say correct size, right size, until they reach the size of 3 feet. Now 3 feet size is the correct size. So they may use anything for that, right? So tree trunks may not have the correct dash until they have been growing for 40 years. It means the tree grows for 40 years, then it has something correct, and then they get it.
So, let's look at the production of maple syrup today. Clearly, the maple forests are a valuable resource in many Canadian and North American communities. The trees have to be well looked after, and they cannot be used to make syrup until the trunks reach a diameter of around 25 centimeters.
Diameter of 25 centimeters. So answer is diameter, and 25 centimeters means correct. Correct diameter, 25 centimeter. How do you spell diameter? D-I-A-M-E-T-E-R. Diameter or diameter. Okay, now there is a question about production. And the clue word is tap. A tap is drilled. Tap, you know, it's tutti, yeah? A tap is drilled into the trunk and a dash carries the sap into the bucket. Now imagine there is a tap. Okay, they drill the tap and something carries the sap into a bucket. Imagine a tap and then something carries the sap and then they have a bucket. Okay, so let's see what carries the sap into the bucket.
When the tree is ready, it can be tapped, and this involves drilling a small hole into the trunk and inserting a tube into it that ends in a bucket.
Okay, inserting a tube into it that ends in a bucket. And this tube is like water pipe. Okay, so correct answer is tube. Okay, don't write YouTube, only write tube. Yeah. Question number 37. Large pans of sap called evaporators are heated by means of a dash. Now, heated by means of means how do they heat them? By means of means what is the source that they use to heat? Okay.
The trees can often take several taps, though the workers take care not to cause any damage to the healthy growth of the tree itself. The sap that comes out of the trees consists of 98% water and 2% sugar and other nutrients. It has to be boiled so that much of that water evaporates. And this process has to take place immediately using what are called evaporators.
Okay.
These are basically extremely large pans. The sap is poured into these. A fire is built, and the pans are then heated until the sap boils.
Okay, evaporators is already written there. So evaporators are heated by means of fire. Evaporators are heated by means of fire. Please listen to it again from here.
That much of that water evaporates. And this process has to take place immediately using what are called evaporators.
Okay, using what it called evaporators. Large pans of sap called evaporators. Now, what do they use with evaporators?
These are basically extremely large pans. The sap is poured into these. A fire is built, and the pans are then heated until...
Okay, a fire is built and the pans are heated. So pans are heated by means of fire. Fire is the right answer. A lot of dash is produced during the evaporation process. Lot of. Underline the word lot of. For that they may use the word large quantity, huge quantity of something is produced during the evaporation process.
As it does this, the water evaporates and the syrup begins to form. The evaporation process creates large quantities of steam, and the sap becomes thicker and denser, and...
Okay, large quantities of steam. S-T-E-A-M, steam. Large quantities of steam. So, correct answer is steam. Okay, let's go on. Question number 39. Sugar sand is removed because it makes the syrup look. Now, makes the syrup look. It means the look of syrup and affects the taste. So, sugar sand is removed because it makes the syrup look something. It's all about the look of the syrup.
After this process, Something called sugar sand has to be filtered out, as this builds up during the boiling and gives the syrup a cloudy appearance and a slightly gritty taste.
Okay, gives the syrup a cloudy appearance. For look, they commonly use the word appearance. Okay, cloudy appearance. So, syrup look cloudy. Alright, then we've got last question. A huge quantity of sap is needed to make a means answer is countable. To make a dash of maple syrup. Right? To make a means it is countable. For example, to make a gallon. To make a gallon of maple syrup. Huge quantity of sap is needed.
Once this has been done, the syrup is ready to be packaged so that it can be used for a whole variety of products. It takes 40 liters of sap to produce 1 liter of maple syrup, so you can get an idea of how much is needed.
Okay, 40 liters of sap. What does it mean? Huge quantity. For huge quantity, they use the word 40 liters to make 1 liter. Now, what is the answer? Liter, because A is already written. And how do you spell liter? L-I-T. R-E or E-R, both are correct. Because one is British spelling, one is American spelling. So they accept both spelling in IELTS. Liter can be written as L-I-T-E-R or L-I-T-R-E. Okay, and there is another liter, L-I-T-T-E-R. That is garbage, litter, trash, litter and all that. Okay, that's it. As far as IELTS reading is concerned, in academic IELTS reading, we have 3 long passages. Right? Will you please stay away from here? I need to look at the participants. In academic IELTS reading, we have 3 sections. Section 1 contains 1 long passage. Section 2 contains 1 long passage. And Section 3 contains 1 long passage. On the other hand, in gender training reading, Part 1 or Section 1, we have 2 short passages. Part 2, we have 2 short passages. Part 3, we have 1 long passage. Now remember, in academic reading and gender training reading, one thing is common, and that is the type of questions. All the type of questions that we have, like true, false not given, yes, no not given, multiple choice, list of headings, sentence completion, all these questions we have in academic and in gender training, right? Only the passages are different, otherwise the method, the tips, techniques, they are same. One more thing, gender training reading passage 3 is the same like academic reading. One more difference, marking criteria. Marking criteria is different. For example, in academic reading with 30 correct answers, you will get 7 band. Whereas in gender training reading with 30 correct answers, you will get 6 band. Okay, now you might ask me, why do we have this difference? It's because of the level of difficulty. Okay, with 30 right answers, academic 7 band, gender training 6 band. So those who are looking for 8777 in gender training module, they need to get 34 correct answers, then they will be able to achieve 7 band, right? So anyways, today we are going to go on with one test together and we will solve all the questions together. You just need to focus, and the way we were doing listening, in the same way we will do reading. We will read the question together. Make sure you understand the question. Then you need to make sure to find the techniques how to go to the passage and see where the answer can be. We call it scanning. By the way, for IELTS reading, 2 to 3 type of reading skills are important. The first one is scanning. Scanning does not mean reading. Scanning means only you are looking for some specific word, specific phrase, or any specific piece of information. After scanning, the second one is called skimming. Skimming means you just want to get to the gist of something. So when you read quickly, and for example, if there is one paragraph and you read it quickly so that you understand what's the main idea here, that is what we call skimming. And after skimming, the third one is reading. This is what we call careful reading. So you will read and focus every word, every line, and you will understand that, and then you'll be able to find the answer, right? Let's just take a start. What's the test number? 3. Yes. Okay, that's a good question. Well, skimming and scanning. Okay, your question is how much time should we give to skimming and scanning? Not at all. You are not going to give time like this, right? I just tell you how to do the question. It's not that first you skim all the passage, not at all. Don't skim the passage, okay? I tell you how to do it. Well guys, we've got first, whenever you start with any passage, the first thing is read the title. Now what's the title of the passage here? Young Fashion Designer UK Competition. So I just want you to switch on your imagination. Fashion Designer UK Competition. So it's just a fashion designer competition. It can be about clothes or about any other thing. So that means this passage is about fashion designer competition. Right? Clear? Good. After this, you will not read the passage. You will straight away go to the questions. And then you will see how to go on with that. Now please come to questions. The question type is true, false, not given. Now, whenever you are given true, false, not given questions, there are a couple of things you should know. The first thing is questions and the passage, they will be in the same order. Same order means first you will find the answer of first question, then you go on, you will find the next answer. And by the way, usually in academic reading as well as in gender training reading part 1 or section 1, they give you true, false, not given. In academic reading, they give you sentence completion, true, false, not given. In gender training reading, usually they give you true, false, not given, along with which paragraph contains the following information, right? So, we've got true, false, not given. Now we go to the question. Participants are required to create a new item of clothing. Now, please underline new item of clothing. Clear? If participants are required to create a new item of clothing for the Young Fashion Designer UK competition. Now look, if participants have to make new clothing, means new dress, new clothing, then it is true. If they can make do with their old clothing or something they already have, or they don't need to prepare anything special for it, then the answer is false. And if they don't tell us whether they need new clothing or old clothing, then the answer is not given. Okay, now let's go back. New item of clothing. Please come to second paragraph. The competition is designed for students. Now the word students has been used for participants, right? So designed for students to enter the coursework they are currently working on, rather than specifically producing different piece of work. For clothing, they are using the word different piece of work. Right? Now what are they saying here? Enter the coursework they are currently working on, rather than specifically producing different piece of work. It means instead of producing something new, they can actually work on something they are already working. But over there in the question, what's the question? Yeah, they say new item of clothing. But over there they can say something they are already working on. So it's the contradictory information. Therefore the answer is false. All agree? Good. Let's go on. Next we have question number 2. Participants must send information about the thoughts that led to the item they are entering for the competition. Now focus. Participants must send information about the thoughts that led to the item they are entering for competition. Thoughts means ideas. So they would mention the ideas which actually help them create that specific piece of clothing. As I said, questions and answers will be in the same order. So please come to the very next paragraph. You can apply independently. Are you there? Yeah. You can apply independently or through your school or college to enter. Please ensure you follow these steps. Now ensure means you must do this thing. The first one, provide 3 A color copies. Second, you must include Initial ideas about clothing. Now let's go back. Initial ideas about clothing. And for initial ideas, what's the word? Thoughts that led to the item they are entering for the competition. So the answer is true. Very good. Is it all clear? Good. Question number 3, please. Shortlist will consist of a fixed number of finalists. Now shortlist, now focus only one thing. Shortlist, this is your clue word, will consist of a fixed number of finalists. Underline the word fixed number of finalists. Now if the number of finalists that is fixed, it's true. If the number of finalists is not fixed, there can be any number like 5, 10, 20. Fixed means only 5 people they will select. And not fixed means there is no number. And if they don't mention anything whether that is fixed or not, then the answer is not given. So you just focus the word fixed over here. Please come back. Third last paragraph. Once the entry deadline has passed, the judges will select the short list of students who will be invited to the finals. Now, have they mentioned anything that the list is going to be fixed or any other thing like that? Because the question is, short list will consist of fixed number of finalists. So, fixed number of finalists has not been mentioned. They only said, once the entry deadline has passed, the judges will select the short list of students who will be invited to the finals. So, the answer is not given. Why not given? Because there is no information on that. I mean, see that. What is the opposite of fixed? Limited. Fixed is actually limited, yeah. Opposite of fixed is which is not fixed, right? Any number is actually not fixed. So over here, they did not give us any information whether it is fixed or not fixed. Therefore, it is not given. It's better if you ask your question in English, please.
Sir, the word here invited. And that's why I am saying false. Invited means that the participant, fixed participant.
Listen, when you are going to do your own assumptions with the word invited, you are always wrong. So don't assume anything from any word that if they're using the word invited, it's understood whoever can come and all. Not like that. Okay, so you just need to look for the word if the word is given there. Okay guys, question number 5 please. It is strongly recommended for finalists can choose how to present their work to the judges on their stand. Now please underline finalists can choose. If they can choose means they can have their own way. They can choose the method. So if they can choose, it's true. If there is a method told by judges, if judges will tell them how to do it, then it is false and otherwise not given. Now please come back. I read the question again. They said finalists can choose how to present their work to the judges on their stand. So, third line, third last paragraph. We have third last paragraph and third line. Each finalist will have their own stand consisting of a table and tabletop cardboard display panels. And then they say, feel free to add as much creativity to your stand as possible. Feel free to add as much as you can to your table. What's the question? Finalists can choose, right? And feel free to do that. What does that mean? Answer is true. The last table there, all clear? Yeah, you should just see the reason. Finalists can choose, and for that they said, feel free to do it, right? Okay, like if they say you can go to any part of the building, you can go to any part of the building, for that they say, feel free to roam around anywhere in this building. So both statements are actually same. Okay, question number 5. It is strongly recommended that finalists support their entry with additional photographs. Now support their entry with additional photographs. If they are going to support their entry with additional photographs, it's true. If they don't need any additional photographs, the photographs they have already given, they are fine, then it's false. Otherwise, not given. Now, please, same paragraph, third last paragraph and third last line. Some students bring tablets, laptops with slideshows or further images of work, but it should be emphasized that these may not necessarily improve your chance of success. What's the question? It is strongly recommended that finalists support their entry with additional photographs. They said this will not. Exactly, contradictory information. So the answer is false. It's not given. Go back, read that line. I read question 5 again. It is strongly recommended that finalists support their entry. Strongly recommended. Focus that. Okay, support their entry with additional photographs. And come back, some students bring tablets, laptops with slideshows and further images of work. But it should be emphasized that these may not necessarily improve your chances of success. So they are emphasizing on opposite thing. Therefore, the answer is false. Information is present. Now, it's not given what you don't understand, it's not given. Right? It's not that. What you don't understand, aapko nahi mil raha to not given hoga. You need to just focus the statement. Focus the ideas, whatever they give. Let's go on. Question number 6, please. Questions that the students ask the judges may count towards the final decisions. Now look here. Questions students ask the judges may count to the final decision. If these questions asked by the students to the judges will count the final decision, it's true. If these questions will not have any effect on the final decision, then it is false. And if they don't tell us whether these questions have an impact or not, then it is not given, right? Now please go back. Second last paragraph, second last line. You were welcome to ask the judges questions. In fact, you should make the most of having experts on hand. Now, have they mentioned anything that you ask the judges the question and it will actually count towards the final decisions? No. So this is not given. Question number 7, please. Extra prizes may be awarded depending on the standard of the entries submitted. Now look here. आप लोगों को समझ सही नहीं आ रहा. Look here. Extra prizes may be awarded. Means they may have some extra prizes. Depending on the standard of entries submitted. Means the standard of the entries. Entries are the people who want to participate. So they have some extra prizes which will depend on the standard of entries submitted. Come back to the passage. Last paragraph. There are first, second and third prize winners for each category. यहाँ तक तो ठीक हो गया. Go on. The judges can also decide to award special prizes if the work merits this. Now first, second, third is main prizes. But judges can award extra prizes. They said the judges can also decide to award special prizes if the work merits this. The first, second and third place winners will receive and all that. Now the question, extra prizes may be awarded depending on the standard of the entry submitted. What's the answer? True, exactly. Clear? All right. Okay guys, we now go on. We have another passage and the title of the passage is Which Keyboard Should You Buy? You have already seen the keyboards. This keyboard is like, computer keyboard. Which keyboard should you buy? And then you can see the paragraphs are labeled A, B, C, D, E, F. Right? I just want you to imagine the keyboard of your laptop, keyboard of your desktop or any other keyboard. Which keyboard should you buy? And there's a subtitle also. Let's take a look. It's worth remembering that a bad keyboard can significantly affect your entire computing experience. So make sure you pick up the right keyboard for your needs. So we understand it's not the piano. Piano is also called keyboard. So from there we understand these are computer keyboards. Now please come to questions. Questions 8 to 14. Look at the 6 reviews of computer keyboards A to F on page 62. For which keyboard are the following statements true? This type of questions is called which paragraph contains the following information. Now listen very carefully. Whenever you do this type of questions, it's a good idea to skim read the paragraph. Skim read means to read quickly as you are holding the pencil when you are doing it, so you can underline certain words and all that. Now let's go back to paragraph A. Whatever the name is, K120, I'm reading paragraph A, offers a number of extra features. It's spill resistant. Just please underline spill resistant. You know what does that mean? Spill resistant. Coffee gira dein, chai gira dein, isko kuch nahi hoga, right? Spill resistant, draining small amounts of liquid if you have an accident. It is particularly eye-catching. Eye-catching means beautiful. Underline eye-catching, underline spill-resistant, but it feels very solid. Underline solid. For the price, it's a tempting choice. Now look here. For the price, it's a tempting choice means price is affordable, reasonable, economical, or anything like that. Now listen, next step. Zara thair aram aram se jaldi mein na aaye, theek hai? Next step is we will read the questions. And when you read the questions, read all the questions very carefully so that when you are going to answer other paragraphs, you have the questions at the back of your head. Please come to question number 8. A keyboard may not suit users who prefer the key to be almost silent. Silent means noiseless. Okay, noise. Some keyboards are noiseless. Some are like tuck, tuck, tuck. Some are without any noise. So just encircle silent. So they said this keyboard may not suit users. It means this keyboard is noisy. Do you understand? May not suit the user who wants a silent one means actually it is noisy. Question number 9. Keyboard is easily portable because it can be made to fit into small space. Portable and small space. Underline that. And just imagine a keyboard. After reading each statement, you should imagine a keyboard. Okay, a keyboard that is portable. It can fit because it's small. Question number 10. Keyboard includes a special place to put small devices. There is a special place with the keyboard where you can put your mobile or your desk or any other, small things like that. Right? They can be a rack or anything like that. And again, I want you to imagine. What you imagine, you will remember. Even if you don't remember consciously, unconsciously, you will remember that, right? Question number 11. This keyboard is designed to prevent injury. Underline injury. For injury, they can use any other word. Injure yourself or anything like that. To those who spend a lot of time on this computer. Designed to prevent injury. Now prevent injury means, for example, on keyboard you have your fingers and your hand. So they say it will prevent your palms from any sort of injury or anything like that, right? Let's go on. Question number 12. This keyboard... Sorry? Why no? Come on. Injury is something else. Water resistant is जिसमें पानी ना जा सके. दोनों words अलग अलग हैं. There is no comparison. Right? Here. Question number 12. This keyboard offers a good value for money. Underline good value for money here and go back for the price. It's a tempting choice. Right? For price, it's a tempting choice. So tempting choice for price means good value for money. So for question number 12, answer is right. And now you will do another thing. Cross question number 12 here so that you don't read it again. One question will be used once only. आप लोगों को समझ आ रही है? दाएं बाएं एक दूसरे पे नजर भी रखें. जो बैठा हुआ है जिसको नहीं समझ आ रही, प्लीज टेक अ लुक एट एवरीवन. उसको जरा साथ में लाएं. No, I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about question. one question will be used once. One paragraph may have 2 options. One paragraph may have 3 options. But the question will be used once. Now we have found the answer of question number 12. Game over. You will not come back to question number 12 again. Okay. Now after this first paragraph, it is advisable to read all the questions. Although we found one answer, always remember one thing. With some paragraphs, you will find one answer. One paragraph, one answer. One paragraph, 2 answers. Sometimes one paragraph, 3 answers. And sometimes one paragraph, no answer. Okay, you have to keep that in mind also. It's not that in every paragraph you will match one question. There can be a paragraph without any match. So, question number 13. This keyboard is primarily aimed at people who use their computer for entertainment. Now look here. What is the entertainment use of computer? Gaming, to play games, to watch movies, to listen to music and all that. Underline entertainment here. Question number 14. It shouldn't take long for users to get used to the shape of the keys on this keyboard. Focus, shape of the keys, and shouldn't take long. Shouldn't take long means it will not take a long time. You will get used to the shape of the keys and all that. Now listen, you have read all these questions. Now when you read paragraph B, you will keep the questions in mind. First, when you read paragraph A, you were unaware of the questions. Now you're going to read paragraph B, so you are aware of the questions. We go on. Please follow me. Paragraph B. Cherry MX 3.0. Now you don't need to read Cherry MX 3.0 because there is no question about that. Looks simple and neat. Thanks to its compact build, it's solid, durable, and you don't need to push keys all the way down to activate them. It's also rather loud though, which can take some getting used to. It's also rather loud, number 1, though, which can take some getting used to. Which can take some getting used to. Now go back and see which question matches with it. Also rather loud, though, which can take some getting used to. Now what is 8? This keyboard may not suit users who prefer the keys to be almost silent. And what's the wording? It's loud. It's loud means the tuck of the keys, it's quite loud. So loud, and they used here silent. Right? So answer for question number 8 is B. Now cross 8 also. Is this clear? We crossed question number 8 and question number 12. Now you will not read these questions. You will not consider them again. Now we go on to paragraph C. K780 is a compact, pleasantly modern looking keyboard. There is an integrated stand for smartphones and tablets. Stand for smartphones and tablets. Now go back and see where that is. Stand for smartphones and tablets. Exactly. Question number 10. This keyboard includes a special place. Now special place is stand for smartphones and tablets. Special place to put small devices. And what is the word they use for small devices? Tablets and all that. So question number 10 answer is C. Now cross question number 10 also. Only you will cross question number. Just cross question number so that you don't read it again. Now 3 questions are out of question 8, 10 and 12. Yes. In fact, the shape, now just wait for some time, I'll tell you about that, right? You'll be clear about it. Okay guys, now please come to paragraph C. Sorry, D, yeah, we are done with that. Paragraph D. Just a second, please. Yeah. You said question number 14, right? Yeah, that's right. It shouldn't take long for users, absolutely, to get used to the shape of the keys on this keyboard. So, just a second, they say, that's what I'm going to check. They said circular keys. That is the shape. Exactly, you are absolutely right. Please read paragraph C, second sentence. It's quiet, to type on. It's quite to type on, and the circular keys are easy to familiarize yourself. Now, what is circular? Shape. It's a shape, exactly. Question number 14 will match here as well. It shouldn't take long for users to get used to the shape. For shape, they use the word circular. So in one paragraph, we found two options. Question number 14 also, what is the answer? C. Exactly. Now 8, 10, 12 and 14, they are gone. Clear? Good. Very good. Now paragraph D, please. The sculpt curved, strange looking build. Now curved is also shape, but let's see how they talk about it. Strange looking build serves a purpose. It provides wrist support and lifts your forearms into a relaxed position so you don't hurt yourself. Hurt means injury. You don't hurt yourself. Who was talking about water and hurt? Now see that? Injury and hurt. So that you don't hurt yourself. Question number 11. That is, this keyboard is designed to prevent injury. Prevent injury means you don't hurt yourself. So for question number 11, answer is D. So 11 is also gone. Now what two questions are left? 9 and 13. You understand now? Good. So paragraph E. Microsoft Bluetooth keyboard has one very handy feature. You can fold it in half and carry it around in your jacket pocket. Fold it half and carry it around. What is 9? This keyboard is easily portable because it can be made to fit in a small space. And what is small space? Pocket. Well done. Small space is the pocket of your jacket, and portable means you can fold it. Right? The things which can be folded and like they become small, they are actually like that. So for paragraph E, the right answer is 9. So 9 is E. Okay, let's see if there is any other question there. With paragraph E, it has generously. Now what's the last question? Let's read the last question. Keyboard is primarily aimed. Question number 13, everyone. Question number 13. Keyboard is primarily aimed at people who use their computer for entertainment. Come to last paragraph. F paragraph, second last line. All this is because it's designed for gamers. Now gamers use their keyboard for entertainment. So gamer and entertainment, they are the same words. For question number 13, answer is F. Now please check your answers. Question number 8, answer is B. Question number 9, answer is E. Question number 10, answer is C. Question number 11, answer is D. 12A, 13F and 14C. Clear? Good. I give you a couple of minutes to do the debriefing. जाके देखें कौन सा आंसर कहाँ पे है, कौन सा सेंटेंस कहाँ पे मैच हो रहा है. Will, this time we move on and we are going to deal with the question type that is what we call sentence completion. First of all, please come to this passage. It's section 2. The title of the passage is Working for a Small Company May Be Better Than You Think. Now what do you understand from this title? Working for a small company may be better than you think. It means they will tell us about the benefits of working for a small organization. Right? In this whole passage, they will tell us about the benefits. Let's go on. Questions 15 to 20. Complete the sentences below. Now, sentence completion is very common in academic as well as in gender training IELTS. In academic IELTS, mostly they give you sentence completion in part 1 and it may be in part 2 or part 3 as well. And in gender training IELTS, it can be in first, second part, and in third part, it appears in a different form that is called summary completion. Summary completion is also sentence completion. It's a little different, but otherwise method, criteria, everything is same for that, right? So let's see. In sentence completion or any completion type of questions, questions and answers will be in the same order. The good thing, right? So, and by the way, these type of questions are very easy. Whenever you start your reading test, try to start with these type of questions. because you can do them easily and then it will give you more confidence. So they've written one word only. Now whenever you have to select a word from the passage, make sure you write the same spelling, and as the word is written in the passage, you just copy and paste it from there. Don't do any alterations, don't do any changes in the word and all that. Question number 15. In a small business, it is easy to become. Now underline small business and then underline easy to become. We will look for the synonym of easy to become dash with colleagues and other departments. Also underline colleagues. For that they can use the word co-workers, and other departments, for that they can use other parts of the organization and all that. Now please come back. Second paragraph, first line. Working in small organization with a small workforce means it's likely to be easy to become part of it. Right? Let's go on. It won't be long before you are familiar with the staff and the departments. Right? So it won't be long. It won't be long means it will not take a long time. You are familiar with the staff and the departments. Come back to the question. In a small business, it is easy to become dash with colleagues and other departments. For staff, they have already used the word colleagues. For departments, they have used the word departments. What is the answer? Huh? Yeah, there? Exactly. The right answer is familiar. Now please make sure you write the correct spelling. In a small business, it is easy to become familiar with colleagues and other departments. What's the word for colleagues? Staff. And for other departments? Only departments that you need to deal with. Now once you find one answer, you will have to go on in the passage, because questions and answers are in the same order, right? Question number 16. You may find you have dash you were not aware of. Now see, you may find you have something you were not aware of. You were not aware of means you did not know. Please come to third paragraph. In a small business, you are likely to have considerable variety in your workload, including opportunities to work in different areas of the company, which will allow you to identify abilities that you didn't know. Exactly, that you didn't know you had. So that you didn't know you had, for that they used you were not aware of. Okay, so the answer is going to be abilities. So you will write abilities as plural. Found it? It's actually third paragraph, third line, which will allow you to identify abilities that you didn't know you had. Now please come to question number 17. Finding that your work is dash will make you enjoy doing it. Now something related to work. Finding that your work is dash will make you enjoy doing it. Yeah, same paragraph, last line. This variety in your work will help you to make it. Now what do they mean by it? Work, exactly. Make it stimulating. So you have a good reason for getting out of bed in the morning. You have a good reason of getting out of bed means you will enjoy it. So what is the answer? Stimulating. Finding that your work is stimulating will make you enjoy doing it. Stimulating with the correct spelling will be the answer. Stimulating. Okay, now all of you please come to question number 18. Other people are likely to realize that you have dash. Other people are likely to realize means other people will get to know that you have something. Please come to next paragraph. For other people, just see what is the word they used. Second last paragraph. Just follow me. There will be plenty of opportunities. Next line. Because it's much harder to overlook someone within a small workforce than a large one, your efforts are more likely to attract the attention of those higher ups. Then they say you will have plenty of opportunity to show what you can do and to have your potential noticed. To have your potential noticed. Who will notice it? Other people, higher ups or other people. So what will be the answer? Potential. Why? Because they said others people are likely to realize that you have. Now for realize, what is the word they used? Notice. Very good. You'll have your potential noticed, so likely to realize that you have potential. Potential will be the right answer. Good. All good here on the table? Yeah? Good. Let's go on. Question number 19. Opportunities for dash will come sooner than in a larger business. Same paragraph. Opportunities for dash will come sooner. The result is very likely to be that promotion comes to you faster. Now what is the word for faster? Sooner. Faster and sooner. Promotion comes to you faster, and they said dash will come sooner. So promotion is going to be the answer. Clear? Yeah, all good? Answers are in the same order. You're just reading on and you're finding the answer. Question number 20. You can benefit from a small company being more dash than a large one. Being more dash. Please come back, last paragraph. Small businesses are usually flexible, something that is rarely true of a large organization. Answer is here. Go back to the question. You can benefit from a small company being more. Now small companies are usually flexible. Small companies are usually flexible. So what's the question? They say you can benefit from a small company being more flexible. So small companies are flexible, small company being more flexible. And make sure you write the correct spelling for flexible and all that. Clear? Okay, now I give you 2 minutes to have a discussion. Start from questions 21 to 27. Starting a new job. Now what do you expect from this passage? Starting a new job. Yeah, they will tell you how to start a new job. What is it that you should do, or what is it that you should have whenever you start a new job. So this passage is all about starting a new job. And you can see the passage is labeled. Whenever passage is labeled, it means there can be any type of questions which is related to that. Let's go on. The question type. It's again the same. Which paragraph contains the following information? Now whenever we have which paragraph contains the following information, you will not read the questions first. You will read a paragraph first and then you will come to the questions. So please come to paragraph A. I'm going to read it loudly so that it will take time, but when you skim read it on your own, you will do it quicker. Make sure you know when and where you are expected to report on your first day. Now please underline when and where you are expected to report. If the route from home is unfamiliar to you, make a practice run first. Practice run first means a day before you go there, right? Practice run first. So if the route is unfamiliar, make a practice run, means go there before starting your job. Then they say the normal first activity in a new job is a meeting with your boss. So first activity is meeting with your job or with your boss, sorry. And it would be embarrassing to be late, okay? So just underline embarrassing to be late. Dress formally, underline dress formally until you are sure of the dress code. All good? Now we'll just imagine job place, new job, first day, how to go to office and all that. Now please come to questions. Question number 21. And now you will read all the questions extremely carefully for the next paragraphs also. Question number 21. Emotions, underline emotions that new employees are likely to experience at first. For emotions, they always use the word, now you're not going back to the passage, wait. For emotions, they always use the words like nervousness, anxiety, right, stress or anything like that. But this is not right for paragraph A. Come to question number 22. Warning to be patient at first. Warning. They'll give you warning, just underline that. I mean, we are reading it carefully for other paragraphs. Question number 23. How colleagues might react to certain behavior. So colleagues react to certain behavior. For certain behavior, they will talk about that behavior. For example, if you are friendly with everyone, that is certain behavior. If you are arrogant with others, that is certain behavior. So over here they said certain behavior. There they will talk about behavior actually. Let's go on. Question number 24. Traveling to your new workplace before you start working there. Exactly. How do you understand? Because they said first, if the route from home is unfamiliar to you, make a practice run first. So for this, question number 24, traveling to new workplace before you start working there. For 24, answer is A. Now please cross 24 and we read all the questions. 25. Example of observing an activity carried out within an organization. Now listen, they will not use the word example. They will just talk about an activity which you will have to observe, which you will have to see, inspect and all that. 26. Some things that the organization should arrange for when you begin. When you start your job, few things organization will arrange. For example, your laptop, your computer, your table chair, your workplace and all that. 27. Division of jobs within an organization into two categories. They will talk about two separate categories of jobs. Division, like jobs are divided into two parts. One job is related to this and the other is related to that. Now, let's go on to paragraph B. And keep all the questions in mind. You should expect to have an induction program planned for you, a security pass, visit to whatever parts of the organization you need to understand to do your job properly. Just see if it matches with anything. You should expect to have an induction program planned. Now first is induction program planned for you. Security pass, visits to whatever part of the organization you need to understand to do your job properly, meetings with anyone and all that. Yeah, go back and see which question matches with this. Why 26? Okay, not 21 because they did not mention any emotion. 26. Some things that the organization should arrange for when you begin. Now please, first of all, tell me what are those some things. Come back. Those some things are induction program planned, security pass, visit to whatever parts of the organization, meetings, right? Is that clear? For something they use this. And after that, what is the next part? In the next part, they use the word organization should arrange for when you begin. So where is when you begin? Okay, yeah. No, it's the same question. I'm just asking you the reason for the answer. I'm not moving to another paragraph, okay? So anyways, for paragraph B, question number 26 is going to match. Now in front of question number 26, you will write B and you have to cross 26 as well. So far, two questions are done. One is 24 and one is 26. Okay, now you guys can see paragraph C and D, they are rather long. So maybe there can be two choices or one choice or even no choice. Paragraph C. It can be a shock to join a new organization when you are a newcomer, feeling uncertain and perhaps little confused. I told you feeling and emotion. In IELTS they have a direct link with that. Feeling uncertain and perhaps a little confused. There can be a strong temptation to talk about your old job and all that. So question number 21, emotions that new employees are likely to experience at first. All clear? Now please cross 21 as well. And for 21, right answer is C. And on your answer sheet, you will write C for 21. Okay? Let's go on to the later part of the paragraph. Please now read the same paragraph from the middle. Unfortunately, paragraph C, last 3 lines. Unfortunately, this will suggest that you have a high opinion of yourself and that you think your old place was better, it has enormous power to annoy, so don't do it. 22? Why 22? 22 is warning to be patient. No. Yes, now just read it from the previous line. Read it from there. They say tempting to talk about your old job. And I'm reading paragraph C from third line. Please follow me. Paragraph C from third line. To talk about your old job and organization as a way of reminding yourself and telling others that you really know what you are doing because you did it in your previous role. Now this is actually a certain behavior that you say, in my old job I used to do this, in my old job we used to have this and all that. Then they say, unfortunately, this will suggest, this means this behavior. The word this is actually referencing. Right? So this is a behavior when you join a new job and you say, in my old job, वो जो मेरे पहले वाले IELTS के टीचर थे तो बड़े अच्छे होते थे, या आप तो सर ऐसे ही कर रहे हैं. Something like that, you know, this is a behavior. बात समझा रहा हूँ. So this will suggest that you have a high opinion of yourself and that you think your old place was better and all that. It has enormous power to annoy. Now annoy is the reaction of people. Now which question? 23. How colleagues might react to a certain behavior. Now please look here. What is certain behavior? In a new job, you are talking about your old job. And what is reaction? Annoy. Right? Reaction is annoy. Just try to understand. Certain behavior, in your new job, you're talking about old job. Right? Like with your new wife, you're talking about your old wife. Something like that. Okay? So, anyways, so 23 is going to be the right answer for that, or 23 ko bhi kaat dein. Now we are left with 22, 25 and 27, right? Let's just read. 22 is warning to be patient at first. 25 is example of observing an activity, and 27 is division of jobs. Okay, in the middle you can read the questions again. Now please come to paragraph D. All employers have a core product or service paid for by customers which justifies their existence. Core product or service, right? Yeah, core product or service. Now these are two things, two categories. Either it's a service or it's a product, right? So just go back and see core product, core service and all that. Yeah. A division of jobs within an organization into two categories. Tell me two categories. Core product and or service paid. Exactly. So service or product, these are actually two categories of job. Is this clear? Right? Yeah. If you're working for a water company, this is their product. If you are working for a cellular company, they offer their services. Internet company, they offer their services actually, right? Alright, so for paragraph D, question number 27. So on your answer sheet in front of 27, you will write D, exactly. Now what are we left with? 22 and 25. Let's go on. Paragraph E. When I worked for a television company, all of us, whatever our job, were strongly encouraged to visit a studio and see how programs were made. When I work, you know, sometimes when I was in London, we used to have this and that. What is it? It is an example. Exactly. When you talk like that. When I was in Karachi, we used to go for fishing and all that. So you are actually quoting an example. When I worked for a television company and we had to do this, right? So question number 25. Example of observing an activity. Now please tell me, what is activity? Television is not the activity. Recording. Very good. I mean, listen, I want you to find the synonyms for each word. So what is the activity? Yeah. How programs were made. So making the programs, that is an activity, right? Again, now you can come back. Yes. What was the question number? Yeah, example of observing an activity carried out within an organization. Now for organization, what is the word? When I worked for a television company, what is organization? Television company. You got my point? Whenever you guys are practicing alone, you have to focus these words. That they used certain behavior, what is certain behavior? They used outcome, what is outcome? When you do like this, then you will understand IELTS reading. Otherwise, you will depend on tukkas and jo aata hai laga do and all that. Okay? So be careful. Are we left with any question? Which one? Okay, 22 is warning to be patient at first. F, don't try to do the job too soon. Don't touch the flowers. What is that? Warning. Don't sit here. Don't talk to your parents loudly. It's a warning. Don't touch this dog, like that. So, I mean, how do you understand it's a warning? From the language that they are using. Now see that they did not use the word warning, but actually they gave the warning. So when they say warning, they will give the warning. Don't try to do the job too soon and all that. For question number 22, answer is F. Now what will we do with paragraph G? There is no question, huh? So G को छोड़ देना है. ये नहीं करना कहीं ना कहीं G भी लगा दूंगा. All right. Now we have section 3, and by the way, section 3 is the same like in academic IELTS, right? So what's the title? How animals keep fit, right? They will talk about some animals and how they keep fit, right? You might see, I tell you 2 animals. One animal is deer. Have you seen deer? Deer is very slim and smart. On the other hand, have you seen a cow? Cow is fat and bulky. Do you know the reason why cows are fat and why deer is not fat and smart? Fat and it is smart. Do you know the reason? Both eat grass. What's the reason? No. Yeah, actually cow does not go to the gym. Deer goes to the gym regularly. And cow is not diet conscious. Jo mila kha liya. Deer is on diet. Right? That's the reason. Yeah, mazak kar raha hu, okay? Yeah. How animals keep fit. So we have a passage where they will talk about different animals, researchers, scientists and all that. And you can see it's a long passage. So, the first questions are multiple choice questions. Got it? Whenever they give you multiple choice questions, the first thing is questions and answers are in order. Questions and answers are in order. They are going to be in same order, right? Questions 28 to 30. Now, one thing. Second thing is, when you read the question, from the question you will find something which is called clue word. And then you will scan that clue word in the passage, and there you will find the answer. Some multiple choice questions are easy. How? They say in the 3rd paragraph. They write in the question. In the 2nd paragraph, in the 1st paragraph, they are easier, to find the location. But otherwise, you have to search. Let's read question number 28. The writer discusses marathon runners, underline marathon runners, and Brenical geese. Now, have you heard about geese, goose? You know the big duck? Duck, batak dekhiye na, bakhat or batak? Bakhat? Batak. Yeah, some children say bakhat. So, the writer discusses marathon runners and Brenical geese to introduce the idea that. Now, they said introduce the idea that. The writer gives us an idea. He uses one big duck. Badi batak nahi hoti jo pad bhi jati hai. At times they have it at the farmhouses. Whenever the thieves come, they say coinch, like that, big ones. Aaj jaake dekh lijiyega. Yeah, on internet and all that. So, Yasiro bhai padi hui pakad ke lana zara batak udhar se. I'll show them. So, and Brenical geese. Now, let's look for the word Brenical geese, marathon runners and all that. And by the way, they say introduce the idea. So, usually they introduce the idea in the 1st paragraph. Please come to this 2nd paragraph. Now, consider Brenical goose. Now, goose is singular or plural? Singular. What is plural? Geese, exactly. This is irregular plural form. So, now consider the Brenical goose. Every year, this bird carries out a 3,000 kilometer migration. So, how do... before that, please come to the previous paragraph. No one would dream of running a marathon. We have running a marathon there, okay? No one would dream of running a marathon without first making a serious effort to train for it. Now, for example, if you have a marathon next month, you will run every day to practice and all that. Just try to focus what is the idea that writer is introducing. Then they say, but no matter how well they have stuck to their training regime, contestants will find that running non-stop for 42 kilometers is going to hurt. This is one thing. Runners, marathon. Now come to the duck. Now consider that barnacle goose. It's a type of duck that flies. Every year this bird carries out a 3,000 kilometer migration. So how do the birds prepare for this? When human beings, they have to run a marathon, they practice a lot. Now do you think these birds fly 1,000 kilometers every day to check can we do it or not? Then they say, so how do the birds prepare for this? Do they spend months gradually building up fitness? Right? There is a question mark. That's not really the barnacle goose style. Instead, says environmental psychologist Louis Halsey, they just basically sit on the water and eat a lot. Now birds sit on water and eat a lot and they are getting ready for 3,000 kilometer flight, but human being, they have to run a marathon, they do practice. Now please come to options. Option A, I will just read the option and you will tell me yes or no. Option A, marathon runners may be using inefficient training methods. No, cross it. And by the way, instead of focusing the right answer, focus the wrong options, because you have to eliminate them. Option B, role of diet in achieving fitness has been underestimated. No, there is no mention of diet and role of diet. I mean, they talked about bird's diet, bird eats, but they did not say role of diet in achieving fitness has been underestimated. The word underestimated has not been mentioned. Clear? So this is not the right one. C, barnacle geese spend much longer preparation to face a challenge. No, it eats all the time, right? Now see that if 3 answers are wrong, it's understood next is the right one. What is that? Serious training is not always necessary for physical achievement. Do you understand the point? Marathon runners, they have to do training. Birds, they don't have to do training. So, and even after training, when they run for 42 kilometers, the runners actually, it's very, very hard, right? So, serious training is not always necessary for physical achievement. Once in Lahore, we had a marathon. And you know, whenever there is a marathon, we all become athletes. So I participated in 5-kilometer run. And those days I had a friend, her name is Stella, right? She was from Scotland and she came to Pakistan and she became my friend. So I decided to go to marathon with her. And I was like, you know, the manly thing, show the lady that I am a good runner and all that. So I had my number over here. I was wearing tracksuit and I went to Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, where they had this marathon run. So Stella said, Asad, we should do some warm up before the actual run starts. I said, okay, no problem. And she took me on the road and we started doing warm up. And after a few minutes, I was like that. She said, what happened? I said, I don't know. And after that, I did not even participate in the run. And I came back home. Right? So even if you prepare for 42, I mean, I participated in a run which is called Fun Run. Fun Run is 5 kilometers. But actual run was 40-kilometer run. So even if you prepare, you need to work hard for that. So serious training is not always necessary for physical achievement is the right answer. Question number 28. D is the right answer. Clear? Don't worry, we'll do more. Question number 29. Writer says that human muscles. What is the clue word? Human muscles. Now please look for human muscles and tell me where they are. Human muscles. Come to second page of the passage, third paragraph. Second page, third paragraph. Found it? Okay. So let's just read it. Second page of the passage, third paragraph. We read it from the third line. Each kilogram contributes Okay, we read from the beginning. I'm reading third paragraph from the beginning. Our ancestors' our ancestors' lives were unpredictable. They had to do a lot of running to catch food and escape danger, but they also needed to keep muscle mass to a minimum because muscle is biologically expensive. Now let's read on. Now they are talking about human muscle. Our ancestors were human, right? Each kilogram contributes about 10 to 15 kilocalories a day. They say about muscles, each kilogram of, actually it's the muscle, contributes about 10 to 15 kilocalories a day to our metabolism when resting, which doesn't sound like much until you realize that muscles account for about 40% of the average person's body mass. So keep this in mind. Read it again, please, if you're not clear. Each kilogram contributes about 10 to 15 kilocalories a day to our metabolism when resting. Even when we are resting, it does that. Which doesn't sound like much until you realize that muscles account for about 40% of the average person's body mass. Which doesn't sound like much until you realize that muscles do this. Now please come to question number 29. Option A. Use up a lot of energy even when resting. Okay, let's go on. B. Are heavier than other type of body tissues? No. Cross it. Human muscles, option C, were more efficiently used by our ancestors. They did not mention anything like efficiently. They only said our ancestors' lives were unpredictable. They had to do a lot of running to catch food and escape danger, but they also needed to keep muscle mass to a minimum. Right? So this is not the right answer. Option D, have become weaker than they were in the past. This comparison is not given. Right? Now go back to A. Use up a lot of energy even when resting. Now please go back to the passage. Each kilogram contributes about 10 to 15 kilocalories a day to our metabolism when resting. So lot of energy. Tell me the synonym for lot of energy. 10 to 50 kilocalories. Calories are energy, exactly. So 10 to 15 kilocalories, that is energy. And even when resting, for that they said when resting. Clear? Yeah? Okay. So by the way, one more thing. In multiple choice questions, always one line will match with one line. Or in other words, one sentence will match with one sentence. One sentence from the passage will exactly match with one sentence in the questions, right? Although they will be synonyms, they'll not be the same words. Let's do one more. Question number 30, please. The writer says that in order to survive, okay, early humans developed the ability to, now look here, early human means our ancestors. In order to survive, they developed an ability. Now what is that ability? First we will find the ability in the passage. So please come back. Third paragraph. Our ancestors. Now see that, okay, now there is one more thing. Let me just tell you. As I said, questions and the answers, they are in same order. But over here, the answer of question number 30 will come before 29. Right? This may happen as well. Let's see. Our ancestors' lives were unpredictable. They had to do a lot of running to catch food and escape. Right? A lot of running to catch food and escape danger. But they also needed to keep muscle mass and all that stuff. Now see that, lot of running. Underline lot of running. Had to do a lot of running. Option A, hide from their prey. What is prey? Shikar, whatever they hunt, right? It's not A. Option C, adapt their speeds to different situations. No, they did not talk about speed actually. Adapt means to change the speed. It's not C, it's not A. Option D, predict different types of animal movements. No. So B, run long distances. Now please tell me, what is the word for long distances? They had to do a lot of running. A lot of running means to run a long distance. Now have you noticed one sentence will match one sentence, but the siapa is to find that exact sentence which is going to match. Huh? Yeah, over here it's different. So IELTS is crazy sometimes. Okay, now we have one word only with summary completion. Complete the summary below. I'm on page number 71. Summary completion. Complete the summary below. Choose one word only. So, number of words? One word only. What is the key to physical fitness? Now, see, just underline key to physical fitness. And by the way, in summary completion, questions and answers will be in the same order if it is one summary. Sometimes they give you two summaries. How to identify if there are two summaries? They will be two separate paragraphs. Sometimes there are three summaries. I solved one test where every sentence, every question was a different summary. So in summary completion, only when there is one complete summary means one paragraph, then questions and answers will be in order. But if there are two separate summaries, but for both separate summaries they will be in order, but location of answer may be different. I explained that. What is the key to physical fitness? That is the first thing. Now we can just see in the passage where do they talk about physical fitness. Please come to page 68, second last paragraph, physical strength. So if exercise isn't necessarily the key to physical strength means physical fitness. Now it means answers are going to be here. So whenever you do summary completion, read the title and then search any paragraph where there are the answers. Now we read the question. Question number 31. In biological terms, when an animal is physically fit, its body changes, becoming more powerful and dash. Now listen, answer will come with powerful. Go back. Biologically speaking, all it means, second last paragraph, biologically speak, second line, page number 68, second last paragraph, second line. Biologically speaking, all it means is that the body has undergone changes that make it stronger. Now stronger is for powerful and more efficient. Now will you write efficient or more efficient? Because it is one word only. Exactly. Answer is चलें शुक्र है समझ आनी शुरू हो गई. हाँ, in the beginning of my career, once I had to teach a group of students जिन्होंने एक एजेंट को 10 लाख दे के उस दौर में अमेरिका जाना था. राइट, दैट एजेंट हायर्ड मी. ही सेड इन बच्चों को इंग्लिश सिखानी है. एंड वो बच्चे थे प्योर पंजाबी. एंड आई स्टार्टेड टीचिंग देम इंग्लिश. सर जी छड्डो रहन दियो सर जी गल्लां करने. At the end, I started speaking Punjabi with them. Okay? So, all right, but now you understand. At the end, you know what happened? We were telling long stories and then they said, Sir, tanu lagda hai sanu America pucha dega 10 lakh che. I said, don't worry, he'll do that. Yeah? So, sometimes it's difficult. Anyways, now you are much better than those students, okay? Not like that. Question number 32, please. So, 31 answer is? Efficient. And again I will say, please keep an eye on your neighbor and make sure that they know where the answers are. Question number 32. For bears. Now you know bear is a bird. Check कर रहा था वो भी उनको यही लगता है bird है. Hello, bear is a big bird. No? What is it? Animal. Very good. Yes. Sir reach किसने कहा है? सर को reach कहते हैं, शर्म नहीं आती? For bears, this change may be initially caused by colder weather or lack of. Now please focus lack of. Go back, read lack of. One is colder weather and lack of. Insufficient. Well done. For lack of, the word is insufficient and the answer is food. See, this is what you guys need to focus when you are practicing. Lack of, insufficient, and the answer is Food. Same paragraph. They said in months of hibernation, and then they said before that insufficient food. And for, okay, please tell me what have they used for colder weather? Exactly, falling temperatures. Falling temperatures, that means colder weather. And insufficient food. Insufficient means lack of. Answer is food. Let's go on. Which during dash causes certain compounds to be released into their dash? During. Good. For during they used in the months of. Now please write it down in IELTS language. During and in the months of, they are synonyms. So during and in the months of, what is the answer? Hibernation. That's right. Hibernation. Very good. So causes certain compounds to be released into their. What do they mean by their? Into their dash. No. Their का क्या मतलब है? Their mean bears. There means bears. रीछों का, भालुओं का, खालुओं का, like that. Sometimes you know bhalu is like khalu, khalu is like bhalu. So what's the answer? These factors seem to prompt. Please read it after hibernation. These factors seem to prompt the release of muscle protection. No, it's not muscle protection. Compounds which are then carried to the bear's muscle in their blood. Answer is in their blood. So you cannot say actually released into their muscle. No. So what is the word for released? Yeah, exactly. Which are then carried to the bear's muscle in their blood and prevent muscle loss. So the answer is blood. Okay, after this, last question 35. These compounds appear to prevent muscle loss. In the case of Brannicle geese, the change may be due to a variation in. Now please focus, variation. Very good. Yes. So very next line, last paragraph, page number 68, last paragraph. Brannicle geese, Halsey suggests, may be responding to an environmental change such as temperature, which helps their bodies somehow know that a big physical challenge and all that. So these compounds appear to prevent muscle loss. In the case of Brannicle geese, the change may be due to a variation in. And what's the word for variation? Change, exactly. Change such as. Now in IELTS language, change and variation, they are same words. Okay? Alright. 2 minutes है जी. Alright guys, listen now. The last 4 questions, 5 questions we have. This question type is actually called matching. Right? Now what you have to do, you have to match the names of researchers with the statements. Please follow me. Questions 36 to 40. Look at the following statements, questions 36 to 40, and the list of researchers below. Match each statement with the correct researchers A, B, C, D. Now listen. Over here, questions and the passage, they are not in order. But the good news is the researchers are in order. I give you 1 minute to go back to the passage and first find Louis Hesley, underline it or encircle it. Then find Chris, underline it or circle it, encircle it. Then Daniel Lieberman and Ross Tucker. Go back to the passage, find them, encircle them, underline them, like that. Done? Good. You underlined them all? Alright, now what's the first name A? Louis Halsey. Okay, so please now come back and see where is Louis Halsey. Second paragraph at the end. Please follow me now. They said instead, says environmental psychologist Louis Halsey, they just basically sit. Now what do they mean by they? Exactly, the geese, the what's the name? Barnacle goose, right? They just basically sit on the water and eat a lot. Sit on water and eat a lot. Now please come back to questions and see if you find any option here. Sit on the water and eat a lot. There is one more thing. You need to just read a little more. Yeah, that's where we are going. Please now come to third paragraph. Until recently, nobody had really asked whether exercise is as tightly connected to fitness in the rest of the animal kingdom as it is for us. Us means human, right? Now I just go back to second paragraph. Please come over there. Second paragraph, second last line. That's not really the Barnacle goose style. Instead, says environmental psychologist Louis Halsey, they just basically sit on the water and eat a lot until recently. Until recently means until present. Nobody had really asked whether exercise is as tightly connected to fitness in the rest of the animal kingdom as it is for us. Now they are talking about a belief in this sentence which may be right or wrong. What is that belief? Until recently, nobody had really asked whether, now please underline this, exercise is as tightly connected to fitness in the rest of the animal kingdom as it is for us. Now go back to the questions and see if anything matches with that. We are doing questions 36 to 40. 39. Human energy use developed? No. In a different way from that of animals? No. 40 is one type of bird may develop more strength when the weather becomes warmer or cooler. Not here. Okay, it's actually 36. And I tell you why. 36 is one belief about how animals stay fit is possibly untrue. Now what is belief? Please come back. They just basically sit on the water and eat a lot. Until recently, nobody had really asked whether exercise is as tightly connected. Now this is a belief. What is the belief? Exercise is tightly connected to fitness, right? And when they say until recently, nobody had really asked whether exercise is as tightly connected to fitness, that means one belief about how animals stay fit is possibly untrue. Why possibly untrue? Until now nobody had asked about it. So for 36, answer is A. Alright, let's go on. After this, we'll just find out the other ones. Please come to Chris. Where is Chris? Okay, just a second. Can you see Halsey once again? Yes, sir. Alright, now listen. If you see one scientist name at 2 to 3 different locations, there can be another question that is going to match. Please come back. How many questions do we have? And how many options? It means one name will be used twice. So usually when they mention one researcher second time, that means you have to go there. So please come back. Page number 68, last paragraph. Barnacle geese, Halsey suggests, may be responding to an environmental change such as temperature, which helps their bodies somehow know that a big physical challenge is looming. Match something with it. Match something with it. Come on. Halsey suggests may be responding to an environmental change such as temperature, which helps their body somehow know that a big physical challenge is looming. 39 is human energy. No. It is actually 40. Question number 40. One type of bird What is that type? Yeah, barnacle goose or geese may develop more strength. What is for more strength? Which helps their bodies somehow know that a big physical challenge in other bird species. Okay, so go on. When the weather becomes warmer or cooler, what is for that? Change such as temperature. So change such as temperature means warmer or cooler. So for question number 40, the right answer is A. Question number 36? Yeah, 36 and 40 both have A as the right answer. Now please come to Chris. B. Where is Chris? Last word. Exactly. Let's read it from here, please. Page number 68, last paragraph, last line. In other bird species, that Q may be something different. Chris Googly Mongo, whatever, okay? Chris Googly Moogly, physiological ecologist, has studied the effect of subjecting migratory songbirds known as yellow-rumped warblers. Now, yellow-rumped warbler is the name of a bird. Don't worry about it. If you don't know the meaning, forget about it, okay? To changing hours of daylight. Then he says, we don't take little songbirds and train them up to 6 or 10-hour flight. He says, if they are subjected to the right daylight cycle, we can take them out of the cage and put them in the wind tunnel and they fly for 10 hours. We can take them out of the cage and put them in wind tunnel. A wind tunnel is a tunnel where birds actually fly, the wind is blowing and they keep flying there for hours and hours. They don't reach anywhere. They are only flapping their wings and they are at one place because of the wind. They realize they are actually going. 37 is, it may not be possible to train all animals. They did not mention all animals. One type of bird, exactly. Now what's the name of the bird? They mentioned, has demonstrated fitness. How? Demonstrated fitness, 10 to 12 hours flight when exposed to a stimulus in experimental conditions. What is experimental condition? Wind tunnel, exactly, absolutely. So 38, B is the right answer here. Okay, next one is C. Daniel Lieberman. Daniel Lieberman, find him. Very good. Page number 69, third last paragraph. I'm reading it from the beginning. So our physiology evolved to let our weight and fitness fluctuate depending on how much food was available. This makes us, now see that the quotation marks are very important. This makes us evolutionarily different from most other animals, says Lieberman. This makes us evolutionarily different from most other animals. Let's read on. We are not very clear about it. In general, animals merely need to be capable of short bouts of intense activity, whether it's the cheetah chasing prey to or the gazelle escaping. Cats are fast, but they don't need to run very far. Perhaps a few made dashes. And last, humans on the other hand needed to adapt to run slower but for longer, says Lieberman. Focus this also. Now 2 inverted commas, this makes us evolutionary. Second line and last line. Got it? Humans on the other hand needed to adapt to run slower but for longer, says Lieberman. So 37 is, it may not be possible to train all animals to improve their speed. No. It is 39. Human energy use developed in a different way from animals. Different way from animals. Please come back. Human on the other hand. When he says on the other hand, yes, exactly. He's saying something opposite. First he talked about cats and other stuff, and then he says human on the other hand needed to adapt to run slower but for longer, says Lieberman. So 39 is actually human energy use developed in a different way from that of animals. For different way, he used the word on the other hand. Right? So 39, C will be the right answer. Now what are we left with? D, Ross Tucker. And one question. It may not be possible to train all animals to improve their speed. By the way, if you've done other questions well, close your eyes and write 37 as yeah. But let's go back. Please come back. Last paragraph. Good. Let's read it. Ross Tucker. Now just focus what is written in quotation marks or inverted commas. Ross Tucker. Humans may be the only animal that actually cares about reaching peak performance. Other than race horses and greyhounds, both of which we have bred to race, animals aren't directly competing against one another. I don't know that all animals are the same performance wise. He's talking about performance and all that, and we don't know whether training would enhance their ability, he says. It may not be possible to train all animals to improve their speed. Read it again. It may not be possible to train all the animals. For all the animals, what is he using? Exactly. He says here, I don't know that all animals are the same performance wise, and we don't know whether training would enhance their ability, he says. So question number 37, it may not be possible to train all animals to improve their speed. Have you ever seen a horse race? Many horses are running. Are they competing each other? No, they are just running. They don't have this sense of competition. That's what he says. So now, please check your answers. 36A, 37, D. 36A, 37D, D for doctor. 38, B for boy. 39, C for cat. And 40, A for apple. All right. Yeah. Okay. Gender training writing task 1 is informal letter, and this is a letter to a friend. Those who are taking academic IELTS, inshallah, after 3 years they will take gender training IELTS. Inshallah. You know why? Immigration or immigration, right? First study visa, and after that immigration. Then you'll say, sir, I was your student in management house. You remember? I was the one who used to have tea, and I used to come with my wife and all that. And now I'm here, but I need your help once again. Kaisa lag raha hai? Yeah, it's good. So gender training IELTS writing task 1 is letter writing. There are 3 types of letters. One is informal, that is letter to a friend. One is semi-formal, that is letter to a neighbor or someone you know, but he's not your friend or family member. And formal, letter to unknown people. You don't know the name, you don't know the gender of the person. That is what we call formal letter. This week, for this week's mock test, we will have informal letter. Informal letter is a letter to your friend. Okay? Yeah, it can be family member, but in IELTS exam, they don't give family member. They only give friend. It's not that अपने अब्बा जी को खत लिख के और उनको बताएं कि मैं फेल हो गया हूँ और आइंदा नहीं होऊंगा और एग्जाम की फी भी भेज दें. ओके, ये सही जलालत वाला खत होता था. ये इन आवर एजुकेशन, ये 9th 10th first year second year and all that. So there you will have only letter to friend, that is informal, letter to unknown people, that is formal, and letter to neighbor or someone like that, semi-formal. Okay, in informal letter you start it like with the name of the friend, dear Asad, and you will write that given name. For example, my full name is Muhammad Asad Yaqub. My given name is Asad, or middle name. So you will write that, Dear Asad. After that, the first paragraph of your letter, after greetings, we call it greetings. The first paragraph start with the normal greetings. For example, I hope this letter finds you well. Right? Or I hope you are keeping well. All these things are given in letter writing book. GT candidates have those books. Okay? Yeah, so you can just see them. And I'll share in class WhatsApp group as well, right? So, we've got this letter writing stuff. First paragraph, general greetings and the purpose of writing the letter. I'm writing this letter to invite you to my birthday party. I'm writing this letter to let you know that I'm going to a foreign country. Whatever the purpose is. This is a short paragraph and one compound sentence will do it. Right? I hope you're keeping well and I'm writing this letter to let you know about and all that. After that, in letter writing topic, they give you 3 bullet points. right? So those 3 bullet points can be covered in one long paragraph, or 2 points in one paragraph and 1 point in second paragraph, or you can write 3 short paragraphs. It's all up to you. But you must cover those bullet points. We call them letter details. Okay, so you have to cover those letter details, those bullet points. And after that, the last thing is called ending of your letter. They say, I hope you would spare some time and attend this wedding or attend this birthday party, or I want you to be here with me to help me out, and all that. One sentence like this. And if you are writing informal letter, at the end you will write best regards, or you can write warm wishes, or you can write lots of love, or you can write only love, and then below that you will write your name. All the pattern is given. The lesson which I'm going to send you, that covers all the letter. Now please, let's recapitulate what we've done. In your Saturday's mock test, you are going to get 1 opinion essay. For academic IELTS candidates, it's a graph with a trend. For gender training IELTS candidates, it's a letter. Essay is for everyone, and that is for AC or GT. Okay? All right. Thank you very much. All the best. I'll see you tomorrow, inshallah. All right, please. Now you can follow me. There are 4 types of essays. One is opinion essay, second discussion essay, third problem solution essay, and fourth advantages, disadvantages essay. So each week I will teach you 1 essay type, and the essay type which we discuss in the class, on your mock test day you will get the same type of essay. Clear? So thank you. We've got opinion essay, discussion essay, problem solution essay, and advantages, disadvantages essay. Today we are going to learn about opinion essay. Now please do one thing. This book you are carrying, IELTS Advantage Writing Skills, this is the best book so far on IELTS writing, especially essay writing and academic writing task 1. Okay? This essay writing is same for gender training candidates as well. Right? So, as far as this essay writing is concerned, opinion essay, for that you will read unit number 3 and unit number 6 from this book. Note it down somewhere. Unit number 3 and unit number 6. Got it? Okay. Now, the first thing is how to identify it's an opinion essay. Whenever you read the topic and the last sentence of the topic says, how far do you agree or disagree with this statement? To what extent do you agree or disagree with this statement? Do you think this is a positive or a negative development? Or do you think advantages outweigh disadvantages? Whenever they say anything like this and you have a feeling that they are asking me for my opinion, that is going to be opinion essay. And again, I repeat, unit number 3 and unit number 6 of this book will teach you all essential grammar, vocabulary, sentence structure, the whole structure of your essay, coherence, cohesion, each and everything you will learn. And if you come to your mock test without reading unit 3 and unit 6, you are wasting your mock test. You should read, learn, and then you have to present that there. Now, we are going to take a start. First, we come to this unit number 3. Page number 36, please. Page number 36. Model essay opinion. Got it? Page number 36. Okay. The topic is prison is the best punishment for criminals. And then they have written discuss. Now please cross discuss. He's going to bring, don't worry, we're just reading the topic. So, prison is the best punishment for criminals. Then they have written discuss, cross discuss, and write there, what is your opinion? What is your opinion? Now, in this topic, you will find 3 words. The first word is prison. The second word is punishment. And the third word is criminals. What you have to do, at least come up with 4 to 5 synonyms related to these words, because throughout your essay you are going to play with these words or with this topic. For prison, you can use the word jail, bars, cell. Behind the consignment is not the right word for prison, huh? Consignment? No. Confinement. Yeah. All right, confinement. Okay. So all these words define prison, and you need that variety to get good band score. If you tend to repeat the same words, you will get low band for that. For punishment, you might use the word punishment, punish, penalty, sentence, and all that. For criminals, you can use the word criminals, offenders, prisoners, gamblers is one type. You can use the word like criminals, violent criminals, murderers, rapists, and all that. Lawbreakers, exactly. So you need to come up with a variety of words for that. Is that clear? Now listen carefully. In opinion essay, there will be 5 paragraphs. Introduction. In a minute, I'll tell you how to write that. Introduction. 2 separate paragraphs to support your opinion. If your opinion is I agree, you will write 2 paragraphs to support why you agree. Reason number 1, reason number 2. And then 1 paragraph which is called contrast, where you will write the opposite thing. If you agree, in contrast paragraph you will write what you disagree with, or what people disagree, or what they say about it. I mean, contrast paragraph in opinion essay is always against your opinion. It's always opposite to your opinion. If I agree, contrast is what I disagree with or what other people disagree with. Okay? If I disagree, contrast is what I agree with or what other people agree with. In a minute, I'll show you all these things. Don't worry. So, introduction, 3 body paragraphs, 2 paragraphs to support your opinion, 1 contrast paragraph, and 1 conclusion. In total, you will write 5 paragraphs for your opinion essay. Is this clear? Now we are going to go through 1 opinion essay and we see how these paragraphs are given. Okay, introduction. You can write introduction in 3 sentences or 2 sentences or 4 sentences. But I would advise you to write 3 sentences because you have the word count, 250 words. Usko bhi pura karna hai. So that's why 3 sentences are going to be ideal, but you can write 4. Now what are those 3 sentences? Listen. Number 1, a general sentence about the topic. Now this is for every essay type. Number 1, a general sentence about the topic. In a minute I'll show you. And by the way, all these things are written in a handout I have provided you already. So you don't need to write everything. Okay, ये golden words नहीं है जो मैं बता रहा हूँ. ये आपको handout दिया हुआ है, उसपे लिखे हुए एक अलग से handout है. Okay, so the first sentence is a general sentence about the topic. Second sentence is what we call paraphrase the topic in your own words. Whatever the topic is, उसको अपने words में आपने elaborate करना है. Paraphrase the topic in your own words. And finally, third sentence is what we call your thesis sentence. THESIS. और आप इसको कह सकते हैं plan. What is your plan? And by the way, this third sentence will tell the examiner the type of essay you are writing. So you should write that third sentence very, very clearly. This sentence will show the type of essay you are writing. I tell you how. Please follow the book. Now, sentence number 1. General sentence about the topic. And you write it with these days, nowadays, at present, currently, and all that. These days, every time you turn on the television or flick through the pages of a newspaper, you learn about the victims of crime. Now, what is it? A general sentence about the topic. For the time being, please cross second sentence. But what is the most effective method of dealing with the rising crime rate in our society? Cross it. After this, what we are going to do? We are going to paraphrase the topic. So, some people believe the best way to punish criminal is to sentence them to time in prison. Now, read the topic sentence. Prison is the best punishment for criminal. And how have we reworded it? We've written some people believe the best way to punish criminals is to sentence them to time in prison. This second sentence is called paraphrasing the topic. In order to paraphrase the topic, either you can change the wording or you can change the order. Change the word order, change the words, and you can paraphrase. Now, final sentence, third one is what we call your thesis sentence, and as I told you, your thesis sentence will tell the examiner the type of essay you are writing. I completely disagree with this idea. When you say I completely disagree, you are giving a message to the examiner, I am writing opinion essay. See that? In other essay type, you will never write I completely disagree. You will never write. If it is a discussion essay, then you write in this essay I will discuss. If it is advantages, disadvantages essay, then you write in this essay I will highlight the benefits and drawbacks of. If it is problem solution essay, the sentences are different. So your thesis sentence is so important, right? So they say, I completely disagree with this idea, and in this essay I will support my opinion with examples. All done, 3 sentences, first paragraph, and we are writing opinion essay, which is the most important ones. Now let's go on. As I said, one strong idea to support your opinion. Over here you said I completely disagree. Okay, you disagree. What is reason number 1? What is reason number 2? Or you say I agree. Okay, you agree. What is reason number 1? That reason is called argument. In your body paragraphs, you will write those 2 reasons in 2 separate paragraphs. Now let's see. Firstly is what we call, one more thing, I'll share a link with you. There you can learn more about opinion essay, number 1. And second point is unit number 3 and unit number 6. These 2 units will teach you everything about opinion essay, and then you are ready for it. Okay. So, first of all, life in jail is far too comfortable for prisoners. Reason number 1, life in jail is far too comfortable for prisoners. Now, throughout this paragraph, you will only talk about the comforts in the life in jail, right? Nothing else. Don't stuff your paragraphs with so many ideas. One body paragraph should contain one main idea. Then you need to elaborate on that main idea, give example, and conclude. 4 sentences. In body paragraphs, we write only 4 sentences. The first sentence contains main idea. Second sentence elaborates that main idea. Third sentence gives an example if you have. Otherwise, further elaborate that idea. And last sentence will conclude. So you just need to write 4 sentences, and if you do one thing, you can get very good band score. Out of these 4 sentences, make sure 3 sentences you write, they must be compound and 1 complex. 3 compound and 1 complex. Now you can just watch a 10-minute video on YouTube on how to make compound sentences, how to make complex sentences. Very simple and easy. Just watch a short video. So 3 compound, 1 complex, or otherwise 2 compound, 2 complex, and you will get good band score. And if you want to get 5.5 to 6, then write all simple sentences. I have a cow, it has 4 legs, it gives milk, it has 2 eyes. All this is simple sentence. Simple sentence contains one idea. Compound sentence compounds 2 ideas together. And complex sentence has got the subordinate clause and the main clause and all that. Just watch short videos. They are not rocket science. They are simple. Okay? Okay, don't write anything fake in your essay. So, no survey report, no statistical data, no percentage, never do anything like that. That's all wrong. Alright, firstly, life in jail is far too comfortable for prisoners. For example, they have immediately given an example. For example, many inmates have access to luxuries such as television, computers, and sports facilities, and so on. So see that life is comfortable, and they elaborated that comfortable life with luxuries, sports facilities, television, and so on. In other words, this is for coherence and cohesion, connectivity of ideas. We call it coherence and cohesion, which is one of the 4 marking criteria. Coherence and cohesion, lexical resource, grammatical range and accuracy. Okay, and then we have task achievement. Task achievement means 250 words on the topic. Grammatical range, as I said, compound, complex sentences. Vocabulary, lexical resource, as I said, synonyms related to the topic. And coherence and cohesion, connectivity of your ideas. For coherence and cohesion, the key word is signpost language. You can Google it. Signpost language. What is signpost language? First of all. Secondly, finally, moreover. these words. So you need to use these words almost with every sentence. When you start the sentence, first you say first of all, then you say for example, then you say moreover, in other words. So these phrases must be used with almost every sentence. So anyways, in other words, spending time behind bar is more like being in a holiday camp. And now we have concluding sentence, fourth sentence of the paragraph. If prison is going to act as a deterrent, deterrent means something that stops some activity from happening. If prison is going to work as a deterrent, then I believe it needs to be considerably tougher. So one point is life in jail is comfortable. Okay, don't stuff your paragraph like a pillow. जितना मर्जी उसमें ठोस दे ideas. One idea, only one idea. One well-developed idea is far better than 5 undeveloped ideas. And development of idea means main idea, explanation of main idea, example of main idea, conclusion of that idea. Let's go on to the next paragraph. Another reason why I disagree, another reason is for coherence and cohesion. As I said, signpost language. Another reason means one reason I expressed before and now this is the second one. Another reason why I disagree with prison as a punishment is that, now what is the reason? A large number of prisoners are not actually a danger to society. Large number of prisoners are not danger to society. तुमने क्या चोरी किया था? मैंने चॉकलेट चोरी किया था, मुझे यहाँ बंद कर दिया. तुमने क्या चोरी किया था? मैंने बैंक लूटा था. Both are there. चॉकलेट वाला भी, बैंक वाला भी. Okay, so large number of people are not, they are not danger to society. Take shoplifters as an example. Now shoplifters are those who go to superstore, hide the things in their pocket and come out without paying the bill. We call them shoplifters, which is a very good vocabulary word. Few people know shoplifters. If you've seen Home Alone Part 1, 2 or somewhere, he goes to the superstore, he purchases a brush, and then he runs away without paying the bill, and then the policeman, the hotel manager says, shoplifter, catch him, shoplifter, right? So shoplifter. Watch the movies and learn language from there. You can understand, अच्छा इसको shoplifter कहते हैं, right? Take shoplifters as an example. They are often locked up. See now, for prison the word is locked up. Just observe the language. They are often locked up in the same cells as murderers, rapists and violent criminals. Now murderers, rapists, violent criminals, these are the words for criminals. Okay, you just have to show the examiner the extension of your language skills related to the topic. Now if you know 10 words to get 8 band, fit aaye na aaye aapne laga diya. Like once, there was a student, he only knew one essay topic, and that was football match. In actual exam, the topic was journey by plane. First he was confused. Then he started, all right, a journey by plane. The aeroplane took off, and from the window I saw the football stadium. And there was the match going on, and then he put football match there. Okay? So, if you know any words like that, and you try to fit them here, because somebody told you you would get 8 band with these words, you are mistaken. Those words will be the reason of low band score. I often quote this thing. One of my students, without preparation, got 6.5 band in IELTS. And he was like, okay, without preparation, 6.5. With preparation, I can nail it. He did a lot of preparation. He watched so many videos after. Okay, now, they are often locked up in the same cells as murderers, rapists, and violent criminals. Now, concluding statement, I strongly believe. What does that mean? In my opinion. So you can write, I strongly believe that this is a serious waste of taxpayers' money. Because the money spent on jail or prison is the taxpayers' money. Then they have written, what's more, please cross it. In IELTS writing, never use contractions. What are contractions? What's up? Don't, doesn't, shouldn't. So they've written here, what's more, cross it and write there, furthermore, or you can write moreover, or you can write additionally. All these words are fine. And these words are to achieve coherence and cohesion. That is equal to 9 band out of 4 criteria. Coherence and cohesion is for 9 band, one of the criteria. और ये क्या है? Disorganization of your paragraphs and using the signpost language. Okay, so they say here, I strongly believe that furthermore, petty criminals are small criminals, may even learn how to commit more serious crimes when they are inside here. Okay, now 2 paragraphs in favor of your opinion. Next paragraph is what we call contrast. On the other hand, you start it like this. On the other hand, there is an, or you can write however, on the contrary. If you write like this, this is how examiner or the reader will understand this paragraph is contrast. If you write thirdly, how do we know it's a contrast paragraph? But if you write on the other hand, on the contrary, however, right? On the other hand, there is an argument that prison can help to rehabilitate offenders. Now, what is the argument? Prison can help to rehabilitate offenders. When prisoners go to the prison, they become good human being. इंसान बन के आते हैं फिर सही, yeah, like that. Many inmates, the word inmates is for prisoners. Many inmates have the opportunity to study while they are doing time. They are doing time means they are spending their time in the jail. Have you noticed one thing? This essay contains very simple vocabulary, but very appropriate wording and sentences. Hence, it is meant for 8 band or above. Yeah, absolutely. It will get 8 band, right? Okay. As a result, many never reoffend when they are released. See the word reoffend, when they are released. Then we have conclusion. In conclusion, when you write conclusion, once again paraphrase the topic. In conclusion, although it is a common belief that prison is the best way to punish criminals. So, for conclusion, sentence number 1, paraphrase the topic. Sentence number 2, paraphrase your opinion. Paraphrase the topic. Paraphrase means to write your opinion using different words. So, in conclusion, although it is a common belief that prison is the best way to punish criminals, I believe it is too soft. Now go back to second paragraph of your essay. Too soft. Too soft means life in jail is far too comfortable. Too soft and far too comfortable. And it is not necessary in the majority of cases. Come to paragraph 3 of your essay. Large number of prisoners are not actually a danger to society. So you are giving a summary of your 2 logical arguments. And finally, once again, you will give your overall view. Personally, I think prison should be the last option when all else has failed. Okay? Now please do one more thing. I just tell you. Same book. And you have to come to page number 72. Page number 72. Found it? Okay. Over here we've got another opinion essay. I'm reading the topic for you. Let's read the topic. It is a common aspiration among many young people to run their own business rather than work for an employer. Now try to understand the topic. In order to understand the topic, you should translate the topic into your native language. It is a common aspiration. Common aspiration means everyone wants, everyone desires. Among many young people means teenagers, university graduates, fresh graduates, they are young people. To run their own business. Run their own business means to become entrepreneurs. Okay? Rather than work for an employer. So instead of doing a job, many young people prefer to have their own business. Now, what is the question? Do you think advantages of working yourself outweigh the drawbacks? Now, listen. Do you think advantages outweigh drawbacks? This is also opinion essay. Do you think this is a positive or a negative development? That is also opinion essay. Clear? So, this is another type. So, unit 3 and unit 6, you got to read. Now, tomorrow, inshallah, we will discuss writing task 1, academic, and writing task 1, gender training. Okay, that's great. Thank you. All right, now we are going to learn how to write a semi-formal letter. For gender training IELTS, writing task 1 is letter writing, and there are 3 types of letters. One is formal, that is to someone you don't know, usually a letter of complaint or letter of suggestion, that is formal. Then we've got informal, that is a letter to your friend. And the third one is semi-formal, to someone you know, but the person is not your friend. Now let's read the topic and we go through it. You should spend about 20 minutes on this task. For writing, they will give you 1 hour and there are 2 tasks, letter writing and essay writing for general training, report writing and essay writing for academic. So, now read the topic and understand. For letter writing, you need to imagine the topic. You were supposed to go on an interview in a few weeks, but you have since found out you cannot go on the date arranged. Now imagine you had an interview on 10th of March and now you realize on 10th of March you have another important appointment and you cannot go for the interview. So you need to imagine the topic like that. Write a letter to the potential employer. Potential employer is someone for whom you are going to do a job in the future. In your letter, tell them means with respect, means the company. Tell them why you need to move the interview time. For example, if interview was at 10 a.m., why do you want it to be at 5 p.m. or 4 p.m.? The reason for that. Ask to change the interview date. If interview was on 10th March, you can request them to make it on 9th March or 11th March or anything like that. And explain that you are still interested in being interviewed for the job. Tell them I'm interested in the job. It doesn't mean I'm not interested. So you need to cover these 3 points and it's a good idea to write 3 paragraphs to cover these 3 points. Otherwise, you may write 1 paragraph also to cover all 3 points, but it's better to write 3 separate paragraphs. Now, let's start. You do not need to write any address, any date in your letter, but you will start it like, Dear Mr. Bromley. When you start semi-formal letter, you will start it with Dear Mr. and then name. Dear Mrs., Dear Ms. and all that. Dear Mr. Bromley, I am writing in the hope, you can copy this sentence from here. I am writing in the hope that I am able to reschedule an upcoming interview I had organized for the 17th of this month. By the way, the first paragraph of letter is what we call statement of purpose. Statement of purpose means why are you writing the letter. So it's very clearly mentioned, reschedule an upcoming interview I had organized for the 17th of next month. I had previously arranged this with your secretary and had verbally agreed the date, but a situation has arisen that means I would like to postpone. So first paragraph, statement of purpose is very clear. Now you're going to cover the bullet points. I have been invited to attend my best friend's wedding. First bullet point is, tell them why you need to move the interview time. The friend's wedding, which unfortunately coincides with the date we had already established. I realize that this is not the most impressive start to my application to work with your company, but I have been asked to speak at the wedding and feel obliged to attend. Now, ask to change the interview date. I'm of course very interested. This is the last point. Explain that you are still interested. I'm of course very interested in the position and feel that I can offer my skills and experience to the role. So I would be very grateful if we could set a new date that fits your schedule. By the way, you can change these points like one after other. If you want to discuss one point in the end, last point in the beginning, you can do that as well. And finally, once again, my apologies for the inconvenience and hope that we can reschedule. Yours sincerely, and then there is the name and you will write your name or any name. Now notice one thing. After Dear Mr. Bromley, there is 1 line space. After first paragraph, there is 1 line space. Right? And then after yours sincerely, there is 1 line space. So you will follow this spacing as well in actual exam when you are writing your letter. Okay? Alright. Okay guys, today we are going to learn how to write a discussion essay. So remember, discussion essay and opinion essay. These 2 essay types are most important and 70% chances are that you are going to get either opinion essay or discussion essay. Now, how to identify that the topic is for a discussion essay? Whenever they give you a discussion essay, they write clearly, discuss both views and give your own opinion. Number one. Number two, they always give you two views. As they say, discuss both views. So they always give you two views and you have to discuss both views, right? And then give your opinion. Your opinion means which view you support. That is your opinion. Many students misunderstand discussion essay and they take it for opinion essay. They just think, okay, discuss both views and give your own opinion. It's an opinion essay. No, your opinion means which side of the view you support. Okay. So now we are going to go through one sample answer which has been written by IELTS examiner. So this is the standard answer. Let's just focus that. The topic. Now the first thing is you need to understand the topic. Leadership is the topic. Some are of the opinion. Some means people. Some are of the opinion means some people think that people are naturally born as good leaders. So good leadership is natural. One side is good leadership is natural. While others feel that leadership skills can be learned, means you can acquire all these skills to become a leader. One opinion is leadership is natural. Second is leadership can be learned. Leadership can be acquired. Now these are two sides. And then the topic, discuss both views and give your own opinion. Okay. Whenever you write a discussion essay, mostly you write 4 paragraphs. Introduction, then you discuss one side, then you discuss second side, and then you write your conclusion, and in conclusion, you give your opinion, which side you support. Okay? Now let's go through this essay. The first sentence of your introduction is a general sentence about the topic. It is often said that important people are born with certain characteristics that enable them to become great leaders. This is a general sentence about the topic. You can write it like it is often said, people believe, some people think, like that. Second sentence, the alternative view is that leadership is a learnable quality. Now what have you done? In 2 sentences, you have paraphrased both views. One view in one sentence, second view in second, and now third sentence is your opinion. Personally, I agree with the latter viewpoint. Now, what is latter viewpoint? Alternative view is that leadership is a learnable quality. Latter means which is discussed at the second place, right? So, I agree with the latter viewpoint because training and experience are more important than innate ability in this situation. So, for a discussion essay, you can write a 3-sentence introduction. All clear? One sentence, one side of discussion, paraphrase it. Second sentence, second side, and third sentence, your opinion. Now we start with the body paragraph. It is somewhat true that many individuals are born with distinctive personal traits that allow them the opportunity to become talented leaders. So we are discussing this point. Some people are naturally born as good leaders. So we are discussing that. Leaders tend to be those who are charming and persuasive. In contrast, those who lack of these characteristics may have a difficulty inspiring the belief and loyalty that all leaders require and end up as followers rather than leaders. Now see, language is very simple, but sentence structure is very impressive. Try to copy, try to focus each sentence. When you write your essay, layout should be the same. For instance, now we are giving example. And one more thing, they have not used connecting words too much. Like, however, additionally, every line has a connecting word. That is also negative. If you use a lot of linking words, even that is negative. So, for instance, a salesman who often fails to convince his clients to sign a deal may be dissuaded from becoming the sales team leader since he does not believe that he has what it takes to be one. One means leader, right? And this is present simple tense. The more convincing salesmen are more likely to rise to that role. So one side has been discussed here with proper example. Now we come to the other side. And by the way, these two sides are going to be contrary, opposite. However, you start it like, however, there are also people who assert that. Now you can copy such type of sentences for your discussion essay, right? However, there are also people who assert that leadership skills can actually be achieved through proper training and effort. Now you're discussing the other side. This is why there is a larger number of institutes offering leadership training programs, helping those who want to learn the skills required to be a leader, right? Public speaking is one of many skills these schools can teach. Individuals who are shy and lack confidence can find their feet in the leadership battle by learning the essence of good body language, pronunciation, and other elements of good public speaking. This will in turn make them better leaders. What have you done? You have described both points you've been unbiased here. You did not take any side. You described both points. Now we come to conclusion. In conclusion, although some traits related to leadership are likely inherited, there is tremendous room for people to grow into positions of responsibility if they apply themselves fully to learning the skills and personal characteristics of great leaders. What is the conclusion? Conclusion is leadership can be learned. You can learn to become a leader. That is the conclusion. And in total, there are 4 body paragraphs. You have discussed both sides without taking any side. And in conclusion, you have just given the final conclusion. So this is a very standard essay. And there is hardly any word in this essay that you say, I don't know the meaning of this word. So try to learn to play with words, to convert the vocabulary you know already into sentences. And then proper paragraphs. So you're going to follow this thing, right? Thank you. Formal letter is a letter that you write to someone you do not know. Even you don't know the name of the person. Even you don't know the gender of the person. So that letter is called formal letter. Okay. Now we are going to go through one formal letter and I'm going to tell you how to write it. Okay, now that letter writing book, and I want you to come to page number 39. This is the book, right? And page number 39, please. Page 39 of this book, and we've got this letter. Formal business letter. Found it? Okay, now please follow me. You have borrowed some books from your university library. Now just imagine university library and you have borrowed some books but have not returned them yet. So you borrowed the books but you have not returned them yet. Write a letter to the library official and in your letter describe. It is not describes. Please correct it. In your letter describe what happened. One bullet point. Express your sincere words of apology. Second bullet point. And offer what you can do to make it up. So there are 3 main things which you will have to cover. The first one is what happened. Second one is express your apologies. Third one is offer what you can do to make it up. Maybe you can donate a new book to the library. So you need to clear your mind and then you can start. Whenever you write a formal letter, formal letters always start with dear sir or madam. Because you don't know the gender of the person, the name of the person. Okay, the first paragraph of your letter is called statement of purpose. Statement of purpose means who you are and why are you writing this letter. So, I am writing to apologize about keeping books that I borrowed from the college library 3 days ago longer than it is acceptable. Got it? This is the purpose, who you are. You are a university student and you're writing to apologize for that. Now, there are 3 points which you need to cover over here. What happened? Your sincere word of apology and offer what you can do. I have found myself in this unpleasant situation. Now, this is what happened. For a reason, My close relative was very sick and I had to go visit him at the hospital. I intended to return the books immediately after I get back to the college, but unfortunately I left the books on a train on my way from the hospital to the library. It will take me about 2 days to get them back from lost and found department at the train station. So what is this? This is very clear. Write a letter. They say here, what happened? Express your sincere word of apology and offer what you can do. Now, word of apology. I understand that other students may need those books and deeply apologize for the inconvenience. I will try to return the books as soon as possible. Please don't revoke my library privileges. I promise that it will never happen again. Don't revoke my library privileges means don't do it that next time you don't issue me any book. Okay? So I promise that it will never happen again. Then you leave a line. Faithfully yours. You can write yours faithfully or you can write faithfully yours. And remember, whenever you write a formal letter, F for formal, F for faithfully, and then you can write your name. After leaving a line, you can write your full name. Don't try to hide your name. Just write, don't write ABC, XYZ, or you can use any name. For example, faithfully yours, Adam Smith. Or you can write faithfully yours, Asad Yaqub, or your own name. It doesn't matter. Okay, so this is how you will write a formal letter. And this week's mock test, in the mock test, you will be given a topic for formal letter and you have to write something like this. And remember, the word count is 150 words minimum. And don't try to write more than 160, 170 words because then you will have issues with time management. If you write an essay of 400 words, you need more time. If you write an essay of 270, 280 words, you can cover it in the time frame. So time is very important. The students who write more, they fail to cover the time management thing. And one more thing, start with task 1 and then do task 2. Try to finish task 1 within 10 to 15 minutes and then you can give more time to task 2, right? Thank you. Okay, today we are going to learn how to write advantages, disadvantages essay. This is the book all of you must have, and we are on page number 39 of this book. This book, page number 39. Go on, hurry up, be quick, go on, 39. Yes, page number 39 and you will find this essay. This is the book and page number 39. Okay, so we are going to learn how to write advantages, disadvantages essay. Yasin, make sure they are on page number 39. Now, whenever we get advantages, disadvantages essay in IELTS, there is only one possibility. And that possibility is, do you think advantages outweigh disadvantages? Okay, so this essay type is actually opinion essay. Right? Yeah, it is opinion essay. When they say, do you think advantages outweigh drawbacks or advantages outweigh disadvantages, this is an opinion essay. Very seldom they will give you only advantages, disadvantages essay, and that goes like, what are the advantages and disadvantages of? But as I have seen in many IELTS exams, they don't give that essay type, what are the advantages and disadvantages of? They only give this type, do you think advantages outweigh drawbacks or disadvantages? Okay, now let's take a look at this essay type. The topic is credit cards. Nowadays, it is easy to apply for and be given a credit card. Okay, now see, whenever you go to the bank, this is, sir, please get your credit card made. Whenever I go to my branch, they call me, sir, why don't you get a credit card? And I said, nakad. Okay, not on credit. So nowadays it is easy to apply for and be given a credit card. However, some people experience problems when they are not, please cross B here. B is wrong here. When they are not able to pay their debts back. You use credit card, your limit is 300,000 and next month when you have to pay, you are unable to pay, and then the banks, they will become a crocodile and they are going to snatch all that, right? Now, in your opinion, Do the advantages of credit cards outweigh disadvantages? Now, after reading the topic, think about a credit card. If advantages are more, you can tell the examiner advantages of credit card are more. If disadvantages are more, you're going to tell the examiner disadvantages are more. So your opinion is advantages are more, and then you will support that. And your opinion is disadvantages are more, and then you're going to support that. Okay? In this type of essay, you may write 4 paragraphs. In one paragraph, you can discuss advantages. In another body paragraph, you can discuss disadvantages, and then you can write a concluding paragraph where you can give your own opinion. Okay? Now let's see how it starts. It is all too easy to obtain a credit card and then to run up debts which are difficult to repay. This is called a general sentence about the topic. And the topic is credit card, advantages or disadvantages. So this is a general sentence. Second, in my opinion, the disadvantages of credit cards far outweigh advantages. Very simple. 2 sentences in introduction. One general sentence, and second sentence will give your opinion, and then you are going to prove it. Okay, so let's start. Many people consider only the benefits of owning a credit card. Now you're talking about the benefits. Many people consider, because this is not your opinion. Your opinion is disadvantages are more. So many people consider only the benefits of owning a credit card. It is true that a credit card gives you access to money and the facility to pay it back later like a loan. This could be useful for emergencies or something expensive like a holiday. In addition, see connecting word, comma. Having a credit card is more secure than carrying money around with you. If you lose your wallet or purse, or if you are mugged in the street, mugged means robbed. If you are robbed in the street. If you are mugged in the street, a quick phone call to the bank means that the credit card will be instantly refused if anyone tries to use it. So in this paragraph, you have mentioned 2 to 3 advantages of credit card, and you said many people consider, because this is not your view, right? That's why you've written many people consider. Now you will come to the next paragraph. On the other hand, credit cards encourage people to spend money they do not have. Now these are the drawbacks. Okay. On the other hand means now I'm discussing disadvantages. On the other hand, credit cards encourage people to spend money they do not have. I would never have a credit card for this reason. Debts can build and leave people in real financial difficulties. Okay? When people cannot pay their debts back, everyone suffers. Those in debt may lose their homes, the banks lose money, and the whole economy suffers. The enticing message of spend today and pay tomorrow. That's what the banks do. Okay, they say spend today and pay tomorrow. Should not seduce us into embracing this philosophy. As my mother used to say, it will end in tears. She's given some personal example. As my mother used to say, it will end in tears. What will end in tears? A credit card. Then finally you say, take your credit card back and please cut it, and I don't need it. Okay. In conclusion, listen to the advice of the older generation. That means mother. Okay. Do not be tempted by the ease of using a credit card, because it may result in mounting debts which cannot be paid back. Very simple, straightforward essay. One paragraph contained advantages, but because you had, your standpoint was disadvantages are more, that's why you said many people consider. And if you think advantages are more, then you will write here, on the other hand, in my opinion, and then you can write your opinion. So, these words are more than 250, and you can easily write that. Now remember, bottom line is, whenever they give you advantages, disadvantages essay, most common type is, do you think advantages outweigh disadvantages, most common type. And for that you will write 4 paragraphs. In introduction, you will write general sentence and your opinion. And then you will discuss advantages or disadvantages. I mean, for example, if you think advantages are more, you can discuss advantages later, or you can discuss them first. There is no problem. And in the end, you will give a clear conclusion, and conclusion means advantages are more or disadvantages are more. In total, you have to write 4 paragraphs. And the second type is, what are the advantages and disadvantages of? So in that essay also, you will follow the same layout. What are the advantages and disadvantages of using a credit card? So you will write introduction with your opinion, then advantages, then disadvantages, and then conclusion. And what is conclusion? Advantages are more or disadvantages are more. So this is one of the important essay types. Okay, that's good. Okay, so we are going to start with problem solution essay. It's very simple. You can easily identify when they say what are the reasons, what are the causes, or what are the problems. They use 3 words: reasons, causes, or problems. Now there are 2 types of problem solution essay. One type is where they ask you directly about the problems. For example, what are the problems which are faced by people who live in big cities, and provide their solution. This is a direct problem solution essay. Second type is cause and solution. For cause and solution, they will give you a problem and you have to give the reasons for the problem and solution. For example, they say today pollution has become a major problem in many cities of the world. What are the major causes of pollution in the cities and how to overcome this problem? Now this is causes and solution. So if it is problem and solution, they will write straight away what are the problems and solutions. And if they say what are the causes and solutions, then they will give you the problem. Both ways, it's problem and solution essay. Now, whenever there is problem and solution essay, you can make the layout of your essay in 2 different ways. The first one is you can write 4 paragraphs. The second one is you can write 5 paragraphs. Now, how to write 4 and 5 paragraphs? The first paragraph is how to make first paragraph. You are going to write 3 sentences. Sentence number 1 is a general sentence about that problem. If the problem is pollution, you can write a general sentence about pollution. This is the first sentence. In the second sentence, whatever the topic is or whatever the problem is, you will paraphrase the problem in your own words, or you will reword it. Using different words, you're going to write that problem. This is your second sentence. And the third sentence in introduction, we call it your thesis sentence. You will say, in this essay, I will highlight some of the causes behind pollution and how to overcome this problem. That's it. This is your third sentence. So you will write an introduction of 3 sentences. Once your introduction is complete, now you will come to body paragraph. This is introduction, this is first body paragraph. Now, in order to write body paragraph, there are 2 approaches. One is what I call 1 plus 1. And I appreciate if you write 1 plus 1. 1 plus 1 is what? 1 problem, 1 solution. Or 1 cause, 1 solution. So you can write cause and solution in 1 paragraph. Then second body paragraph, second cause, second solution. Or second problem, second solution. Right? And if you think you have written a lot in 2 paragraphs, then you don't need to write third paragraph. But if you think your other 2 body paragraphs are short and you want to complete 250 words, word count minimum, then you can write the third paragraph, third problem with third solution. And in the end, you will write conclusion. When you write conclusion, once again, you will write a general sentence. 1 sentence in conclusion is a general sentence about the topic. Second sentence will give the summary of causes or problems. Third sentence will give the solution, summary of solution, which you have already written in your essay. Summary of solution, and then you are going to actually close your essay like this. Okay? Remember, word count is 250 words minimum, but if you write more, you will have to manage your time. So it's a good idea to write 300, 350 words maximum. But if you complete something decent in 250 words, that's okay. And how to count the words? Very simple. When you get IELTS writing answer sheet, just see how many words you are writing in one line as an average. So if you write average 9 words per line and you write 30 lines, that is equal to 270 words. So like this you can count your words, but don't count them one by one. Okay. Now what we do, this is the book, right? And in this book, in the beginning, page number 3, we have a template for problem solution essay. This is the book, page number 3, we have a template of problem solution essay. For this week's mock test, you are going to follow this template. Okay. Now we will go through one problem solution essay, same book, and in this book you will find okay, will you please come to page number 41 of this book? Will you please help them? Page number 41. Page 41. On page number 41, we've got a problem solution essay and we are going to go through that. Found it? Yeah? Good. Alright, let's make a start. Now the first and most important thing is you need to read the topic 2 to 3 times. There are 4 marking criteria for IELTS writing. Number 1, task response. Task response means your task is according to the topic. If it is off the topic, you may get as low as 1 band. 1 band means non-user of English. Okay, so if your task is not related to the topic, so you need to understand. The topic is about life expectancy. In the developed world, average life expectancy is increasing. Now people are living longer. Average age is 70, 80, it's normal, right? So in the developed world, average life expectancy is increasing. What problems will this cause for individuals and society? Means now people are living longer. If someone is living for 85 to 90 years, so you need to actually take care of that person, you need resources and all that. What problems will this cause for individuals? Now what are the problems for individuals? Who are individuals? Maybe children. They have to take care of their old parents, right? And society. Society means government, authorities. So you need to cover both individuals and society. What problems will this cause for individuals and society? Suggest some measures that could be taken to reduce the impact of aging population. Now you will give some suggestions. The suggestion is not that kill old people. No. The suggestion is what measures could be taken to reduce the impact of aging population. Like people are getting old. So how can we reduce the impact of people who are getting old? Now this is the whole topic. And let me tell you one thing. The topics that we have in IELTS, they are not straightforward topics. Many students will read this topic and they will not understand what the topic is. The topic is people are living longer. Now they are living up to 80, 90 years. So this thing is creating problem for individuals and societies. So what can be the suggestions to reduce the impact? Because for old people, you need more room, you need other stuff, and old people cannot take care of themselves. You need some attendant with them. So how can we reduce this impact? That's the whole thing. Now let's make a start. It is true that people, now this is a general sentence about the topic. It is true that people in industrialized nations, for developed world, they have used the word industrialized nations. This is called, what do we call this? Rewording, paraphrasing or rewording. Always remember, do not use the words which are given in the topic. Do not copy any sentence from the topic. You will get very low band score. So it is true that people in industrialized nations can expect to live longer. There the word was life expectancy. And we have reworded life expectancy to expect to live longer than ever before. Now the second sentence. Although there will undoubtedly be some negative consequences of this trend. societies can take steps to mitigate these potential problems. Now, this is what you've written, that in this essay, I'm going to write about all these things. Undoubtedly, negative consequences, these are problems. For problems, he used the word negative consequences. And then societies can take steps to mitigate these potential problems. For take steps, he actually used the word suggest some measures. For suggest some measures, they use the word take steps to mitigate these potential problems. All clear? This is the first paragraph. Now, as people live longer, now we are going to answer the first part of the question. What problems will this cause for individuals and society? As people live longer and the populations of developed countries grow older, several related problems can be anticipated. Now, this whole paragraph is about problems. The main issue is that, you can copy some such type of words. The main issue is that. Another fundamental problem is that, something like this. There will obviously be more people of retirement age who will be eligible to receive a pension. So first problem is pension. Because there are more retired people, they live longer, and who pays pension? Government. That's what they say, individuals and society. So pension goes to society. The proportion of people of retirement age who will be eligible to receive a pension, the proportion of younger working adults will be smaller, and governments will therefore receive less money in taxes in relation to the size of the population. Old people will not pay taxes. Young people will pay taxes, but old people will receive pension. So this is how it will create problem. In other words, an aging population. Aging population is another word for old people, people who are getting old. Aging population will mean a greater tax burden for working adults, because adults will pay the tax and that tax will go to old people. Further pressure will include a rise in the demand for healthcare. As people are old, they have more healthcare issues. So further demand for healthcare, and the fact young adults will increasingly have to look after their elderly relatives or parents or anything like that. Now this is what they've mentioned, and they've covered this topic. What problems will this cause for individuals and society? For individuals, they have to take care of them. For individuals, they have to pay taxes, and for society, pension. Got it? One question answered. Now the next question is, suggest some measures that could be taken to reduce the impact of aging population. Now you will give suggestions. There are several actions that governments could take to solve the problem. Now for suggestions, you can copy this phrase. There are several actions that government could take to solve the problem described above. Firstly, a simple solution would be to increase the retirement age for working adults, perhaps from 65 to 70. So if they are in a good working condition, so retirement age is 60. So government should change it and make it 70 so that they work, earn money, and they are the part of society as well. Nowadays, people of this age tend to be healthy enough to continue a productive working life. A second measure would be for government to encourage immigration in order to increase the number of working adults who pay taxes. Now, for example, Canadian immigration, they are offering that so that more people come, they work, they pay taxes and all that. Finally, money from national budgets will need to be taken from other areas and spent on vital health care, accommodation and transport facilities for the rising number of older citizens. Now these are suggestions, and I think he's given 3 suggestions. You may give 1, 2, 3 suggestions, and we've got full paragraph. Now in conclusion, various measures can be taken to tackle the problems that are certain to arise as the populations of countries grow older. That's it. Simple, one sentence conclusion, and this type of essay may get 8, 8.5 band without any problem. There's no grammatical mistake. And one more thing, this essay has been written by ex-IELTS examiner. So examiners, they know better what to write and all that. So you can follow this type of pattern whenever you are writing a problem solution essay, and you can follow that one, right? Thank you. Now, first of all, I would like to tell you few essential things about your IELTS speaking test. The first thing is IELTS speaking test is a face-to-face interview with the examiner who is either physical or online. Okay, be ready for online IELTS speaking test. You go there, you're saying where is the examiner, and there is one computer screen and one examiner is there. Okay, so it can be online, they call it remote speaking, or there can be physical examiner, but both ways it's fine, don't worry about that. Okay, for your IELTS speaking test, in part, there are 3 parts to it. Part 1 is basic. They will ask you some general questions on familiar topics that you are familiar with. In part 1, after your name and ID and everything, they will ask you this question: do you work or study? Examiner wants to see who you are. So you can answer as you want. If you are a student, tell the examiner, I am a student. If you are a stay-at-home lady, you can say, I'm a homemaker, I take care of my family, right? And if you are doing a job, you can just say, well, I am doing a job in a bank, or whatever you want to say, student, homemaker, or a professional. And answer this question briefly. Do not give details, right? Just briefly answer the question. After that, examiner will pick up a topic and examiner will ask you 4 to 5 questions, okay? For IELTS speaking module and writing module, do not memorize answers. Those memorized answers will be the reason for very low bench score. Okay? Don't learn the answers from this book or from any other book and all that, right? Now, when they ask you a question, the first thing is you need to see what is the WH question. If I say who, when, why, how often, so you should know the meaning of these words so that you immediately understand the question. If they say, how often do you brush your teeth? Say, once a year. Okay, on 1st January I brush my teeth. Something like that. How often means frequency, right? If they say, how long have you been living in this city? How long? Duration. Present perfect continuous. Okay. For your IELTS speaking, they will use only 5 tenses. Present simple or present indefinite, past indefinite, future indefinite, present perfect and present perfect continuous. That's it. They will not use any 6th tense, only 5 tenses, and your speaking is done with these 5 tenses. Now, when they ask you a question, the first thing is you need to answer the question directly. Whatever the question is, do not give indirect answer, do not give irrelevant answer, do not start with the background of your answer. For example, they ask you, what type of food do you like? Food is very important for everybody. Some people like healthy food and some people like unhealthy food. Wrong. Question is, what's your favorite food? I love to eat traditional food. I love to eat fast food. I like to eat whatever you like. So you can just say, answer should be direct. Okay, no indirect answers. Otherwise, if your answer is indirect or if your answer is irrelevant, examiner will immediately ask you the next question. And then you'll say, oh, hi, what happened? They are not allowing me to speak and all that. I've noticed some students, when they started answer, examiner asked the next question. Then they started answer, examiner asked the next question. This happens only when your answer is indirect or when your answer is irrelevant. So give direct answer. In part 1, 4 to 5 sentences are enough. If your answer will be short, examiner will say why not. And if your answer is long, examiner will cross-talk and ask you the next question, which is perfectly normal. There is nothing negative about that and you can answer the question. So in part 1, it depends on your luck. If your answers are reasonably well, then they will ask you 5 to 8 questions. And if your answers are short, what do you do in your free time? Sleep. Do you listen to music? Yes. And then you're waiting for the next question. Come on, ask me more, okay? So be careful, okay? If your answers are like this, oh God, you'll get very low bench score, right? Never give yes, no answer, never give one word answer. You need to elaborate further. What's your favorite fruit? Orange. And now you're looking at the examiner. So you need to give full answer. And full answer contains 3 parts. Number 1, direct answer. Number 2, elaborate your answer. And number 3, conclude your answer. Okay, so you need to follow this thing. If your answer will be long, examiner will cross you and ask you the next question. That's okay. And after answering 3 to 4 questions, you will understand what does examiner want, and then next you can answer according to the mood and mind of the examiner. So this is how you're going to deal with IELTS speaking part 1. Okay. Well guys, let's take a start with IELTS speaking part 2 and speaking part 3. So you should understand what is speaking part 2, what does examiner expect from you in speaking part 2, and how to perform. After speaking part 1, examiner will say we now move on to IELTS speaking part 2. At the same time, examiner will give you a topic and pen and paper, and then examiner will say you have 1 minute to read the topic and write down some notes. After 1 minute, you will have to speak on this topic for 1 to 2 minutes. So by saying this, topic is there in front of you, paper is there, pen is there, and examiner will be quiet for 1 minute. Now in 1 minute time, you have to read the topic, write down the notes, and do it all. I mean, don't just finish it all in 10 seconds and then you look at the examiner, Baji, finished. Not like this, okay? You just have to do it all. When examiner says, you will now have to speak on this topic for 1 to 2 minutes, then you start speaking. Now, the point is how to spend this 1 minute. What should you do during this 1 minute time? First of all, let me tell you, topic will be given in description. In the topic, it will be written, describe something. Right? For example, describe a TV program you often watch. Describe a book you like to read. Describe a place you often visit. Describe a person you admire the most. So it's always going to be a description. The first thing is you have to decide immediately. I mean, as you read the first line, you have to decide immediately whatever you are going to talk about. For example, topic is describe a person you admire the most. You write over there, my mother. That's it. Okay, and don't read all the topic. I mean, just read the first sentence of the topic, decide and write on piece of paper that for example, describe a shopping mall you often visit. And you write over there Hyperstar, or you write Emporium Mall or Mall of Lahore or any other mall like that. Okay, so first you need to decide and write, then you should read the next points. Now, remember, in 1 minute time, you cannot write sentences, you cannot write paragraphs, so don't try to write sentences and paragraphs. Just write the outline. Now, what is the outline? Outline is very simple. For example, we assume that the topic, okay, I select a topic from here, and then I tell you how to make the outline thing. Do you have pen and paper? So let's make an outline. Okay, now the topic, I read the topic and you write the notes. The topic is describe some technology like an app, phone software program that you decided to stop using. Now what's the topic? Describe some technology like an application, a mobile software that you decided to stop using. Now tell me what it is. TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. Come on. Huh? Snapchat. WhatsApp. It's up to you. Like, it can be a game also. PUBG. Right? Because they said describe some technology like an app, phone, software program that you decided to stop using. Okay? Alright. Now, which tense is this topic in? You decided to stop using. Which tense is that? Past tense. And you should write it there. That means your cue card is all in past tense. Some cue cards are all in past, some are present and past, some are present, past, future, some only future, some only present. So you have to see the main topic is in the past tense. Okay, so I read this again. Describe some technology like app, phone, software program that you decided to stop using. You've written WhatsApp, Facebook, Snapchat, TikTok, or whatever. Next, you should say when and where you got this technology. When and where. When means time, where means location. So you will write when a year ago, a couple of years ago, location in my college. Or when and where. When you can say in my friend's house, right? Sorry, when means 2 years ago in my friend's house. He introduced me with this game and then I played with him and I quite enjoyed that. Since that time I started using this game. All clear? When and where. The next point is why you started using this technology. Why means reason. And in order to speak well on the cue card, you need to come up with a couple of reasons. For example, well, I started using it because that time I was totally free from my studies and I had nothing else to do. So when you give the reasons, you can give a couple of reasons. Like first of all, at that time I was free from my exams and I had nothing to do. So I decided to play this game. Secondly, I had purchased a new mobile and the features of that mobile, they were very good. So I decided to enjoy my mobile while using this application or game. So whatever it is, just come up with a couple of reasons. The next point is why you decided to stop using it. Now you will come to the point when you decided to stop using it. Right? So again, you will give the reasons why you decided to stop using it. I decided to stop using this technology for a couple of reasons. First of all, it was a big time waster in my life. You know, even my family members were sick of me. You can even talk about that game, Candy Crush. Right? So there's several things you can talk about. And then last point, and explain how you feel about the decision you made. How you feel. In cue card, the last sentence is always closing of your conversation or it's the concluding statement. So explain how you feel about the decision you made. Well, I feel great about that decision because right after that I had my exams, and if I didn't stop using this technology, I could fail my exam, but thank God I deleted that app from my mobile for good and I passed my exam with good marks and all that. Right? So like this, you need to come up with some ideas. And again, I tell you, don't look for ideas from your real life. Don't look for ideas from your real life. You have to script everything. What is scripting? Scripting means there isn't anything like that. You all use Facebook even today, right? But you're going to talk about Facebook in that way. So you're going to script your answer that I will say this thing, I will attach my exams there, I will say this and that and all that. So you have to script an ideal answer for speaking part 2. Now, after 1 minute, examiner will say you will now have to speak on this topic for 1 to 2 minutes. Topic is in front of you on the table. The notes you've jotted down, they are in front of you on the table. You have the pencil in your hand as well. Now, what you have to do, you need to take a look at the topic or notes and you start talking. Okay, today I'm going to tell you about some technology which I stopped using, and then you go on. As you talk, you can take a look at your notes. Right? But don't stop to read anything, all right? And now I would like to tell you the reasons why. Well, it was basically 2 years ago when I started. Just take a look and elaborate the next point. Take a look and elaborate the next point. And on piece of paper also, don't write sentences, paragraphs, just write outline. Or in other words, you can call it write down headings. Or you can call it bullet points. Just write down the bullet points. Now, one more thing, in speaking part 2, you have to speak for 1 to 2 minutes. Minimum 1 minute, maximum 2 minutes. Watches are not allowed, mobile phones are not allowed in your speaking test also. They are not allowed, any gadget, any type of watch, any type of gadget, they are not allowed at all in IELTS test, right? So you don't know whether 1 minute time is over or not. It's a good idea to maintain good eye contact with the examiner. When the examiner stops you, then you have to stop. Don't try to stop before that. Don't try to ask the examiner, oh, give a minute. Not like this, okay? Don't try to look at the watch or anything like that because you will not have anything. So you just keep talking to the examiner. And if examiner says anything like this, or that's fine. Sometimes there are very good examiners also. There are good examiners, but some are very good. If you stop before a minute, they say, right? Because they record your test. So examiner cannot speak anything other than the script. So they use body language. If you're stopping before a minute, they will just ask you to speak more. And when it is 1.5 minutes, after 1 minute, they can stop you anytime. Now don't mind it that examiner didn't give me 2 minutes. After 1 minute, they can stop you anytime. 1.5 minutes, 1 minute, 3/4 and all that. Okay. Now you must have received your cue cards. Yes. So you're going to prepare them in the same way and then I'll call you here and you got to speak on them, right? All right. Once your speaking part 2 is over, we have IELTS speaking part 3. And IELTS speaking part 3 is called follow-up questions. In this part, examiner will ask you some extended questions which are related to your cue card. Questions are going to be related to cue card, whatever the cue card topic was or whatever it was. Now, in speaking part 3, they check your high level English. Speaking part 1 is basic. Band score 1, 2, 3. Speaking part 2 is intermediate. Band score 4, 5, 6. And speaking part 3 is advanced. Band score 7, 8 and 9. And then they give you average band and all that, right? In speaking part 3, they will ask you some questions where you have to use advanced structures of English language. And if you don't use them, then they understand this candidate is for 6 band only, right? Now, for example, if they are going to compare two things, so for that, you need to use comparative structures. You will compare village with city. They may ask you to compare local education with foreign education. They may ask you to compare any two countries, any two cities and all that. So one thing is comparative questions. So you need to know if we compare city life with village life, there are several differences and then you can talk about them, right? Second, after comparison, second is opinion. They will ask you questions like, do you think, do you believe, what do you think, in your opinion? So when they ask you such type of questions, you can say, as far as my point of view is concerned, to my way of thinking, in my opinion, right? From my perspective, use such type of words and you'll get good band score. If your other sentences are okay as well, right? After opinion, they will ask you some questions where they will ask you the advantages or disadvantages. What are the benefits of going to a foreign country? What are the drawbacks of eating fast food? So benefits, drawbacks, and for that you can use signpost language. First of all, secondly, finally, and all that, okay? And after this, most importantly, they will ask you to predict questions in future. What will happen after 20 years, after 30 years? Do you think people will continue to use public transport after 15 years? Now, after 15 years, this is what we call prediction, and you have to use future tense for that. So they check your ability to use the right tenses because that is advanced English. And if you use the right tenses, you will get even good band score. You'll get better band score in all three parts, okay? So this is the whole story. You need to focus part 1, part 2, part 3. For part 2, you need to speak for minimum 1 minute, maximum 2 minutes. For part 1, make sure your answer contains 4 to 5 sentences. And for part 3 also, you need to follow the same pattern. Number 1, direct answer. Number 2, elaborate your answer. And number 3, conclude your answer. And then examiner will ask you the next question, right? Thank you. Okay, let's make a start with IELTS speaking part 1. I'm going to ask you a number of different questions and you have to answer. Do you like to eat fish?
Yes, I like to eat fish. It's my favorite dish. When I was a child, my mother, it's cooked once a time in a month.
Okay. Do you like to keep fish at home as a pet?
No, I don't like any pet animal or a fish in my home.
Why not?
Because I like to eat, but I don't like to keep in
Keep
my
it as a pet. Okay, just try to come up with some reason. And you know, your answer should have 4 or 5 sentences at least in part 1. All right. Okay, let's go on. Why do some people keep colorful fish at home?
I think mostly people like the colorful fishes for as a decoration, or they like most pet animals or fishes. That's why they keep in the home.
All right. Do you prefer to eat fish in the morning or at night?
I prefer to eat the fish in the night, especially in the winter days.
Why?
Why? Because it is healthy food in a winter days.
All right, so your answers are extremely short. If you give short answers, examiner will ask you more questions. And your answers contain less explanation. So there should be a little explanation, then it'll be fine. Now we move on to speaking part 2. This is your topic, and you will have to speak on this topic for 1 to 2 minutes. Here you go. Yes, please, you can start.
I would like to talk about my achievement task in which I face many difficulties. When I was in a school, my school management team organized an environmental seminar and invited the NGO team. My school principal selected a few students for a speech and I was selected from 9th class for a speech. Firstly, I feel very depressed because I don't know how to prepare the speech, but my teacher did help me to prepare the speech. Firstly, I discuss in the speech the main causes, that is destroy the environment, and then I discuss the solution that is helpful to prevent the environment. This task is very difficult for me because I feel very hesitate in the public place because of the low confidence.
Okay, thank you. Can I get the topic, please? So mainly it's grammar, and you're mixing present and past tenses. Your cue card was in the past tense, so try to use only past. Now, let's go on. What type of things do you often find difficult?
Can you speak?
What type of things do you often find difficult?
When I do something in a public place, this is a very difficult task for me.
Why?
Because I live alone most of the time, and that's why.
All right. So, how do you face challenges in life?
I face the challenges. It's very difficult for me, but after first I feel very hesitant, but I do it very perfectly way.
Okay, you need to work very hard with your speaking because you are lacking proper content. You are lacking ideas. So you need to come up with more ideas, then you'll be fine. Okay? Thank you so much. All right, let's make a start with IELTS speaking part 1. Do you work or study?
I study. I'm a student of MPhil education. I have just submitted my thesis to my supervisor and waiting for my results.
All right, let's make a start. Do you often use maps like Google Map or any paper map?
Yes, I often use Google Maps, particularly when I go to other cities. Like I'm from Azad Kashmir, and when I go to the city of Pakistan, I usually use the maps.
Okay. Is it easy to use paper map or electronic map?
Paper maps are difficult to use, but for me, electronic maps are very easy to use.
Why?
Because we use electronic gadgets all the time. We have cell phones in our hands, and we can easily, get where you have to go.
Is it better to use a map or ask a passerby if you are lost?
I think it's quite better to use maps because maybe the people guide you the wrong way, and you can go any other destiny.
Okay. Have you ever got lost?
Yeah, I lost it many times. And I faced very difficult times.
Okay, your answers are extremely short and you are lacking proper explanation in your answer.
Right.
And you use the word losted. The word losted doesn't exist in English language.
Right,
it's
lost.
lose, lost, lost.
Right.
So lost is already the third form of it, second form, right? So try to elaborate in 4-5 sentences minimum. Otherwise, examiner will increase the number of questions. Now we move on to speaking part 2. This is your topic and you will have to speak on this topic for 1 to 2 minutes.
Well, I have a gold ring in my jewelry collection, which I found very pretty and beautiful. Also, this ring is very close to my heart. And 2 years back, I visited to a gold shop, and there were very plenty of gold items, but I found a very little cute gold ring, and I told my mother that how cute is that, and I wish I could buy it. I could buy it, and it is made of gold, and it's a round ring having pearls on it, and just like a engagement diamond rings. And it is very beautiful because my parents gave it to me on the completion of my degree. That is the reason it is very close to my
Okay, you
heart.
could speak a little more. It's less than a minute.
It is very special to me. I wear it only special occasions, and I don't use it on daily basis because I want to keep it long with me.
All right, thank you so much. So in part 2, you spoke for less than a minute. Try to elaborate it further. And in actual exam, when examiner interrupts you and examiner says, okay, thank you, then you should stop. Now let's go on. It's speaking part 3. What type of objects do you have from your childhood?
I have a toy. I have different types of toys in my home from my childhood. It's like a teddy bear, a doll, and a small, telephone type something.
Okay. Are there any traditional objects in your country?
I'm sorry again.
Are there any traditional objects in your country?
There are many traditional objects in my country, like I don't know.
All right. See that you need to come up with ideas. In speaking part 3, they test your ability to handle typical questions and all that. So now you need to focus speaking part 1, part 2, part 3, and then you'll be fine, right? Thank you so much. Okay, let's make a start with IELTS speaking part 1. Do you work or study?
I'm a student, and but I have some experience at Punjab Group of Colleges as a chemistry lecturer.
Okay, so tell me about your job as a lecturer.
Yes, I was teaching chemistry over there, and I worked for 1.5 years in Punjab Group of Colleges, and I was also in charge of chemistry lab.
All right. What do you like about teaching?
I like the interaction between a student and a teacher, and that helped me a lot to understand how to deal with the students and how they perform in their exams.
Okay. Would you like to continue with teaching in the future?
Yes, I would like to continue in teaching because I find it very. I have experience in it, so I can easily find a way to get a job.
Right, let's go on. What kind of clothes do you like?
I like. It actually depends on occasions that I wear. On when I am home, I find comfortable clothes to wear. But when I go outside, it depends on where I'm going.
Okay, so for part 1, overall your answers are good, but you need to work on your fluency.
Okay.
Because at times you're taking breaks and all that.
Yes.
And second, try to connect your ideas. For that, I'll recommend you compound sentences.
Okay.
Now we move on to IELTS speaking part 2. This is the topic, and you will have to speak on this topic for 1 to 2 minutes.
Yes, I have to describe a time I used my cell phone or smartphone to do something important. So I have to attend an exam, PPS exam. So I was on my way to the center, and then I realized that I had forgotten my CNIC at home. So I was utterly anxious at that time. I called my father to bring me the CNIC, and I helped him to find out where it is. So after 30 minutes, he came and gave me the phone. So in the experience at that time, that cell phone helped me a lot to get my CNIC.
Okay, this answer is shorter than a minute, so you need to elaborate further. Come up with more ideas and elaborate each point and give reasons and connect your answer with the main topic. Now your main topic is a time you used your cell phone to do something important. The first thing must be important. And then you will connect your cell phone. Like I called, I texted, I used internet on my mobile phone, I checked on Google, something like that. So this connectivity is very important, right? Now we go on to speaking part 3. Why do you think it is important to carry a cell phone when you go out?
Cell phone is very important when we are traveling because it helps in find out location by using navigation, and if it is an emergency, so we have to call a family member or a friend for help.
Why do some people have privacy issues in the presence of a mobile phone?
Please repeat.
Why do some people have privacy issues in the presence of a mobile phone? Like if there is a mobile phone, someone is making a video, some people have privacy issues. Why do they have them?
Question ki understanding.
See that if you don't understand the question, you ask the examiner to repeat the question. Examiner will repeat the question once. If you don't understand, then they will ask you different questions, but that question is gone. So you should be careful, okay? Because in part 3, questions are going to be long ones. So you need to understand what's the bottom line, right? One last question. Do you prefer to show your events on social media? Like if your birthday, you show it on social media. Do you prefer to show your events on social media?
Yes, I want to share the content on social media, but I have to put some privacy, means only friends can see it, or just like I was a teacher, so there are some students in my account, so
so
that's limited.
Is good, but you need to learn to handle IELTS speaking. And for that you need to be talkative, you need to elaborate your points, and the topics that we have in the book, you need to learn to be familiar with these topics, okay? Because in actual exam they're going to ask you something similar, so you need to learn to do that, okay? Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, let's make a start with your IELTS speaking test. Do you work or study?
No, I am not work, not a study. I am a housewife, so I do my home chores.
Good. What do you do throughout the day?
I do all my home chores like washing the clothes, cook the food, and care my baby and my husband.
Okay. What is your favorite day of the week?
Mostly Sunday is my favorite day because in Sunday my husband is free and he take at home and she helps me and he helps me, and Sunday is my favorite day.
Okay, that's good. Just try to speak openly, frankly, and try to answer. Speak a bit louder, it will be fine. Okay, let's go on. Do you prefer to have breakfast alone or with your family?
Mostly I prefer breakfast at alone because in early morning my husband is also busy. He is ready because he go to school. He is a school principal, so I mostly cooking at alone. I cook alone.
Okay. Do you watch television?
To be honest, I am not watch TV.
I do not watch TV.
I do not watch TV because I have not enough time.
Okay, that's good. So for part 1, some of your answers are short, and mainly you have issues with grammar, right? Like for husband you used she, then you used he, and then grammar, basic sentence structure of English. Now we move on to speaking part 2. This is your topic, and you have to speak on this topic for 1 to 2 minutes. Please, you can start.
Okay. Now I would like to talk about which thing I learn not at school or college. I did learn it at home. I did learn at home, and I did learn from my mother because she is very good cook, and in hands cook very delicious and tasty dishes. So I learnt my mother. I learnt many dishes like biryani, korma, rice, and vegetables, all kind of vegetables and dal.
Okay, thank you so much. Can I get the topic? So in part 2 also you have mainly grammatical mistakes and you tend to repeat the same thing. Try to expand your answer, it will be better. Now let's go on. Speaking part 3. What can children learn from their parents?
Children and their parents, many things children learn their parents like talk, like they talk and learn cooking and how they survive in our life.
Okay. Do you think learning from school is better than learning from experience?
Yes, I think learning at school is better because when children go to school, they more learn other students.
Okay, so you'll have to work hard with your speaking. Thank you so much. Okay, this is IELTS speaking part 1 and we are going to start. Do you work or study?
Sir, I have completed my study and I'm not working nowadays, but I have experience of 5 to 6 days in 2020.
All right. What do you do in your spare time?
I mostly watch dramas or I like cooking, so I do that.
Okay. Do you have enough free time?
Yes, as I have plenty of free time because I am free nowadays. I'm at home. I have too much time.
Okay, your answers are extremely short and you pick up the answer from my question, you speak the same thing and then you finish your answer abruptly. So you need to give a proper conclusion and there should be a little explanation, like there should be 4-5 sentences in your answer. Let's go on. What's your favorite day of the week?
It depends on what is happening in the week.
All right, that's good. So if your examiner smiles in your speaking test, it's a very dangerous sign. Okay. All right. So let's move on to speaking part 2. This is your topic and you have to speak on this topic for 1 to 2 minutes.
Yes, sir, my topic is describe something that surprised you and made you happy. I have got many surprises in my life, but the most happiest surprise that I got is from my recent birthday. I got it from my brother and my sister, and it was mostly my birthday. My birthday is celebrated on 2nd September, but my brother arranged it on 1st September, so that I got a beautiful surprise. And it was a normal day, and I was not.
Come on.
I was not hoping that I will get it. So we were upstairs and we were going to sleep. My brother said that I have to go because my friend is calling and he's out of patrol and I have to go to help him out. So he was out out of the home. He go out of the home, and I was sleeping. I was in a half of my sleep. And then my sister asked that, "Appy, come down." I come downstairs, and my brother was standing there with balloons and cakes, and my aunt was also there, and there were two cakes.
Okay, thank you. So overall it's fine. Try to summarize your ideas. At the same time, you need to brush up your basic English grammar. Can I get the topic, please? Now we move on to IELTS speaking part 3. Do you like surprises?
Yes, I like surprises, but if they are happy surprises, not the sad ones or the bitter ones.
Okay, so answer is extremely short for part 3. Part 3 is very important part of IELTS speaking. There they check your band score for band 7, 8, 9. So if your answer is only one sentence, then you will get very low band score. So try to elaborate further. Okay, how often do you, how do you react to surprises?
It depends on what surprises. If it is happy, then I react very happily, and if they are the bad ones, then I react with sorrow.
Okay. All right. So work hard with your IELTS speaking and wish you all the best, right? Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Let's make a start with IELTS speaking part 1. Do you work or study?
Yes, I just graduated from bachelor. I have done my bachelor in BS Sociology. So at this time I am free. I'm looking for taking admission in the next degree of master.
Okay. That's good. Let's make a start. What's your favorite color and why?
My favorite color is black. I like it most since I was child because it is so attractive and it suits me on it suits on me like whenever I wear black shoes or black jeans it looks so awesome and
Okay.
wonderful.
Do you listen to music?
Yeah, I like to listen music, but normally not for all time. You may say, just for some time. Whenever I feel so boring, then I start listening
Okay.
songs.
I feel bored.
I feel
not
bored.
boring.
Sorry.
Okay. What's your favorite musical instrument?
My favorite musical instrument is piano because whenever you listen the voice of piano, you feel so comfortable and your mind fresh. So I like the voice of pianos
Okay.
most.
Would you like to learn to play piano in the future?
Yeah, I would like to play piano because I'm so interested in that. Of course, I would like to.
Okay, just try to elaborate further, and every answer should be different one.
Okay.
Try to use different ideas for each answer. Now we move on to speaking part 2. This is your topic, and you will have to speak on this topic for 1 to 2 minutes.
Okay. My topic is describe a photo that you took and are proud of. Well, it was last year. Last year it was the marriage ceremony of my maternal uncle in the Nagina Marki Jung. So all family members are there because it was the wedding ceremony. So we all are there. There was also you may say a photographer for photo shoot and for making movie. But I see that I saw he's busy with the bride and groom, and suddenly I saw my parents, both mother and father. They were talking and laughing with each other. So I just captured a photo of them, and that photo was so beautiful and attractive. Even that photo was added to the movie of wedding ceremony. So every family member appreciated me for capturing that beautiful and amazing photo of my parents. So I feel so happy because my father and my mother was also my mother and father were also laughing in that photo.
Okay,
And
thank you
I feel
so
so
much.
happy.
Overall good, but you're mixing present and past tenses. So
Yeah.
try to focus tenses, right?
Okay,
Now
thank
let's go on. Give me the topic, please.
Sorry.
Yeah, what have you made out of topic, huh? Okay, don't do it in actual exam.
Okay.
So let's go on. Do you prefer to capture photos through a DSLR camera or your personal mobile phone?
Obviously, I want to capture photos by DSLR camera because the pixel quality of DSLR camera is high and it captures in a high resolution as compared to the mobile phone capturing
Okay,
photos.
what do you do with the photos that you capture?
I save them. I have two accounts for saving my photos and an extra memory card for saving photo. I have my photos since my childhood.
Okay,
Yeah.
so do you prefer to publish your photos on social media?
Yeah, why not? It's era of social media, so I also publish on social media like Instagram. There is my profile, and I also
Okay,
upload
so try
there.
to finish your answer, and ending of your answer is very important. Okay,
wow.
practice all the topics, come up with more ideas.
Thank you,
It'll
sir.
be fine.
Thank
Thank you. All right, let's make a start with IELTS speaking part 1. Do you work or study?
Yes, now I'm studying. I have recently completed my intermediate and now I want to go abroad for my higher education.
Okay, let's make a start. How is the noise in your hometown?
Yeah, there are a lot of noise in my hometowns
There is a lot of noise.
because my home is on a main road, so there is a lot of traffic and horns and also industrialization sites, which the sound of machinery can also irritate me.
Okay. What are the bad effects of noise pollution?
Yeah, it can badly affect our ears and can also irritate us, so we cannot concentrate on our work very good.
Okay, this answer is short. You need to add more, and at least there should be 5 to 6 sentences for each answer. Okay, how can we reduce the noise in the cities?
We can reduce noise in cities by using public transportation mode and reduce our personal vehicles, and also build an industrializations on the side and any open place. So
Okay, is there any noise that you like?
No, I don't like, but I also prefer musics which can also play on loudspeaker, so it can give me relax.
All right, that's good. So your answers are extremely short. Try to actually expand your answer up to 5 6 sentences, then they'll be fine. Here you go. Speaking part 2. You will have to speak on this topic for 1 to 2 minutes. Yes.
My topic is describe a problem you had while shopping online. So, few months ago, my friend ordered an shoes on online, and so it is in a half of price as compared to the retail shop. So I can also decide to buy a shoes. So I placed an order in Dras for shoes, and after a few days, I got a box. When I opened the box, unfortunately, I got disappointed when I see that the both shoes are of same fit. So I can urgent call the care customer so it can replace me, but I think I felt it was a waste of time, so it took around about 2 weeks. So I think that we should have to go to the shop and pick it up by our own choice.
Okay, your answer is short, shorter than a minute, and then you said they replaced me. Mean they replaced you, not the shoes. Okay, so there are a lot of grammatical errors, sentence structure mistakes. You should work hard, and you know the basic thing is start with helping verbs, then learn tenses, then learn modal verbs can, could, should, may, might, and after that you can learn passive voice. Then it's going to be streamlined. Okay, now let's move on. Can I get the topic? We'll go on to speaking part 3. Why do some people always prefer online shopping?
Some people prefer online because it is very convenient, and it can save our energy and time. We can easily choose anything which kind of we like on ads or something on other
Okay.
apps.
When you go for shopping, do you visit any restaurant for food?
Yes, when we get tired, so for some break we can go to restaurant and have some meal.
Okay, now you're not linking it with the basic question, which is about shopping, and then you use the word we, but you did not define what do you mean by we. Otherwise, it's a good idea to use I. So you need to work extremely hard with your speaking. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, let's make a start with your IELTS speaking test. Do you work or study?
I am recently I am graduated from the Pias College. I done my master in zoology.
All right.
I prefer my study.
Good. So, what do you do in your spare time?
In my spare time, I want to reading some books. They feel I after reading I feel happy, and I also like to listen the music.
Okay, what type of music do you like?
I like music. I like folk music and some other music.
Okay, this is very short answer. At least there should be 4 to 5 sentences in speaking part 1. Okay, do you listen to music during the day?
No, I don't listen the music all over day. I just listen the music for 5 to 10 minutes when I want to relax.
Okay, 5 to 10 minutes, not minutes. Okay, all right, let's go on. What type of music do you like?
I like the folk music most because after listening the folk music, I feel happy.
Okay, this answer is short as well. So there should be 5-6 sentences. Now we move on to speaking part 2. This is your topic, and you will have to speak on this topic for 1 to 2 minutes.
My topic is describe an exciting activity that you experience with someone else. Swimming is the one of the most and popular activity, which is most of the popular activity around the world, which can be done either in indoor and the outdoor. Some people, some people, some people use the swimming for the competition, but some people also carry it for their future goals. I want to go swimming with my college friend. It happened near the bank of the Satluj, near the bank of the Satluj on the village of Bhikivind. We chose it because it is the closest and cheapest option for us. After swimming, I feel that my mind will be happy. It is just like an exercise. Our body feels our body is.
Okay, thank you. Can I get the topic, please? So try to practice all these topics, especially part 1. The topics which you've been given in the book, you need to practice all these topics, okay? Now we move on to speaking part 3. What do you do on the weekend?
In the weekend, I usually spend most of my time with my family, but also I am doing the outdoor with my friends for some lunch and some activities.
Okay. How often do you try new activities?
I am trying new activities with my friend. This feel me happy.
My question is how often? How often means how many times? In a year, in a month, you try new activities. So try to focus the question and then answer, and go through all the topics given in the book, especially part 1 and part 2, right? Thank you so much. Okay, let's make a start with IELTS speaking part 1. Do you work or study?
Sir, I'm studying.
What do you study?
I recently graduated from University of Sialkot in BS Biotechnology degree.
Okay. What's your favorite subject?
My favorite subject is biology.
Why?
Because learning a human is a way that got you more more search about our body, then we can cure how many research on diseases, and then we got a way to find a way.
Okay. What was your favorite subject at school?
Same subject, because biology my favorite.
No, but
that's
when
why
you
I
were in class 1 or 2, there wasn't any biology that time.
But in that time science linked.
Okay. Would you like to learn any language in the future?
I will like now I'm studying IELTS, but my second personal language is Finnish. Then when I go to Finland, then I
All right.
Finnish language.
How often do you watch television?
No, I prefer mobiles or tab or laptops.
Okay. Your answers are extremely short and you're not making proper sentences. You're communicating in words. So try to communicate in proper sentences. Understand the question and answer in 3 steps. Direct answer, elaborate your answer, and conclude your answer. You will now have to speak on this topic for 1 to 2 minutes. This is speaking part 2. Please, you can start.
I'm going to describe a friend of mine whose name is Salman. He's a YouTuber by profession, but we studied together in university. But due to some reason, he left off, and then he earns good reputation in gaming industry. Now he's a YouTuber. He has 150k subscribers. But my one thing I learned from that, he came due to his hardworking, anything is possible. We would not see yourself, but we think about our friend what they are doing. I think due to his persistence and courage, he would earn great respect in the future.
Carry on.
He would earn great respect in the future.
Okay, can I get the topic? So whenever you speak on the topic, put the topic in front of you. The notes you've taken, they should be in front of you. And as you're talking, you should take a look at the topic and elaborate. Then look at the next point, elaborate. But if you put the topic down like this, you will not be able to speak for a minute, okay? Now, let's go on. We have speaking part 3. Is it difficult to become successful these days?
Yes, this is stressful now, very difficult nowadays because money is everything. But due to some reason, Pakistan is very behind because of in the case of other countries. We that's why our most of generation going towards Europe and America side.
Okay. Do you think social media can help us to become successful?
Yes, this era is of modern technology, and in the future there's more technologies come, and every individual should shift back towards.
This is not the answer to my question. My question is the role of social media in becoming successful, but you're talking about technology and all that. So you need to focus and understand the question, then answer, okay? Yes. Thank you so much. My name is Asad Yaqub and I'm going to conduct your IELTS speaking test. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
Are you feeling okay?
Yeah.
Good. Can I see your ID, please?
Yes. That's right.
Thank you. What's your full name?
Aruj Sattar.
Okay, so what should I call you?
Please call me Aruj.
All right, Aruj, thank you so much. Let's make a start with IELTS speaking part 1. Do you work or study? What do you do?
I do work. I'm a professionally a doctor. So.
Okay, so let's go on. Did you like studying science when you were at school?
Oh yes, I do like studying science when I was at school. The approach of experiments was the most important, and something the thing that students always wanted to do, because the observing experiments and then observing results later was the most important thing to me.
Okay, what do you remember about your science teachers at school?
Oh, I have many science teachers in the past, but the science teacher I do remember is from my high school in first year and second year, because that was the time, there was a very critical time for FSC student, and she was the one who always tried to make things easy for us. She used to ask questions in the class to make student even more attentive.
Okay, how interested are you in science now?
Well, I think now the interest in science has been decreased due to a lot of information on the internet. Well, back in the time when I was studying in the school or in my student life, there was only few books which we need to study and to do experiments on by ourselves. But now there are plenty of information on the internet which we can just we are just a hand away. So I think that's the reason that I'm not that much interested in science now.
Okay, what do you think has been an important recent scientific development?
For now, this is the era of artificial intelligence, but still the scientific development, I would say, is the battery development. I think in the past the batteries only last for a few hours. And now the development in that thing is that even the smallest devices can last for longer hours. That's the thing.
Okay, what do you do to relax after your job?
Well, to relax myself, I just try to watch something on my device. Like I used to use Netflix and to watch some movie to make myself relax.
All right. Do you have enough time for yourself?
I don't think so. Due to my busy schedule, I don't have enough time for myself, but I try to spend some time for myself, some me time.
Okay.
So.
All right, Aruj, now we move on to IELTS speaking part 2. You will have to talk about the topic for 1 to 2 minutes. You have 1 minute to think about what you are going to say, and you can make some notes to help you if you wish. This is the topic, and here is pen and paper. You can make some notes. All right, you will now have to speak on this topic for 1 to 2 minutes.
Well, this is such an interesting topic, the tourist attraction. I would like to talk about one of my visits to the Mushkpuri top with my university's fellows. There was a time when I just passed my semester, and I have been to a lot of trips during my school and college trips, but there was only one day trip. And there was a time my friends were pushing me to go on a trip because it was a long trip of 3 days, and I was not sure that my mother will allow me to go to that trip. And my result came and I got a distinction in sociology. So I called my mother and she told me that, oh yeah, why not, you can go. So I was on the top of the mountains at that time. So we decided to go to the Mushkpuri top, and that is the place that I still admire, and I would say I would recommend every tourist or visitor to go there, because when I went there, there was a time of winters. I went there in winters, so there was snow everywhere. Even the guest house where we were staying was the door of that guest house was filled with a lot of snow, and there was and the scenery at that time. Well, we reached there at night, and then we did a lot of rest there because it was hell cold over there. In the morning, we had our breakfast and we moved outside to do the hiking, and that was the very adventurous part of that thing, because there was a lot of snow everywhere, and we were afraid of getting slipped there, but we did it very well. And then after that, during the hiking, moving down to the street, there were a lot of shops and markets where you can buy local things of that place. So that's the thing I would recommend every tourist and visitors to go there, so that the view of the mountains, the greenery, that gives calms to your eyes.
All right, thank you so much. Now we move on to IELTS speaking part 3. What are the most popular museums and art galleries in your hometown?
Well, in my hometown, there is not anything related to that. I've been living in Lahore from so long, so I'll talk about that. In Lahore, there is a lot of museums, but one I would like to talk about is a Lahore Museum. And there are a lot of things to admire, because there are things which is related to the history, and the antiquity of the things admires everyone.
Okay. Do you believe that all museums and art galleries should be free of cost?
No, I don't think so. In my perception, it shouldn't be free. There, obviously, yeah, there should be some very less price of the ticket, but I don't think so. It should be free, because if it will be free, everyone will be roaming there, and there are obviously some things which are antique. So I don't think so. They should be free.
Okay. What kinds of things make a museum or art gallery an interesting place to visit?
The history related to it and the antique things which are placed in the museum makes it very...
Okay. Why do you think do some people book package holidays rather than traveling independently?
I think packaged holidays are more convenient and economic to the people. That's why they try to book packaged holidays rather than traveling independently, because traveling packaged holidays, there would be a lot of people and groups which will be traveling, so they can meet new people, they can make new friends, they can meet people from other religions and other cultures. So that's the thing, I think.
Okay. Would you say that a large number of tourists cause problems for local people?
In my perception, I think yes. When not everyone, but I think people going on holidays and visitors and tourists, when they go to the place, they cause environmental pollution by throwing litter everywhere. So I think, yeah.
Okay. What sort of impact can large holiday resorts have on the environment?
Large holiday resorts are very important for the tourists, because they can stay there, they can have their meals over there. So I think that's a very great impact.
But what is the impact on environment?
Environment, I think it's a very great impact and good impact on the environment, because resorts are being seen by people. There are staff who can take care of the resorts, and that's play a very great role in the environment.
All right, thank you so much. That's the end of your IELTS speaking test. overall it's quite good. Again, like fluency is very good. You speak very, very fluently. This is good. And your accent is another additional thing. There are minor grammatical mistakes. Some of these mistakes are related to tenses. Like in part 1, I asked you a couple of questions in the past tense, but you used present form of the verb to answer those questions. Apart from this, and the last question that I asked you, impact of resorts on the environment. So you just talked about resort, but you didn't talk about environment. Okay, like if we are going to make big resorts, environmentally that place is going to be damaged or something like that, you could talk about. But overall it's good. So with the speaking like this, you can easily get 7 or above. It depends. If examiner is generous, it may be 7.5, right? And if the examiner is cruise, okay, it can be around 7 band, right? Thank you so much, guys. I also teach IELTS online all over the world and in campus in Lahore. If you wish to be the part of my online or in-campus classes, my WhatsApp number is given. You can contact me for that. And I'm really thankful to you, Aruj,
Thank you so much, sir,
that you participated in this mock speaking demonstration. Thank you so much. All the best. Take care. Allah Hafiz.